And we're live back for part 2. Oh, we still have Erica's crew doing exercises. This is something that is an interesting fact that people...
This isn't Erica's crew, Larry.
No! Is it a different crew?
Apparently there's a competition going on with some rep counts.
With Erica's crew.
Yes.
Oh, the competition is with them. Okay.
230 push-ups.
It's good. Warm. All right, I'll still get to 500, I reckon.
What's happening in the back of this bus?
So we got Saturnan's crew vehicle. It's like a Formula One changeover. So he got a flat tyre, and he's got 4 spare tyres. So we swapped one over really quickly, and then we changed the other one in the back of the car. Yeah, we've got the waters, ice, lots of food in here. These are all the bottles ready for switching. Plenty of food.
Let's go, Satanan.
Stuff. But he's good. Saturnan's coming up the hill.
Oh, he's coming up the hill.
This is just a hill, mate.
Yeah.
How you doing? Good. You're looking solid, eh? This year is your year, mate.
Yeah.
Well done.
Let's go with the medal.
You go with the medal. Yes, you are. Come on, it's not over yet, but it's looking good.
Sadnan, you've got people watching on the live stream. Give them a smile.
Wow, wow.
Lots of people cheering you up. Come on. Well done.
People are watching at home too, Sadnan. They want to see you smile as you go up this hill.
Everybody looking at you, mate. From home.
Yeah.
Wow, wow.
Out of the saddle. He's showing off now.
And your crew as well. Yeah.
Yay.
I'm coming.
Up in bend. Wow. Yeah.
Oh, that's unbelievable. So good.
Let's go, Sana. Watch out, there is a car. Pass on. Yeah.
Wow, 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 wow.
It's near the top.
Yeah.
Just over there.
Yeah, yeah.
He's going to come really fast down here. Though. You may want to just go straight past. We'll have to see.
We gotta come on, Dad!
Let's go, Sanan. The wall is still watching. Let's go. Well done, mate. You've got this. Come on, 30 meters.
Yes.
Let's go. It's almost over. You've got this.
Yeah.
Well done, buddy.
Thank you.
Let's go. Over you go.
Wow, wow.
Yeah.
That's so good. He's blinding.
There he is.
I rained today.
Yeah, buddy. Let's go. watch out with the car. 431.
Oh,
Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Well done. Come on, it's your. Yeah, this climb, yeah.
Huh?
This climb, it's done. It's over there.
My legs are done too.
Are they? Nah.
Yeah.
I see plenty of it. Make sure you eat, mate.
Huh?
Eat. Eat a lot.
Ready.
Yeah. More. For today and tomorrow. Let's go, buddy. You've got this. Well done.
Two new
That's-
legs.
that's Marco you got
That's
with you.
sorry.
Marco.
It has to be. Oh. Let's go, buddy. You. It has to be. Even if he doesn't want to. Yeah.
No, he was eating.
He's eating? Okay. Yeah, make sure that he keeps
He
eating.
ate McDonald's. He ate a meat pie. It was like it's a rolling buffet for him.
Oh, that's so good. He will be fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
See you.
No, I'm all good. How are you guys doing? Great? Okay. See you, mate. Bye.
Bye.
So
Yeah,
Sean,
we're waiting.
yeah, I was just gonna say while we're looking at this, that looks like he jumped ahead of quite a few people according to the tracker. Are you seeing the same thing?
I am, yeah. He's definitely, but he's definitely put in a push, which is really like that's interesting. And he was motoring up there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, Kerry. Let's go.
Oh, here comes Kerry.
Why not push? There you go. You've got it up there. It's that. Okay?
Thank you.
Oh, go,
Oh yeah, she's tired. Go on, Kerry.
Is anybody at home counting the number of times Banat has run up and down this hill? We want to keep a count. Put that in the comments, please, if you're keeping track. I can try and
Come
add
on, Kerry. You've got this.
some background motivational music.
That's push. That's 10 meters.
Nice touch.
Let's go. Let's go. 5 meters now. And it's over. Well done, Kerry. You. Well done. Off you go. Enjoy.
Where are Carrie's fans today? We're not getting the comments in YouTube. Oh, just as I say that, we did get one. Let me get that up on the screen. Thanks, Judy.
Go, Kerry. Yeah.
Sarah Rutherford, 12:15 says music is cracking me up.
It's quite the view you got there, Tim. Quite the view.
Yeah, there's a few people taking in the scenery at the moment, Larry.
Because we don't have this in the Perth. I'm from
They-
Western Australia.
They don't have hills in Western Australia. So
Yes, Sean. Duffy. You.
Oh, Shane is chasing again on Carey. Here we go.
Let's go, mate. Yeah. Ah, you're smiling. Man, you're doing great. You look solid.
I'm going to guess we have some Shane Duffy fans watching on YouTube. Give us a thumbs up.
Oh, good. Watch out, there's a car.
Send us a comment.
Catch up on you. Yeah, always.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, veteran Shane Duffy there didn't carry any water up the hill. Doesn't want the extra weight.
That's actually quite true. So that's it. The best space for the fans. They're cheering on you, mate. What? They're cheering on you. They're like, oh, I haven't seen Duffy in such a good shape ever.
You got a fat camp.
Well done. Yeah. And you know, seeing if,
Time I came up this hill, I weighed like 82 kilo.
and now you are at
25.
95. Well, smooth transition. Oh, you look good. I don't know how you were looking when you first climbed this one.
Slow and steady, mate.
Slow and
Just
steady.
trying to get in there with, hopefully a little time up my sleeve.
Yeah. Ah, fantastic.
I'm here to race. We're here to go.
And to have fun.
It's just nice to see Shane racing in one piece.
Yeah, Larry's up there.
Huh?
Larry's in.
Hey, lad.
Hey, glad to see you racing in one piece. You don't have a sling on or any broken parts.
All good, mate. Hope it's all going well there, guys. Hope everyone's enjoying it.
Yeah, we're getting lots of great comments. Enjoy your ride.
Let's go, Duffy. 5 meters. Off you go. Be careful down there.
Shane Duffy, the grandpa of
Oh, Duffy.
Ultraman Australia. What a legend.
And
We've got another athlete.
oh, you got another one already. We got to watch Shane go down the hill.
Let's go. Watch out the car. 434. There go.
Nice, Duffy.
434 is Devraj.
It's just up there. Let's go. You've got this. Well done, mate. That's a smile. Enjoying it so far? Enjoying? Good. Good, buddy. Okay. Off you go. Good luck. Good luck.
Let's catch Devraj on the way down. Devraj is so cool. He just goes by one name. Like Cher, Bono. Smurf Endurance. Banat's going to get a marathon with 2,000 meters of elevation today.
At Sandy or SNDYCK says Kerry is limitless. 100%. And Julia, shout out to Shane. Keep going. You got this.
Oh, looks like we got an athlete in the bunch here.
Let's go. 411.
That is Nicole Allen.
Let's go, Nicole. You've got this, Nicole. Last turn, and you'll see the end of it. Let's get it. You doing well? Getting there. Look, that's the end of it.
Thank you.
Woo! Let's go, Nicole. That's it. Well done, Nicole. You got this. Five meters. Let's go. And it's all the way down. Well done, Nicole. You. Enjoy.
Filmer, I can precast behind it. So you can send it down. Downhill to the finish. Come on, Nicole! Downhill to Noosa!
If only it were. The next athlete we should be seeing, if there hasn't been a change based on the tracker, is Puneet Sood.
You too, mate.
Sean, do you have any updates on the numbers you've been crunching while we wait for the next athlete to approach the hill?
I do.
Which appears
So
to
as it
be
currently stands, if you
Jomi Jacob
No, go
now.
ahead.
It was sorry, I was going to say there was just an update. It looks like where Jomi Jacob will be the next one we do see. But go ahead.
Can you see the athlete from here?
So if you haven't or you can't see the tracker, we got I'm just trying to update myself here. Yeah, we go. We've got Douglas Clark in the lead. Looking like he's going to come in at just under 8 hours and 15 minutes. Mark Thompson is second. Anthony Elder is third. Just keeping an eye on Brittany's bike horse attempt.
This is 422.
Yeah, 4:22. Brittany, if you're looking at the tracker. And I'm just running another update now.
Let's go.
Here's another athlete.
4:27. Let's go, mate. Let's go. You've got this. You are going aerial. Yeah. Well done, buddy. Is it okay if I'm here? Okay.
You told us last kilometers, is it?
But that's okay. We'll be doing it for 200s. How you doing?
Okay, this.
That's Puneet with you there.
Maybe it won't.
Huh?
This line might kill me, but maybe it won't.
No, that's all good. Look, do you see that turn over there?
Yeah.
To the left, you are gonna see the end of it after the turn. Okay?
Yeah.
So look,
The weather is nice.
the weather is really nice. Temperature is good. Well done.
Keep going, keep going. थोड़ा सा ही है
Puneet,
बस.
they are talking to you.
थोड़ा सा ही है, थोड़ा सा ही है. Keep going, keep going. चलते रहे.
Keep going.
बढ़िया.
It's your crew.
That's my rule.
Yeah, let's go.
Banat, do you remember what you learned to
Next car
say?
coming. Watch out.
Banat, do you remember what you learned to say?
Sell.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll catch up and tell him.
Kunal,
Okay, no, then I'll catch up.
Look at Banat's faster than vehicles. Passing cars running
go.
uphill.
Sell.
वीडियो मैंने इससे उसका रिकॉर्डिंग किया. हाँ, जो बात कर रहा है.
Puneet is a sprightly 44-year-old hailing from India.
this,
He's
mate.
done multiple Ironmans,
Let's go, Bunny.
and his reason for
Just there,
entering.
okay? Just there.
Stop. Thank you.
One stop. Sell. Let's go. Go.
Ultraman is
Your
the
crew
ultimate
is waiting
test of
for
my
you, mate.
resolve. An opportunity to prove myself that I'm capable.
10 meters.
I'm in it not
Let's go.
just for the finish line, but for my personal journey.
8, 7, 6, 5,
Thank you.
4,
Ah.
3, 2, let's go.
Thank you.
Yo. We've got 3 athletes.
Oh, excellent. 3 of them coming up the hill.
Let's go, mate. 4:20.
This is the best part of today's climb.
Which one?
This one.
This one? The end of it?
So actually, this is the hill,
This
2
this
kilometer, but then someone is taking your recording. You can't pretend that.
Yeah. No, you can't walk, mate. You cannot walk.
You have to make that as easy.
Enjoy the descent. Take care. Let's go. Whoa, that's great energy. 4:29. Let's do this. It's over.
that's Chloe.
Come on, Chloe. That's it. Well done. And off you go downhill. Well done.
Or,
And off we
sorry,
go.
Claire. Was that Claire?
4:17.
Go, Joey.
Let's go. I just catch you at the end of it. You may have been cheating, and we don't know. Have a good one. Be careful out downhill. Yo.
Hold on.
You can't be the first one walking. Come on. Jump on the bike. Are you okay?
Doing recovery.
Doing recovery?
Run. There.
Is that
Okay.
Puneet?
So,
That's good strategy.
that is also very important. Sometimes we have to preserve the muscle for tomorrow.
That's actually quite true.
That is important. To crush your muscle,
Yeah?
or to preserve your muscle. So I want to preserve muscle for tomorrow. No worry, we'll reach 10 minutes later. This hill was 12% grade, and practice for elevation is not in India. It is almost flat road. So I'm enjoying this elevation by just taking my cycle. Sometimes you have to give the rest to the cycle also. So it's
So that's not for you, it's for the bike, right?
yeah,
Okay.
it's privilege to sometimes enjoy walking in the beautiful forest of Noosa and Ultraman. It's privilege to do that like this.
Well,
Yeah.
keep that one for later. Still, make sure that you get home safe, okay?
Yeah.
Be careful downhill.
Yeah.
Okay, see you, mate.
Bye.
Good job, Banat.
He's taking his moment there for drinking water. Nah, he's doing right.
I think we might have Anne coming up next for you, Banat.
There she is.
So Anne's got a projected time of 11 hours. She's cruising along with an average speed of just under 25 k's an hour.
Let's go, Anne. Let's go. You've got this. Yeah, that's the top of it. And then it's downhill. How are you feeling? Nah, you look great. Yeah? Okay. Are you eating? Are you eating and drinking? Okay,
Gels,
that's good.
like white, soft drinks.
That's good. You look solid. Well done. Now it's all the way down. And day 2, it's almost finished.
I think so.
Well, 80 more kilometers to go, but that's nothing for you.
All of you.
Yeah,
Okay.
there are a couple, but this one was the toughest one.
Okay. Good.
And you'll be flying. Alrighty. Keep eating, drinking, and enjoying. Have a good one, Anne. Ciao.
So Anne comes from Malaysia. She's a sports influencer, and her PB in the Ironman is 10 hours 28, which is really quick. She did Ironman Barcelona in 2025 and finished 4th in her age group.
Let's see how she descends.
Well done, Anne.
It is one of the best feelings in the world going down the other side. It is, it's like, oh, you can't even describe it. Catch your breath.
So we are getting a question about another update on Brit's time. This must be someone who just joined us, because I believe
Let's
you
go. You've got this.
did do that update for us. So maybe when we get this athlete over the top of the hill, we can get another update for Colette, who wants to know.
Solid. Solid, well done. You're looking solid. Keep going, mate.
Is that
You okay?
Shubham? You got Shubham with you? 152?
152.
Yep.
Well done, mate. It's just over there. Yeah. That's the top bit, mate. You can see the finish. The end of it.
Home stretch.
Home stretch indeed.
And that's it.
And then you've got a massage at the end of it.
Sorry?
You've got a massage at the end of
Oh,
it. Oh. Well done, buddy. 30 meters. That's nothing. Let's go. Let's go up. Let's keep it up.
Thanks, man.
Well done, buddy. Be careful downhill, okay?
Oh,
Wow.
I was on. Is this is on the live thing?
Yeah.
That's right, mate. You've got this. Enjoy it. There you go. Yo.
While Bennett's making his several run down the hill, Colette, I can tell you that Brittany is cruising at just under 32k an hour, and her projected time is 8 hours 36. Cape Everlacqua's record is 8 hours 27. So looks like she's 8 minutes off. So if we can get something to the crew, maybe give her a couple of Red Bulls, she can still do it.
I think you mean a couple more. She's the
We
Red
need a
Bull.
count.
She is the Red Bull queen.
We need a count. Can someone just give me that data in the live chat, please?
We definitely do need that.
Oh, we do need that. Because I think people underestimate how much caffeine you can actually have. So I feel like we should
got
really
a Red
just.
Bull problem.
Oh, there she is.
Hi, team.
Hello, Ellie. Let's get you up on screen as well. Ellie was nice enough to be with us for a very long time yesterday. I think she stayed way longer than she had intended. And let's bring you up here right on the big screen so you can say hello. I think we have a few minutes before the next athlete comes anyway. Hello, welcome back to the live stream.
Hi. And I've worn my glasses today so I can read the tracker a lot easier.
Ellie, can you just give us a little background and let us know your connection to Australia for the YouTube people that are watching in so they know what it is that you're going to bring to the analysis of what's going on?
Sure. So I have crewed for Ultraman a couple of times now. I prepped Sean's original crew for his first round at Ultraman. I've crewed a lot of events, but this is by far my favorite. There's a lot of FOMO going on right now. I really wanted to be there this year and it just wasn't possible. So this is the next best thing.
Yeah, of course. This is the next best thing. I'm doing the next best thing from Vancouver, Canada. So yeah, I have not been there yet, and I can't wait to get to Australia one of these days and be there and crew for somebody or help out with the dream team myself. Have you been watching it all today, or have you been working up until now? What's been keeping you off the live stream?
No Mother's Day today. I've done my Mother's Day duties. Gone for breakfast. And now I've been watching it on and off. So
right.
I'm very excited, especially watching Brittany come along today because I believe it's her birthday as well, isn't it?
That is correct, yes.
Yeah, so it'll be really good to see her come through with a record today.
Well, I'm going to have to create another little pip here. So just give me a moment on that. Sean, did you see this? Are all the athletes still looking to finish in time today? The thing that is going to bring Sean to pull out his hair. Give us the update.
He doesn't have much left though.
Sarah, I saw that comment before Larry asked. I can actually feel my chest starting to close because we've got 3 potentials, 2 that are going to be really close. I think it is a really good question. Projector, athlete 412, and I'm keeping an eye on her on the tracker as well. If you do see her out, lots of encouragement, lots of Red Bull. She's gonna cut it close, but the other part is she's gone through a checkpoint and she's due for another checkpoint. So I'll be able to confirm probably when all the athletes get through Kenilworth, then I'll be able to give you a better update. Projector needs lots of encouragement. And in the men, Mahesh is going to be close, athlete 371. So if you see him, 2 Red Bulls for that gentleman. And Noah, who I know he wants to have a good time. I'm with him as an athlete. I get it. But he is going to need another Red Bull as well. So if you see those 2 athletes on course, lots of encouragement. Slip them a Red Bull because I don't think I'm going to be able to handle it toward the back end of the day.
Yeah, I think those 2 boys came in just in time with like a minute to spare yesterday. They did really well.
I think it was at least 2.5 minutes.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but they did really well because I know there was some mechanical issues and a couple of lost athlete moments, which does happen. So they've done really well yesterday. And from what I've seen today, they've pulled up pretty well considering how long they cycled for yesterday.
Yeah, Mahesh had an 11:56.50 for his total time yesterday, and Noah was 11:56.32. They were the last 2 finishers yesterday, making the whole field of 37 starters finishers yesterday. For those of you just joining us, like Ellie, we do have 1 athlete out of the race today. Unfortunately, he was dealing with some back problems, and that was Nestor Ocha Rivera. He had to pull himself from the race, but all other 36 athletes are still on course. Looks like Banat's about to meet up with an athlete here. Go ahead, Banat.
Let's go, mate. You've got this. That's it, mate. Athlete 413. Yeah, that's a smile.
That's Rahul.
Let's go, Rahul. Living the dream. Oh, you said that yesterday too. Which dream was better? Every day. That's good. I like the downhill dream though. You've got a fair bit to go still, but not that much. Let's go. We'll go together. All right, brother. You. Vamos. Let's go, Rahul.
Yesterday, Rahul finished in a time of 11:09.
Well done, Rahul.
He has Ultraman finisher Vishesh on his crew, who raced here in 24 and 25.
Take it easy, Rahul. Let's go. Little by little. Steady. Let's go all the way up. This is the toughest climb for today. Yeah. And afterwards, yeah, you've got downhill. You get a donut or something. And then all the way back home to the massage table. Yeah. But still a fair bit to go, okay? Keep focused. Keep eating, drinking. Because it's a long day today. Yeah. And tomorrow. Yeah. And Tuesday as well. Tuesday, right? Yeah, Tuesday is actually the hardest day. Yeah. You have to give a speech. No problem. I'll get drunk before that. Yeah? Okay, you'll be fluent. Yeah. Okay, cool. Exactly. Do you know that for most athletes, actually, that's the worst part? For sure. You look solid, mate. You're doing great. Thank you. You with the camera is helping. My family is probably watching me. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Absolutely. Boy, 3 years old. 3 years old. What's his name? Jimmy? JV. JV. Yeah. Nice. I don't want him to see the dad is turning me. No, dad is doing amazing. Yep. No, dad is a gangster. Dad is doing great. Look, you see that turn? Yeah. After that turn, I think that you're gonna see the end of it. Okay. Okay? All right. So that's good, mate. Let's go, Rahul. No, we are going all the way. You going all the way? Yeah, all the way. What a guy. So you have to smile. Oh. Take it easy, mate. Steady, steady. Let's go.
Banat, can you ask Rahul if he's heard Tim tell his pilot joke yet?
Pilot joke? Yeah, pilot
Yeah.
joke. No? You're flying here today, man. I think that you are flying, mate. Watch out, there is a car. Watch out. Ah, but it's a crew car. We're fine.
Crew vehicles won't hit you.
Actually, there are two. Okay, Rahul. Let's go. Final stretch. And see. You see up there? That's the end of it, mate. Well done. You are becoming famous now. Yeah. Everybody's cheering for you. Okay. Watch out, there are cars coming. Let's go, Rahul. That's solid report.
You're doing a solid job, Banat. Very solid job. I hope you're wearing your own Garmin today, getting credit for all this.
I don't know about that. Let's go, Rahul. You've got this 5 meters. Look at this happy kiddo. Let's go. I was gonna walk, brother. Let's go, man. Not on the camera. Well done. See you. Be careful. Ciao.
All right, I gotta switch this one back to.
I think that's watching that takes me right back. I've run that hill with Sean and other athletes we've adopted along the way. It's a really good climb, but a better downhill. And I think that's the showing the cars and the caravans flying past is the exact reality of it.
But they are all passing at a respectable distance.
They do. But when you're in the zone, a lot of the time you just don't hear it until they're right next to you. So you can get a jump scare. But I think everyone in Noosa sort of supports the race. So
yeah,
they give you a wide berth and they're very courteous. But it's still pretty scary with the big caravans coming past. I believe I've done it barefoot, Sean. When you've walked, I've done it barefoot so you could have my runners to get up the hill when you've pushed your bike up.
I remember that.
I don't think you're supposed to be telling those stories on YouTube.
You've got to get through it any way that you can.
I'll take the penalty. It's okay. I'll even take the DQ. It's fine now.
We got Banat heading back down the hill to meet the next athlete. The next athlete that should be coming is Roscoe Dre, although he appears to be a little ways behind. Perhaps as much as a few kilometers, unless that tracker has updated since I've seen it. This
And
might,
I'm sure that Jeff mentioned during the athlete briefing again this year that it's very crucial that the crews keep an eye on their athletes instead of ducking off to Kenilworth Bakery.
oh, they're all ducking off to Kenilworth Bakery.
Oh, but they now have a pre-order. I saw it online today. You can pre-order so that you don't lose your athlete. There's been plenty of times
Hey,
where
Bernard. When are we going to the bakery?
Mate, we're on a mission here, and your flight doesn't go until 6 p.m. We've got plenty of time.
Yeah, but Nat, you might be looking for a while. Don't go too far down that hill. I think the next athlete is a ways away.
That's all good. I got nothing to do.
Okay, well, you know what? While we're waiting for this next athlete, then I'm going to take this moment to just catch up anybody who's joined us late as to what's going on in this live stream. So I'm going to just run my reset video, which runs like about a minute and a half, I think, if you guys need to step away for a second. And we'll be right back after we reset for the people that have just joined us on the Australia 2026 live stream watch party presented by 515, the Ultra Podcast. Hey everyone, just dropping in my reset video for those of you that have recently joined us. I'm Larry Ryan, host of 515, the Ultra Podcast, and I'm delighted to be able to team up with Australia as part of the Dream Team to bring you this event, our second Live. So, here's what you can expect in our live stream watch party today. We have drones, we have tracking, we have cameras on the course with our Dream Team members, and we also have crew cams this year, where the crews are dropping in live using our Zoom links. And me, I'm currently located in the World Broadcast Headquarters in Vancouver, Canada. I'm your host, producer, director, video editor, chat moderator, and everything else that's happening over the full 36 plus hours of racing this weekend. We have tons of past racers providing commentary throughout the day, and we have you. We want you to be a part of our show. And here's how. Feel free to make comments in the comment section, or even carry on a conversation with people there that you know. If you have specific questions, just drop a Q colon in front, and we will have someone answer it for you, or someone else in the chat will. You can even send us your own video to cheer on your athlete or share your memories from past years. To be honest, this reset video also gives me a chance to take a little bio break. I mean, 13 hours a day bringing you this unprecedented look into 515 racing. It's a long day's work. I'm doing this as a passion project because I want to share the stories of these incredible people in Noosa, like I do with the podcast. So if you feel what you are seeing deserves a little recognition and appreciation, you can use the QR code on the screen or the link in the chat to buy me a coffee. Finally, follow me on Facebook and follow 515 the Ultra Podcast wherever you get your podcasts. Also, hit that subscribe button here on my YouTube page. And turn on YouTube notifications for the remaining live streams this weekend, including the awards. We'll be covering that too. We thank you for tuning in. Let's get back to the live coverage. All right. Thank you for getting on that video. We are back live here. We've got coverage at the big climb heading toward Kenilworth. We are live with Banat and Tim. They are covering the top of the hill and the bottom of the hill. Banat has been running up and down this hill for us with each of the athletes as they go by. So we appreciate that for sure. We want to get a clock on him. If anybody is on his Strava, and you will go creep that out a little bit and tell us what he's been running here today. Love to get those numbers. All right, Sean, Ellie, let's pick this up for a second. What are your takeaways so far from the race that we've seen today?
I'm finding it very interesting compared to yesterday where everybody's sitting. So it's a very different grouping to what we saw yesterday. I think some of that is recovery for athletes for tomorrow and very intentional. It'll be interesting to see what happens over the finish line this afternoon.
Yeah, we've got athlete 432 Douglas Clark. He's been averaging 33k an hour. And on this course, if you've seen it, that is rapid. He's gone through the last checkpoint with athlete 430 Mark Thompson. So they are now on the final stretch. And in this stretch, it's really nice because you now start to ride along the coast. And you have that finish line pull. Anthony is riding really closely with Britt. We need Britt to come into that Twin Waters checkpoint, and then I'll be able to update on how she's looking for that bike record. So Brittany is currently in 4th overall for today, and leading the female group. Anna is our 2nd place female athlete 423. She's been averaging 30k an hour as well, which is also super quick. And she looks like she's going to come in at 9 hours based on the last checkpoint, which is also really, really good.
I don't know.
I guess for the Boris.
A few.
Oh,
How are you?
yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to mute myself. Oh, okay. We're live now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing?
Yeah, good. Going really well.
Yeah?
Yeah. Denise, going good.
She doing good?
Yeah.
Who's doing better, Denise or yourself?
I think we've gone well. We're really looking forward to the Kenilworth Bakery, except we've
Yeah.
just run out of cinnamon donuts. So
Have they? That's unacceptable.
it is unacceptable.
I mean, like, what's this? I mean, I'm going back. I'm not going there. That's it.
We've got a Stroop waffle in the car, so
Yeah.
at the top of the mountain, we'll be able to give her a bit of a
Yeah.
gift from the Netherlands.
Is she coming soon?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah.
Coming anytime soon?
Yep.
I'll go all the way up with her then.
Oh wow, that
Yeah.
would be amazing.
Would she like it?
She would.
Yeah? Okay,
Yeah.
let's do that then.
That would
That's it.
be amazing. Are you happy to run the whole 2K?
Yeah. That's it.
Is that at the start here?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah, I guess so.
And then
Yeah, all the way up, and then down, and up, and down. That's so good. You've been doing this like actually for what, since 5 a.m.
this is a way.
No, it's not that long.
Oh.
2 days. That's good.
Okay.
Otherwise, how are you guys doing?
Yeah,
Yeah,
good.
good.
Has it been raining out here?
No,
No.
like super good.
Yeah.
Honestly, whatsoever. Yeah, no, keeping the spirits up. Yeah, we've got Larry online. We've got Ellie.
Hello.
Sean. Yeah. Do you want to ask anything? No.
I think
How close are they
the-
to the finish?
Sean, that's you.
El?
How
Oh,
far
sorry.
do you
I didn't.
how far do you think from the finish?
So
they
how
were
far
saying?
are they to the finish? Like, the first one, the first athlete.
Yeah, how long are they away? We've got about 100k to go.
Oh,
We've got 100k in 4.5 hours.
Easy.
I think that the first one was its projection was 8:20. Did you say that, Sean, before?
Oh, was there?
Yeah,
Right.
Dougie's
no,
looking at
that-
about
no.
8:16.
No, that was for
about
Brittany.
8:20.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nearly
right,
at
okay.
Brittany's out for
nearly at Mount Coolum National Park.
I was going to say they're on David Low Way,
Yeah.
going back. Yeah, nice.
But Denise is
Right,
one
so
of the
this
favorites on YouTube. That's what we're getting. A lot of
That's so
comments from
lovely
all
to
of her
hear.
fans. Everybody's supporting her all around the world. So that's so good.
That's so good. She'll be. Oh, that's so.
She'll be
stoked.
delighted.
Yeah. So stoked to hear that.
She's looking good.
Yeah.
Yeah? And what about the driver? You are the designated driver. Keep it. Yeah.
Driving today, pacing tomorrow.
Whoa! For the 84Ks?
Just some of it.
That's good. That's good. Looking forward to that one. Okay, I'm gonna go up the hill with him and then come down.
And then come down.
Yeah.
We'll see you.
Okay, all the best.
Thank you. See you guys.
Have a good one. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Let's go, athlete 418.
Exactly.
Let's go, mate.
Love it.
How you doing?
That's Roscoe.
Move faster than me. That's how I'm doing.
Nah, that's all good. You've been for 200 Ks here. Just been sitting in the car, you know. All good? Do you mind if I'm next to you? I've heard that you've got some friends coming over tomorrow to help you on the run.
Yeah. It should be good.
Yeah. Oh, you go first.
Might do a 6-minute pace. Who knows?
You'll be fine, man. You'll be fine.
Can't be any bit. This is the hard day.
Yep. Absolutely. Have you been eating and drinking?
Yep, all that good stuff.
That's good. And you were like, oh yeah, let me actually fill up all the bottles just before the climb so that I've got extra couple of kilos. That's a smart move. Let's go.
It's going so fast that mustache is blowing in the wind.
Yeah, he is. He's looking solid. Good.
Yeah.
Let's go, buddy. There you go. Not over yet, but soon. Ah, you've got the computer there that is telling you all the data.
All red.
All red. That's because it's Mother's Day. The computer knows.
I almost missed it. You said Mother's Day. I got it. For people watching, we are nearing 4 hours left in today's race. The countdown is on. I apologize when we switch live streams to live stream number 2. I did not reset the timer countdown. It's now accurate and reset.
That curve over there. After that, you're going to see the end of it.
Tim Belstead, if you're listening and you can get your camera back up, we got a rider coming downhill here in a moment. We got Roscoe coming down.
Yeah, I got eyes on Larry.
Go, Roscoe.
Okay.
There you go, mate. Solid effort.
It looks like we are going to have a flurry of athletes coming behind Roscoe. We got 3 athletes lined up according to the tracker. We have athlete number 301 coming next, if nothing has changed. That'll be Denise Wilson, followed by athlete 371, Mahesh, and 352, which is Noe. So we're getting toward the back end of the people reaching the climb here and getting ready to head toward Kenilworth.
Let's go, Roscoe. That's the end of it, mate. We've got this.
Yeah, that was sadistic.
Hey, I like his jersey.
Watch out with the car.
That is exactly how you describe that climb.
Yes, it is.
Oh, you know what? He needs a little something.
Watch out again, the car. Now, well done.
And I'll just make a note that Roscoe's information that
Roscoe.
he sent through
It's done for you, mate. Have a good one.
About why he was entering Australia is to further see where his limit is, where the point is, where he can give in. So, Kenilworth Hill is not it. Did that with ease, sitting in the saddle. I love it.
You good? That's Roscoe, right? Go. Okay. See you, mate.
There we go.
Nice, Roscoe. Well done, mate.
Just a little stat here before the flurry. Larry, you asked me earlier who's made some really big moves.
Yeah.
Saturnand Amarapa has moved from male 18 on day 1 to male 13. So he's moved his way through the male field, riding like a bullet. So he's been the biggest mover.
Vincent, come on. I want to get these guys up the hill. Help me out here, Vincent. Give me a thumbs up. Give me a subscribe. Yeah, that's it. Those are some good moves. We're happy that people are making their moves on the bike portion, but I think one of the things we got to start talking about as we run into the last 4 hours of this live stream today is start talking about how everything's going to set up for tomorrow, because some of these people that are first timers have probably never run a double marathon. A lot of ultra marathoners are joining the Ultraman family now, and they get out and regularly do 100-kilometer or 100-mile runs or longer. But some of the people here, this might be the day that they're dreading. And those ultra marathoners, they're just licking their lips waiting for it. And have they left enough in their legs to run what they would normally run?
Yeah, and I think that's what makes this such an interesting race, is that it's how you turn up on day 3. You can be a hero on day 1 and 2, but if you've cooked by day 3, it's going to be a long day.
Yeah, absolutely.
And as much as 12 hours is a really long time in our world, it's not if you're absolutely cooked in the legs on day 3. It is a very short amount of time to finish that.
Yeah.
So, Haley, as like an expert crew chief, how would you start to prepare the athletes? Because you'd already start thinking about tomorrow. What would be going through your head right now, and what would you start to plan?
Making sure the intake is enough. Getting those carbs in, getting the food, nutrition, hydration. A lot of us have seen, who have been around for a while, what it looks like if somebody hasn't eaten enough or consumed enough in the first 2 days.
Go.
Oh, we got an athlete coming up the hill.
301.
Well, that's Denise. Good job, Denise.
Yeah, we got lots of people
All the
cheering
fans are
for
cheering.
Denise. Yes.
Let's go, Denise.
We got Sarah cheering from South Korea.
Sarah cheering.
Go, Alex.
Is it okay if I stick with you?
Yes.
Let's go, Denise. You've got this. You see that turn over there? After that, you're going to see the finish. Okay. It's
And then
almost
it's
over.
a nice downhill ride after that.
That is correct.
Yeah, here's some more. Denise has got the most people watching the live stream. Let's give her some thumbs up. Let's give her some hand claps.
Off you go, Denise. You've got this. Well done. It's almost done for you.
I really appreciate this. Thank you.
Let's go.
Much difference.
It's got everyone actually cheering for you out there.
You bet.
Ah, it's true.
Lovable.
It's true. Let's go. Let's go. And in no time, you're going to see the finish, the end of it. And after that, downhill. Make sure that you use the brakes.
Perfect. Love it.
That's the end of it. Well done, Denise.
The last time
Let's
that
go, Denise.
the last time that Denise participated.
Doing so well, Denise. We are so proud of you. Look at those rolling hills. Up. So strong.
They're cheering for you. She's
Of course
cheering.
we are.
And you have the
Let's go,
most
Denise.
amazing family behind you. And happy Mother's Day, Denise.
Yeah, happy Mother's Day. What a way to celebrate.
We've got more comments for Denise saying she's a true champion. What a machine.
Let's
Awesome,
go,
Denise.
You've
Keep it
got
up.
Let's go, Denise.
I'm going to get a video if I come down.
You know what I love, Alex? Awesome. Downhill.
Come on. Let's go.
There's the top.
Let's go, Eric. That's it.
Oh, going is good to see.
It's 3 meters only. 3, 2, 1, and downhill you go. Well done.
That's Denise coming down. Hesh. Hesh. And then know it.
The last time that Denise participated in UM back in 2022, she did not start day 2.
Okay, let's go for it.
She did not start day 2 after a long day 1, where she did 11:47 in day 1 back in 2022. So she's already gone further on the course than she did in her previous race. And we're looking forward to seeing her make it all the way to the finish line on day 3 this time around, because she has the most support in the world out there.
And she had a very emotional finish yesterday, Larry. All smiles and tears of joy.
Yeah.
Straight over the finish line. It was really nice to see. And seeing her crew fully support her as well was just heartwarming.
Yeah.
Let's get this, mate. Let's get this. 371. Let's get this.
That's Mahesh.
That's the end of it.
That's Mahesh coming.
Good. How you doing, man?
Yeah, comfortable.
Comfortable? You look fresh.
Yeah.
You actually look pretty.
Oh, thank you very much.
No, you're doing really well. Okay, let's focus. Let's focus. You're gonna get up there. Let's go. Steady, but we get there. Okay? Well done, Mahesh. Looking really good. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, Richa, are you watching?
Surely she is. Drop a comment for Mahesh.
I'm comfortable.
Yeah?
Thank you.
Let's go. Let's go. Last bit. Last effort. Last push. But we gotta get there, okay?
This is the last hardest part of the event.
Yeah, the hardest bit. But that's fine. You've done it. Let's go. But it's not over yet. You gotta cross the finish line of day 2, and tomorrow day 3.
Yeah.
All good, mate.
He'll be over here.
Come on, mate.
Let's
Come
go.
on, mate.
Come on, everyone cheering up for you.
Go.
Let's go.
Push,
Push. Watch out with the cars.
Go him in, my boy. Hey, there's Sebastian Jin. Go, he's over the top almost. Yes. Great work.
Let's go, my head.
Love your work.
No
Well
worries.
done. All the way downhill. You go.
So we did get a correction from our fans watching on YouTube saying that she did start day 2. My stats had a DNS, or no, you know what? I had a question mark on my DNS for day 2. So thank you, Kylie, for letting us know that. And the entire Prabjati family are watching. So when he was asking if they were watching, they are all watching. He has a...
Mahesh almost gave me a heart attack yesterday, but he looks really strong. Like, it's good to see him not walking up this hill and just powering on. Like, that gives me confidence for the rest of the day 2.
Yeah,
He did have a bit of an issue getting lost yesterday, but his crew found him and managed to get him back on track as quickly as they could. So it's a tough course if you're missing the arrows, and as Sean can attest to, doesn't matter how many arrows there are, you can still miss them.
Let's go, buddy. You. Let's get up. Look. This is the last turn. Let's go. Nice light over there. Really bright.
Is this Noe?
352.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Great.
Yeah, you're great.
Yeah.
You're looking
good.
sharp, mate. Well done. It's just up there. You see that?
Yeah.
That's the finish of it. Okay?
This is my lady.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, buddy.
Focus, focus.
Thank you.
You've got a car behind, okay? Watch out.
So with Mahesh's family, who just were saying that they're all watching, he noted that he also has a grandson that's just 2.5 months old. So I'm sure that grandson is taking in this YouTube live stream watch party with the parents.
Well done, Noe. Yeah, you're gonna do it. It's not over yet. You've got this, Noe. Yes. Up we go. 10 meters.
Good job, 7-8.
Let's go, Noe.
I wanna go.
All the way to the top.
Yeah. Okay.
Go.
That's Coke. Are you sure you don't want chocolate first?
Yeah. So, first Coke.
Coke.
After cheese and chocolate.
Oh, you're having a feast.
Coke. I will hold the bike. Get off the road, please.
Good. You've been recorded.
Love it.
Well done, Noe. He's doing great, isn't he? He's loving it. Yeah, that's good.
Hey, Bernard.
Okay.
You've got to get Mahesh on that bike.
Only one?
Projector.
You said? And is the last one? No, there are more. She's the last one. Okay, I didn't know that. Then, yeah.
Well, because it was her and then Nestor, but Nestor had to pull it.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
So projector is the last one.
Projector is the last one? Cool.
I want to say probably about 10 minutes behind you.
10 minutes?
She's turned down a touch for it. Oh, hang on.
Okay, cool. Okay, let's actually... Team, are you there? Team Buster.
Yep.
Yeah, mate, I'm here.
Yeah, okay. Can I be here for 10 minutes longer and then we go for the bakery?
I'll allow it.
Okay, okay. I get you a coffee and something else.
Hey, Matt, we need to get Mahesh on that bike, son. Get him on the bike, please.
That's Noe.
Spanish.
No way, no way,
Part of Spain,
Sean.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
You know,
Good job, Marco.
Good job. Keep it up.
looked at us. I think they're looking as they go.
Oh, okay. Apologies.
We got
Get him on the bike still. The same rule applies.
we got Carrie's crew coming in. That's who we were just overhearing. We'll come to you guys in just a second. If you're listening in on the Zoom, we'll come to you in just a second.
Yes.
We're just watching. Okay. We're watching Noe at the top of the hill, and he's taking a longer break than is probably advised at this point to get some food in. He should probably be hopping on that bike and eating on his ride.
Carrie just had a donut on her ride. It was her reward.
Excellent.
Did she take a whole one?
I cut it in half. A whole one would be tough to eat. I won't be surprised if she asks for the other half now.
What kilometer are we at?
We are at 197 and a half.
And we just passed through some hard rain.
Oh, yeah, it's starting to rain down there. Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Yep.
The weather has definitely turned. It's gotten windy, rainy, and a little chilly.
Chilly, yep.
According to Steve, it's not real rain, though. we're soft Americans.
It was a sprinkle.
It wasn't that hard, but it was rain nonetheless.
All right, we're getting Noe back on the bike here. Sean is up in the top corner. Judy was wondering if she had found her donut. She's glad to hear that.
That's her mom.
Yes, yep. We figured that out over the weekend. I think it might also be Mother's Day today.
Yep. Yes. Happy Mother's Day.
Yep. There comes Carrie.
All right. Let's see. We'll try and pull you into this big screen here.
Maybe super. There's a big one.
So right now, viewers, as you're watching, we've got Sean Piro up in the top corner, agonizing over the people that are closer to the end. Underneath him in the picture-in-picture, we have Banat going downhill to meet the last person on course to get them up the big hill before Kenilworth. And on our main screen right now, we have Carrie Mandel's crew, and she's about to come by them. What kilometer were you guys at?
196.
196.
Scratch. You need scratch. Yeah.
Scratch.
Job, Carrie.
It's a nice handoff there. We can see the rain on the road. So down at kilometer 192.
A little bit, but not too bad. Carrie going up a slight incline. Gonna miss. Okay. I'm going to sign off now.
All right. Thanks for joining in again and give us that update and the weather update. Good to know for the people that are headed that way.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. All right. So we're going to wait for our last athlete to get up that hill, and then the boys are going to go get themselves some donuts in Kenilworth. I'm sure they will take us into the bakery, so everybody that's been watching on YouTube can find out what this is all about. They've been hearing about it in the podcast race preview. They've been hearing about it all weekend here on YouTube Live. So I think we do have to take the viewer into the Kenilworth Bakery with you, Tim and Banat. And the good thing about that is you can then take your receipt back to Jeff and say it was a company expense. So buy what you want at the bakery. All right, Sean, I know you're dying to talk to us about the numbers. Go ahead.
All right. Brittany, so she's gone through the checkpoint 8, Twin Waters. She's on par for that record. If she keeps moving the way she's moving, she's going to equal Kate's record.
So she's almost at Mount Coolum Golf Course, for those of you who are watching the tracker.
Let's pull up the tracker and see where she's at. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're just in front of that golf course area. You can see the run.
go.
You can see the run course on there as well.
Beautiful part of the world right there.
The green is the run course they'll be taking tomorrow. It looks like we have our runner ready to come up the
Are
hill.
you okay? Hold on.
I think Banat turned off the camera to go check on the athlete.
Okay, so I'll talk about the other guys. It looks like Douglas Clark is just hitting Noosa National Park, so not too far from the next checkpoint, followed closely behind by Mark Thompson. So they've just gone past the checkpoint at Coolum Beach.
Sorry, Ellie, if I can jump in. I think Brittany might just do it, because when you're coming in this last little stretch along the beach, you're going through cafes, you're going through a populated area, and there's always people, well, I mean, if it's raining there, but if there are people along that strip, they're always cheering you on because they understand what Ultraman is, and you're getting a lot of cheers. So I'm hoping that gives Brittany a kick. And she might just do it. So we've got to keep an eye on that. And if anyone sees her on course, just give her a cheer. Just in terms of the men, and I will be able to give an update on Denise as soon as she goes through that Kenilworth checkpoint. But Noah and Mahesh, if you see them on course, they cannot stop. They can eat and go. That is the advice for them. Everyone else is looking good to finish within the time limit.
All right. Well, let's take us back out to the hill here and see what we got. We've got the crew waiting to come down. Banat is camera is in that black stage. Oh, maybe we can replace that for a second with a different camera. Let me just see if I can. Is that the one we want?
And Larry, while you're doing that, so we're waiting for projector to come up now, athlete 412.
Yeah.
She's got quite a lot of work to do for this back end now. So if we can just give her lots of encouragement and just let her crew know she is going to have to limit all the stops. She's going to have to eat while she's riding, pedal downhill, and put in an extra bit of effort.
Yeah, yeah.
It looks like her crew's putting in an awful lot.
They're putting in their effort
right
too.
now.
Yeah. Kelly, if you can hear us. Oh no. Yeah, Kelly, can you go back to the massage area? I thought I saw something
I was hoping you picked up on that.
going on in the massage area.
Yeah, I was hoping you picked up on that one. He's a man of many words. He's hiding here at the moment, though.
Oh, you guys caught me having a break for 2 minutes. 2 minutes every 12 hours we get. Unpaid.
That's the award, isn't it?
It's the reward for all the hard work.
Well deserved, I'm sure. You were working the hardest of everybody out there yesterday, I want to say, and I haven't seen you today, so I can't vouch for today. But
that's because I'm working.
Yeah, you've been working so hard you can't even get in front of the camera.
I'm trying to hold this table up. And it's getting windy, it's blowing away, so they put me on top of it.
Well, how are things looking down at the finish line? Is everybody ready to go? Is everything set up?
There's just a little bit of excitement here now. We're about to get the first people in the next maybe,
15?
I think we've said half hour, 20 minutes.
I reckon we're under 20 minutes
Even
now.
under 20 minutes now.
Okay.
So it's a little bit exciting. We're just trying to get that 2 minute break before I get back up for the next 6 hours.
Well, we'll get that break in, and we'll be checking in with you and Kelly and Tim back at the finish line. Hopefully, we can get a little finish line test in to make sure our sound is set up correctly through the computer today, so we can hear Tim Franklin calling all these finishers across the finish line.
Yeah, that was the intention, but you know, there's some finely tuned athletes already at the finish line, Larry. So I thought we'd better just capture that.
Yeah.
Capture those moments as well.
More finely tuned now.
Yeah.
All right, good. Maybe we can go over there, and is that going to be working off of? Oh, we got Anthony Elder's crew. Let's check in with Anthony Elder's crew first. Let's see what's going on at the front end of this race.
We're back. We're back, baby.
Hello. Where are you guys at? We think you're getting close.
Yeah, we're getting close. We're almost 10K out.
10K out. All right. And how's Anthony feeling? How's he looking? Is he going to make an extra push here at the end? Is he going to, burn out the legs a little bit?
He's feeling pretty good. I think knowing Tones, he probably will push home.
He just wants to get home now.
Yeah.
Let's
He
go.
wants a burger.
Let's go, Predictor. Downhill. Off you go. Okay.
We're-
Safe to go.
We're getting
Let's go.
the background sound of our final athlete getting over the hill at Kenilworth.
Well
Let's go
done.
downhill.
Yeah, that's
You got your
Prabjati.
field there, okay?
We got Tones. He'll be coming past us soon.
Okay. Well, let's watch him go by. Let's watch him go by.
Yeah, he's coming up.
Hours on our race clock. Our athlete started 5:30 this morning.
He's coming through now. Here he is.
All right. Oh, he's flying. All right.
His wife, Nat, said he's done a lot of commutes to home, so he's very comfortable to work.
Yeah.
So he's very comfortable going through suburbia with cars and stuff like that. So
Well done. Okay. Well, you guys better. You
built for a bike.
yeah, clearly yes. I think you guys better hurry up and get ahead if you want to see that finish.
Yeah, I think he wants us to stay back.
Oh, just in
He doesn't want us
case.
to go too far in front of him.
That's
I don't know whether that's just in case there's stop him at the end. Yes.
all right. Well, that's a veteran move that you don't want to end up getting a flat tire and you guys are at the finish line waiting for him.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyone in that position is just going to ride home on the rim. They're not going to stay there. Just not going to happen. It's day two. It's day two. You don't need the carbon for tomorrow.
That's
a small price
true.
to pay.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us, and we'll see you at the finish line.
We'll see you soon. See ya.
All right. I think Banat and Tim have got Prabjati over the hill and are headed off to their donut break. So we can start picking up the finish line and some other things along the way here. We'll get a donut break in from them. Well, we do have another crew here waiting. Hold on. It's Erica Riley's crew again. Maybe before we do that finish line test, we'll just do a quick check-in with them and see where Erica is and who she is around. Hi, guys.
Hey.
How are we going?
Hi. Thanks for joining us again. What kilometer are you at?
We've probably got about 60 to go.
60 to go.
North Arm.
Okay. And are you in the rain?
Yeah, it's drizzling.
Very, very light drizzle, but it's a wet road.
Yeah, yeah. And how's she feeling? How many Red Bull or Monster, whatever it is that she's drinking? How many of those you got left in the vehicle, or is it tapped out for the day?
Plenty left, but she's had enough, that's for sure.
Yeah.
She's doing good. Starting to get a little bit fatigued now, but doing well otherwise. Bit anxious because her Garmin's gone flat, her watch. So, but she's fine. She knows the course. We know the course, so she won't get lost. Lost her rear light snapped off, but Max picked that up for us.
Okay.
So we might have to
But it snapped.
strap that on later.
We're about to.
Well, she's going to get in before darkness. I think you're good. She doesn't need that
Yeah.
bike tomorrow.
No, that's right. She should be coming past very shortly.
This is excellent. Good. Well, we'll maybe we'll just stay here with you for a moment till she goes by, and if there are any other athletes ahead of her, we can get a look at them as well. Do you know if there's anybody else in between?
She's coming now, but no, there hasn't been a lot around her recently.
Okay.
Yep, here she comes.
Here she comes. You're on the live, Erica. You're right.
It's raining. I'm just checking out.
That's all right. She doesn't have long to go.
No, she's all right. She's fine. But yeah, there's no one else really around her.
Yeah. So just taking a quick look at her previous races in 2021, she was an 11:34, and in 2023 she was a 10:58. We're looking to better that time this time. Is she happy with where she is on the course and the time of day?
Her goal was under 10 in the 9s, wasn't it?
Yep.
So you tied on that, do you think?
You got 60K to go?
Sean's nodding. Sean's saying yes. We're looking good.
Tight.
No, tight.
she'll do it.
He's nodding yes for tight.
Tight.
Yeah, that would be tight. Yeah.
Well,
It's
we've
going to be
got
tough. Throwing a monster.
we've got a tailwind for the last 40. We've got in the afternoon. It's usually a northerly, and I think we've got a confirmation that it is the normal southwesterly, I should say. So she should have a tailwind for the last 40.
All right. Well, then let's keep her moving.
Twin waters north.
Yeah, let's keep her moving and see what she can do to meet that goal.
Yep, absolutely.
All right. Thanks, guys, for checking in.
Thanks, guys.
We'll see you a little bit later. All right. We do want to go over to the finish line as well.
Behind Erica, probably about 5, maybe 10 Ks. Behind is a whole bunch of athletes pretty grouped together.
Yeah.
So she's riding solo for a bit by herself.
Yeah. We don't have Sean on this one. So we do want to do a test here with the finish line. We want to make sure that we are getting our good sound today. So Kelly, which connection do I need to have up live to double check that? Kelly, or
I think Tim. I think the finish line has joined the Zoom call.
yes.
And the plan is to turn the music off while Tim is talking.
Oh, okay. We were able to do it last year.
Is that helpful?
Okay. Well, I have finish line on screen now, and I do have. They are muted. So if you can ask them to unmute, and if you mute and then have Tim talk, and we'll see how it works.
All right, just gone 8 hours and 5 minutes, 20 seconds down, and we are waiting for our first of 36 athletes to come across the finish line here at day 2 at Australia 2026. We are here for the 11th time. We started way back in 2015, and we have had 37 athletes toe that start line yesterday. We are a 3-day ultra triathlon. yesterday being day one, our athletes swam 10 kilometres out in the beautiful main beach here at Noosa. They then rode 145 kilometres, and today being day two, they rode 275 kilometres, and they finish it tomorrow with an 84.4 kilometre double marathon. It totals 515 kilometres across the 3 days. Each day, our athletes have 12 hours to complete the course. We are currently 8 hours, 6 minutes in to day two. We're expecting our first athlete very shortly. His name is Douglas Clark from Manly in New South Wales. This is his first time here. We have, of the 37 athletes, we have 25 first-timers and 12 returning athletes. And he is just coming in through Noosaville now, is Douglas Clark. So he's an imminent arrival. And we'll look at his time, 8 hours, 6 minutes, 41 seconds. He was in second place overall yesterday. He was just under 2 minutes behind our race leader after day one, being Anthony Elder. Anthony Elder is currently the third bike on course, and he's just coming through Marcus Beach now. So there'll be some time. So it looks like Doug will, in fact, take over Anthony, but we've got athlete 430 splitting them at the moment, and that is our New Zealand Mark Thompson, who was third across the line yesterday. So it's going to be very tight at the top as we hit day three tomorrow. I mean, 84.4 kilometres is a long way to run, and a lot can happen, especially after exercising for up to 15 to 24 hours on the days before. So we'll wait and see, but we've got our lead athlete coming through shortly. I think I can start to see some crews coming into town, which means they are close.
We had some really good sound there, Kelly. Can we have Tim play the music and talk over it to see if we also have good sound on that? And they have a day two sign up at the finish line.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, 8 hours, 8 minutes. We know that Dougie Clark is close. He is our leading athlete on course. He will be our day two first finisher if he can manage to stay nice and safe as he rounds the bend here into Noosaville. And given the looks of our tracking system currently, he will be our overall leader after 2 days, meaning that tomorrow we have the 84.4 kilometre run, but we're waiting 8 hours, 8 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, and he's coming in rapidly.
Oh, it is day two. That was my bad, Kelly. I was thinking we were on day three already.
That's all right. We'll let that one through to the keeper. Here is the crew. How are you going?
You'll be here by
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Good day.
Massive day.
Anything to
Massive day.
report from out on the road?
Oh, tough course. Yeah, it's got some rain.
Bit of rain?
Wind. But Doug's been hammering all day. Yeah.
Excellent. Do you know, people come back with not a lot to say, and it generally means, an uneventful race is sometimes a really good race.
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
A bit of chopping and changing at the front early on, but I think for the last 100K, it's been a two-man race, and Doug's just starting to pull away.
Terrific.
An hour or so.
Oh, great to hear. I'll let you guys get settled in, and I'll come and catch you after he crosses the line. Cheers.
Thank you.
Yeah, so Kelly, we don't want to, kill the finish line vibe. So it would be good for us to also test it with the music playing, because I know last year we were able to get just the sound out of the soundboard of him speaking while the music was playing, and we didn't hear the music. So I'd be happy to test that as well if you get a chance to go over and ask Tim to try that test.
Larry, if that worked for you, the music was on here and you were getting the sound out of the soundboard. So if that worked, we're in business.
That's the way we want it. Awesome. Good. Nice to hear. All right. Thank you. And while we're just waiting here for a second, I would like to say my own thank you. This is coming up a little bit small, but just taking a moment to thank those people who have donated to the Buy Me a Coffee campaign. And we've had some people over the weekend doing that. So thank you for all those people that have reached out and done that. Much appreciated. All right, Sean, this is your time to shine. We got people coming toward the finish line. You're the numbers cruncher. Let's see what we can get out of you now. You're going to be working hard, doing double time. Oh, we got a finisher.
Hang on.
It's Doug.
Great effort by Dougie.
Looks like he's taken out of him.
There's smiles all around at the finish line. We do have an athlete, supine, but they're smart. But there are smiles.
If he needs to be
But
kicked
they're a
out.
smile. Yeah, very kind crew. Good job, Dad. Smiles all around at the finish line. Let's see if we can capture some of this.
I turn off in a bit of the breath. The cross week was an excellent week. Yeah. He was superhero.
How good is that rotor?
Yeah, very smooth.
Just capturing the vibe here. We've got some very, very happy people.
Yes.
We
Endurance athlete himself.
We haven't seen you out on course today.
I haven't been. I've been here with the family on Mother's Day, but I'm helping out tomorrow in the support crew. So
Terrific. Good to see you down here. The vibes here are pretty good.
It's good. It's even better that he made up for the penalty that was incurred out on course.
I didn't think I would see anybody smiling bigger than what you were when I saw you up at the Chaos Corner, but look at you now. I'm really pleased for you.
Yes, so am I.
Well done.
I'm a chance that he won't kick me out of the hotel we're staying into the night.
never had better cycling legs than that ever.
That was coming back up on the coast road with the tailwind. Pretty cool.
With the headwind part to
down there.
the bakery was like 24 kilometers an hour.
Is that coming into Kenilworth? Yeah, we were talking about that this morning. It's pretty savage out there. Highlight of the day, apart from the finish line just now.
It's crew. It was a really nice descent.
The Kenilworth descent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Yeah.
It's a really good ride. Like, I was quite jealous at one point. I'm like, I would have loved to have been out there just having a good day out.
Like, you can go anytime.
I don't,
You can go anytime and just do that.
as well.
You can just go anytime and do that course. Like, there's nothing absolute.
Have a coffee.
He doesn't have to do all this training for you to come to Noosa and ride that course. Like, that can just happen anytime.
I don't think he's going to want to look this bike for the next, couple of weeks. So.
Well, that'll make it easier for you.
Exactly.
We've got Lucy, crew navigator, Ross, multitasker, and Lucy, Sophie, chief hill climber. Yeah, for sure.
What does Chief Hill Climber mean?
Chasing him up the hills to hand out nutrition.
Literally running along.
Literally running beside after. Yeah.
We're still, second place, still. Great hero. He's only been 2 months.
We now have our second finish of the day. It's our England athlete, Mark Thompson.
He must be back.
Looks at official numbers.
As we're waiting for Mark to come in, this is going to make day 2 really interesting because there's about 5 or 6 minutes in between first, second, and third. going into the final day, which is really tight. If Anthony does it, it'll push now.
I think we might need to unmute the finish line there.
Yeah. Oh, there's the finisher.
That's Mark. 430.
Yep, we definitely need that sound back from the finish line. You gotta like it when a guy has a beer in his photo is finishing second.
I'm not sure he'd be the only one.
Kelly, we lost all sound there again. Can you ask the finish line to unmute theirs, and then you can mute yours when Franklin's
finish
talking.
that. I think we might have an opportunity for a couple of words with the second man over the line today. How's your day?
Yeah, good day. Really solid course, but love that they organised the towel, and as soon as we hit the coast, that was made up for all the red lights, I think.
Yeah, how many red lights did you have?
All of them.
There's one, isn't there?
It was a good day.
Just joking. Highlight for you today?
Just the crew again. They were awesome. Yeah, just running like clockwork. It'd be a long day out there without them. So.
Yeah, terrific. Anything you do differently?
No, I don't think so.
That's what we like to hear. When your people come back without much news, you know things have gone pretty well.
No news.
And you're feeling good to head into tomorrow?
Yep, can't wait.
Are you on the hunt?
On the hunt.
You're on the hunt?
Yeah.
Loved it. Love it. We love it.
Okay, so Kelly, just before you were talking to Mark, I was saying that I think we need the finish line to unmute because we lost them again and we didn't get any of the call of the racers coming in.
I'm on it, Larry. Let me just go have that conversation.
Okay. Sean keeps turning his camera off.
Yeah, he's got his kids at home, so that they would be hovering about. Oh, look, I can see myself. Hi, everyone.
He's going to fall in. He's like, wow, I got 7 screens. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, I sent a few texts as well. So.
This is what you get when you do things live.
Yep.
Just looking at the men's bike splits, it looks like Dougie averaged over 33k an hour. I'll confirm that. And Mark's about the same, which is like that's really, really good. We're still
You
waiting
should
for
have
Anthony.
Brittany coming through the next checkpoint very shortly too, Sean. Just at Sunrise
I can
Beach.
see that, yeah. Yep. Oh, it's going to be so close. As soon as she goes through, I'll update. And we'll see how we're looking.
I've got a comment on YouTube. Mark looks fresh as a daisy. He does.
It's actually good to see Douglas look tired, because that is it's a proper course, and he's obviously put the effort in. But if Mark is looking fresh, tomorrow's going to be super interesting.
Yeah. So I think we've got Anthony that should be not far out of Noosaville as well.
Yes, Anthony Elder
Probably
will
have to
be our
5
next
minutes between
finisher.
the two of them.
Oh,
There we go. It looks like Britt's just come through that checkpoint, Sean.
I think there's a bit of a lag on mine. I haven't seen that yet. Just looking at Brittany, it looks like she's 2 minutes off. That's not from that latest checkpoint though. That's from the Twin Waters checkpoint.
Oh, do we have a? Oh, that's just stopping the car.
So we are starting to heat up a bit here at the finish line. So we've had our first couple of athletes through, but the time was tight to arrive. But we've got to wait for penalties to be tallied to see where we've actually landed between those two athletes for the day.
So Kelly, right now I can hear Tim through your camera only.
Waiting some official
There we go.
notification.
Now we got it.
What happened out on course, and sometimes there are penalties added.
We're good.
Certain indiscretions out there that at this stage we have Douglas Barker that's fined 2 days total of 15 hours, 42 minutes and 28 seconds, and 6 minutes 40 seconds back. Mark Thompson in a time of 15 hours 49:08.
Did you end up getting that, Larry, from Tim directly?
Yep, got it. Yep, perfect.
Great, thank you.
I must have missed the penalty. What was the penalty about? Was that earlier this morning?
Top 3 males got a penalty for drafting.
All right, Anthony will be coming in hot very shortly. Keep an eye on that orange flag.
Larry, I think I think there might be a little bit of a lag with the sound from Tim. So we do have, operationally, we've got a strictly controlled procedure happening at the finish line now to make sure that all the muting and unmuting happens at the correct time.
Okay.
There may be a slight delay, which I think is what happened just then.
Okay. And
but we will, now that they know that, hopefully they can work around it a bit.
Thank you. We appreciate that effort. And your phone is currently vertical rather than horizontal.
I am trying my best to work around Bernat's flaccid stick that he's given me, Larry. I cannot get it to stay sideways.
Okay. Then just remember, we only
best.
see the center of your screen when you do that.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. It seems to be holding now. We'll see how we go.
Excellent. Let's watch that flag.
I've put it out to the universe, but Nat's energy must have picked up on that, and
Yeah.
he's done something about it.
Bernat's having a
We've
donut.
got- yeah, he probably deserves one after the amount of running around he does all day. So this is you can see Hutto standing out at the corner with the flag. So the athletes know where to come in. This is why he needed 2 massages today. It is a vigorous task out here.
We welcome home our third athlete of the day, athlete 390, Anthony Elder. He was our day one overall leader, and he's backed it up today. We met him last year. Like I said, we met him last year, and he had a day two total of 9:49, so he's knocked it out of the park by an hour and a half. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome him home. Athlete 390, our third athlete across the line, Anthony Elder. Pigeon's happy about it too. Congratulations.
Still has the strength. Love it.
Fresh. Just no one tell him that he's got to run 84.4 kilometres tomorrow.
All right, Kelly. Now's the time to go in there. If you think you got the opportunity, when Tim stops talking, I think we're good to put your mic back up.
Yeah.
We don't want that.
No, what was that? Well, we've just been having a conversation about it. Do you want to fill us in?
Yeah, I think 12 metres isn't 20 metres. So, yeah, fair square, we all cop the penalties. So.
There you go. So
they're doing their job. So, yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, good day out. Weather was awesome, apart from a bit of rain.
Yeah.
Some windy on the roads. It's like, yeah, fun day out. Up in Massage and he drinks.
So I'm going to hazard a guess. We met and chatted for a while last year.
Yeah.
In the lead up to the Kenilworth climb, out on course.
Right.
You were taking it easy in anticipation of a big climb.
Yes.
To the point where I think I offered you a gel.
Yes.
Out of my.
That's you.
Yeah, that's me. That is me. I offered you a gel because you were taking it so easy.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that you didn't take it easy this year in anticipation of that climb, not knowing what it was going to be like.
No, I remember that incident.
Yeah.
And
I won't take offence to that, but that's all right.
No. I definitely course recon and understand enforcement better allows you. Yeah, I thought the hill was going to be more, and so
yeah,
I did take it too easy, and then I'm like,
yeah. I was so stoked to see you riding the way you were today after meeting you there last year. I was going, what was he doing back there last year where I was in the pack? So
I had a big change up in the year well.
Yeah, right.
Big training block and lots of changes and everything like that. So.
Yeah, right. And now we're you're enjoying the fruits of all that labour, yeah?
You can do it again?
Maybe. If I can get to a point where I'll meet you at the bottom of Kenilworth while you're riding like this, I'll think about it.
Yeah. It's an amazing.
Yeah.
It's in the lead up, you kind of question life and all those 1 hours, and then do that and like rip it in, and it's awesome.
Yeah, right. So where does a ride like that leave you placed for tomorrow now?
I'm not a runner. It's heavy. So tomorrow, if I can finish mid-pack, I'll be really happy.
I think you need to believe a bit more. You're not a runner with that attitude. Come on.
I'm going for an hour less than my time last year.
Yep.
Which is a big push.
Yep.
And if I can do that, I'll be actually stoked. So 45 minutes better than last year.
Yeah.
Still happy. Like I'm done racing against myself. Not racing against me.
That's what we love. I'm stoked.
Thanks very much.
Well done, mate. Cheers. Over to Medic. Let him check you out. He's often a man of few words, so it's really lovely to have really good to have a good chat with him. Looking very happy.
Great ride, man.
Cheers. Good ride, ladies. How are you?
We've got Britt heading into Noosaville now.
By the time Sarah finishes running these numbers, Britt will be there. So, but there was a comment in the YouTube comments, huge effort, Anthony, and great attitude regarding the penalty. And then another comment for Sadnan. How far is Sadnan from the finish line? He's about 2 hours away. So I've got him down as finishing at around 10.5 hours.
And you always like to give the cyclists a bit of advice on day 2, Sean. Have you mentioned that
Yeah,
yet
you
today?
missed that. Yeah. Actually, I did, which was like I've been dying to do this for like 3 years. So just kind of the little tip and the trick for that first section. But it's gonna be, I think these next few hours while these athletes are coming in, because all they're gonna want to do is just get home. I know what that feels like. You're done. It's not fun anymore. You just want to see that finish line, and you want to start your recovery.
And I think one of the crew members said earlier he's not going to want to look at his bike for a couple of weeks. I think sometimes that can be months, depending on what kind of day you have on day 2.
Sometimes athletes get over that faster than you think.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
I'm out.
That's exactly what I was referring to.
No, I think I've headed out for a long ride the following weekend after every single one.
Wow.
You know, long is subjective. You know, maybe 150 or so, which does feel like a short long ride. I guess by the time you've trained and executed one of these races. But yeah, I've always wanted to catch the end of the warmer weather before I'm riding in below 0 Celsius again.
So, Kelly, we have lost the finish line camera. I don't know if it's the issue that we had yesterday where it just times out and shuts itself off. If you can have a look at that.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Roger that.
Brittany's coming in now. So Brittany should be crossing that line shortly, and I don't want to spoil I don't want to spoil her record attempt. Probably not even really a record attempt. I shouldn't really say that, but I won't spoil the numbers.
Our
fans, so
assumed
stay
attempt.
tuned.
We're cheering for the record, whether she's clocked it or not. We're going to cheer it on regardless. And then we've got Ashley coming through towards Marcus Beach now as well.
So, yes, Brittany Litton will be our next finisher coming across. That camera's back up for us, Kelly.
First female for the day.
Yes, first female for the day. Good point.
It'll be interesting to see the crew vehicles make the shuffle for tomorrow. That was always my favourite part, getting rid of the bike and the spare bike off the back of the car.
Oh, it looks like the crew's arrived. All right, Kelly, maybe you can just move around for us and get this shot clean if we don't have the finish line camera.
That is coming. We have Brittany Linton, our first time here, one of our 25 first timers. We had 30.
There she is.
Turn your sound back on there, Kelly.
Yeah, Kelly, can you bring up your sound for us?
Yeah.
Twice.
This one's
Pull it back to. Oh, now
It's every half an hour.
Yeah.
Minute, seconds again.
Would you like to just stay on the bike seat for a little while longer to chat to us?
Stay on the
I'm just joking.
on the lap.
Do you want to talk us through your thoughts about today?
No better way to celebrate your 21st birthday.
Good vibes from the crew. Lots of good tailwinds. Fun today.
33 minutes and 24.
Not much else to say.
Congratulations, Britt.
I didn't go to the toilet at all.
Highlights?
The monster.
Mm-hmm. Tell us more about that.
Oh, drink.
Mm-hmm.
Drink 8 to 10. Hashtag sponsored. Discount Brit 10% off.
So was this your ride? So was this ride your plan? Did you nail it above, beyond?
I don't even know what I did. That's power.
Mm-hmm.
Just have fun was the main thing. But
Awesome.
all right.
Oh, that was my next question. So after that ride, putting down a pretty solid time. Pretty solid time. How are you? How does that leave your place for tomorrow? Yeah, about 8. How does that leave your place for tomorrow?
I have no idea.
Just looking forward to it.
Guys, love running.
Yeah, awesome. All right, I'll leave you to it.
Thank you.
Head to your Matic. Well done today. It was a pleasure to watch you out on the road.
Be out.
Inspo. Cheers.
Thanks.
Well, let's get the update, Sean. What was her finish time as she went across the official finish line back at the bridge?
I'm still waiting for my robot to finish it because I've asked it other questions as well, but it looks like it's going to be an 8:35. So she just missed that record by a whisker, by like 8 minutes. And I'd be really interested to see what her power was, but she averaged just over 31k an hour, which is, again, as I keep saying it every time, like anything over 31, 32 is really quick on this course. So that actually moves her into first place cumulatively for the 2 days. And of course, she finished third yesterday. So she's moved up 2 spots into leading day 1 and day 2.
Excellent.
She hasn't seemed too wrapped around the axles about the numbers that went behind that position and that ride today either. And it really, in chatting with her a couple of times over the last couple of days, it feels like the priority for her is to enjoy what she's doing it with a lot of heart. And so far that seems to be working out okay for her. And it's also her game plan going into tomorrow. So hopefully that bodes as well for her as what the first couple of days have.
Yeah.
She's actually yeah.
She was getting a photo there.
Drink more Monster.
Yeah. We saw her there getting a photo at the finish line with her coach, Simon Cochrane. So I'm sure once she's gone off and had her massage, they'll get together and discuss the strategy for tomorrow now that she is in the lead, and how to hold on to that and get to whatever goals it is that she's trying to get to. She is a good runner, so I expect that she's going to put the hammer down tomorrow and see what she can come up with.
Yeah, she I don't think that she was the most excited athlete taking the line at the edge of the surf. I'm not sure that she was particularly looking forward to the swim. It doesn't seem to have hurt her overall result at the end of today, though. I might see if I can catch, of course, yeah, she's coached by Simon. I might see if I can catch him at some point.
Yeah.
And see what his thoughts are about her chances for tomorrow.
Yeah. And she does have a marathon PB of 3:03. And when I talked to her on the podcast as an athlete in profile, I believe she said she was trying to get under that 3 as her next one. So I suggested to her then that would mean she's going to run a 6-hour double marathon, but she wasn't biting on that one.
Larry, you've got to get a little bit more convincing. Make people believe. You've got to make people believe, Larry. Come on.
Yeah. So, Ellie, when we're looking for our next finisher coming in, you know the course, you know where Ashley is currently on the course, or at least close to, based on the tracker. How many minutes do you think we have until Ashley comes in?
While we're waiting for that, so I'll go on, Ellie. Sorry.
No, sorry. Probably 15 minutes, I'd say. Looking at the speed that he's coming through, 15, maybe 20.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye on it though. I'm reading about Brett now and her response in why she entered Ultraman Australia. And she said, I haven't done anything that made me cry in a while. So hard that it made her cry in a while. So that was her response. And I absolutely love that. Go on, Sean.
Brittany's time for day 2, 8:34, with an average speed of 32 k's an hour.
That's
time, 17 hours and 16 minutes. So when you were saying a double marathon of 6 hours, I'm trying to look what the female record is.
Oh, I've got that. I think that is also Kate Bevilacqua. The day 3 run for the women. Oh no, Kirsty last year. That's right. Kirsty came in last year and edged out Kate's record. So the 2025 record. So 7:15 is the record, 7:15:51. And Kirsty also holds the number 3 position because she's been here more than once. She's been here multiple times. I'm disappointed that we have not had a check-in from Banat. We need to send a message out to him. We need to get some of that donut action showing up on our screen. I think Kelly is still working with them to troubleshoot what's going on as far as our connections.
We've got Anna looking like she'll come in second place. Nat's pushing. She'll be in third.
Yeah, let's bring up the tracker for a minute and let's see where these people are along the beach.
Yeah. So we've got Ashley at Castaways.
There's
Anna almost at Marcus Beach. Oh, we've just updated again.
Yep. And then after that,
Ashley's almost at that next chest.
Yeah. After that is Carlos at 4:28. Carlos.
Yeah.
4:16, as you said, is Nat Dodd.
Marcus coming in closer at that Coolum Beach mark. And Boris at Mount Coolum.
So they're going to give us a comfortable finish line. They are all evenly spaced here along the beach. We'll have a few minutes between each one to have a little talk about how they're doing, the times, the times that they're brought out yesterday and are adding on today. Oh, it looks like Tim Belstead got the message. We can find out where these guys are. Let's get a little catch up with the boys in the van. Hey Tim, where you at?
G'day guys. We've just left Kenilworth actually. So
Yeah, Tim, can I get a donut, please?
Bernard and I, we've just stopped. We opted for the healthy version here. So
You guys still haven't shared that apple yet?
This is what we're munching on. You will not see us eating donuts. Look at this rig.
I want an apple, mate.
You cut out there on us, guys.
Yeah, I think we've got some bad reception here, so we'll leave you guys to it.
All right. How long until you guys get to the finish line?
I think we're going to actually make a stop and catch a few of the back end athletes, probably in about half an hour.
Excellent. Even better. Thanks for that, boys. Safe drive.
See ya.
Just a little update on the leaderboard. So Doug Clark in first place cumulative for day 1 and day 2. Mark Thompson in second. Anthony Elder in third. And Brittany Litton in fourth. So that's overall. So it's nice to see Brittany pushing the men.
Yeah, we've got Ashley almost at that final checkpoint before the finish line, which is good. And it looks like Carlos is coming after Anna pretty quickly. Looks like he's put the hammer down.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the numbers here right now with Douglas Clark. His official time today was 8:10:19. That gave him a total bike time of 12:32:37 and a cumulative time for both day 1 and day 2 of 15:42:28. And Mark Thompson is behind that with a cumulative time of 15:49:08. His bike time total together is a 12:42:27, so a 10 minutes difference from leader Douglas Clark. And his bike time today was an 8:14, so he's made up a little bit of time there from the 8:10 that Doug did today. And then going down to Anthony Elder. Anthony did an 8:24:26 today on the bike, giving him a total bike time of 12:56:30. And a total day 2, day 1 combined time of 15:54:26. So within those first 3 men, we only have a difference of 12 minutes. That is nothing going into a double marathon. And Brittany, with her time today of 8:33:34, she has a total bike time combined for day 1 and day 2 of 13:24:37 and a total combined time for both days of 17:09:29. Kelly, do you want to bring up some of your friends that you're walking around to see?
Yeah. I'll ask these eager eager spectators. Who are you here to see? Who are you and who are you here to see?
We're all Ashley Bates' boys, and we're here to see him. Yep. We missed him yesterday because we were all at work, but we got the day off today, so we thought we'd come watch.
Man, a few words on the end. Anything to add?
Really excited to see him.
How do you know him?
He's my dad.
Magic.
Yeah.
So what's it been like living with someone who's been training for this?
Interesting. Pretty entertaining.
What's entertaining about it?
He'll leave in the morning for a swim. Come home after work and be like, I'm jumping on the bike for 4 hours. Oh yeah, he lives and breathes training. Yeah. I don't even live with him and I know how much training he's been doing.
What a lucky man. You must be the only son that seems to have moved out.
Yeah, I moved in. I still hear all the stuff about the training. He's trying to get me to do a bit more training, so slowly.
That was my next question. Is it rubbing off? Is it inspiring? Is it?
You it is. Not to do Ultramans and triathlons, but also just.
Ha ha ha! You say that now. You say that now. We'll see you here. We'll see you here in a few years.
If anyone, it'll be yes.
What is entertaining about it?
The training or this?
Oh yeah. You said it's been entertaining seeing him train. What is entertaining about it?
I don't know how he's so motivated. I mean, I'll go to the gym once or twice a week. He does it 3 times a day. He does. It's pretty entertaining, pretty motivating.
Oh, it's got me right in the feels, you boys. That's so lovely.
Yeah, no, I'm just glad we got to come up to the finish line today because we missed it yesterday.
Yeah, right. Who's crewing for him?
My mum and grandparents, I think they're trying to find a car park.
This is a full-on family affair down at the finish line.
My other brother, all the girlfriends, and everyone else are coming up this afternoon after work as well.
So a group of how many?
12, maybe.
A dozen people coming in.
Yeah. So everyone should be here for the finish tomorrow.
Folks, this is what Ultraman is all about. All about. When are you expecting him in?
In the next 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm going to track him on the phone.
Yeah.
Great job.
Have you had good contact from the crew card?
We've had it in and out. They haven't had very good service today. We drove up all the way from Brisbane. It's taken us about 2.5 hours to get up here.
Commitment.
Trying to be in contact while trying to get up here as well. And with the rain and the traffic. But I think he should be here soon, next 20 minutes.
How do you reckon he's going to go tomorrow?
He's doing better than he expected, so hopefully pretty well. Yeah. I know that yesterday my mum said he did better than expected. Today, we didn't expect him for another hour. So must be doing pretty well. So hopefully he rolls on tomorrow.
Are you boys stepping in his paces tomorrow?
Yes, I am.
Hey.
So it's a lot of running.
Good on you. So you've trained?
Yeah. Here and there.
You know what happens to people who pace, right? Like they end up running 60Ks or something when they've never run 5Ks before.
Good thing I've been running 8 to 10Ks.
You've been doing 10K blocks. We'll see how many of those you punch out tomorrow. I'm going to come and find you on the course tomorrow. We'll see how you're going.
At least 60.
At
least
see how you're
60
going at the
Ks.
3/4 mark.
It's flat on the floor.
No, you won't. You'll be having as much gel and caffeine as your dad.
Red Bull. Sorry, a lot. Yeah. I don't think he doesn't have any caffeine either. Well, I don't know if he had the gels.
He has pre-workout and gels.
Yeah. I don't want to burst your bubble, boys, but there might be some there might be a little bit of caffeine in that.
Hey guys.
Yeah, all right. So we've got all the fields down here at the finish line with the boys waiting for their dad. The crew's rolling in. Who have we got here?
Mum.
And you're just here back from the crew car?
Yeah.
Anything to report?
He's doing really well, so he'll be in the next 10, 15 minutes maybe.
Okay.
Really well.
Terrific. I'll let you reunite with the family. They've just driven all the way up. And we might come and catch you when your dad gets across the line. Have a chat.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Looks like he's almost at Noosaville now, so he shouldn't be too much longer.
That's a nice chat you had there, Kelly.
That is the best conversation ever. Saying, no, he doesn't have caffeine, just a bit of pre-workout, just some gels. But they're the kind of stories, Larry, that I really love the best about Ultraman and these events. You know, the pulling families together. My own sister had never run, more than to get to the bus stop in her life. She started crewing for me, decided to take up triathlon, ended up training for an Ironman. She was diagnosed with breast cancer just before, about a couple of months out from Ironman Australia in 2020, and ended up having a mastectomy, and she's only actually just finished chemo a couple of weeks ago, actually.
Oh, wow.
From all that time. But she wanted, as soon as she could really be at all active again, she resumed her Ironman training, still in chemo. And we did Ironman Australia together a couple of years ago now. And it's just, to me, this is the Ultraman story, which is why I love really catching up with people and seeing how inspirational it is, and how, a family of 12 has all made the trek here to see Ashley do that. And it's absolutely beautiful. That's what keeps me coming back.
Yeah, he definitely didn't have 12 people listed in his other supporters section on his application.
He's gone under the radar.
Yeah.
So I think we've got our flag bearers starting to look a little bit ready, activated. Look how activated they are.
I think, Sean, you can attest to random paces doing a lot more Ks than what they'd originally intended. If you remember Justin, who decided he was going to come in for a 10K stint just to help out, never met him before. And he got upset when we pulled him off the track at 50Ks.
My best story is MJ, who was it was the first time I'd done Ultraman, and I didn't have any paces on the run. And MJ, who I think at the time might have been 18, she ended up running like 70 kilometers with me, and she was chatty the whole time. She was just having the best time. I was like, how are you doing this? Like, you're not even trained. I'm kind of half trained. It's just amazing to see when your support they'll do anything to get you over the line. It's so good.
And I just had a full ankle reconstruction and full robotic ankle, and decided to run 8Ks with you. With COVID, it turned out. So it's all fun and games on day 3. I'm very excited for tomorrow.
Can you guys hear me?
That.
Yeah, we got you. Yeah, that's Carrie's crew again. I'm guessing you got
Shane Duffy.
Shane Duffy
Yep,
coming up.
Shane Duffy. Yep.
All right.
Carrie's already went by, but Shane is hot on her tail.
He was hot on her tail going up the hill.
Yeah. Live stream. Smile. You're on live. Anything you want to say?
Oh, we got it.
No. You can curse. There's his crew. Made it up the hill.
Is he going to catch her this time? Are they close enough? Or
He is very close. He stays very close. He's probably less than 2 minutes behind.
Is he staying 2 minutes behind?
He kind of is. A little bit.
And then they're going to run the whole thing tomorrow together, aren't they? I can see how this is unwinding already.
Yes, for sure. Okay, I'm going to log off.
All right. Thanks for checking in.
Thank you.
All right. So we need to bring in someone else here while we have the opportunity. Let me see where I got him. Yeah.
I'm here with a previous athlete.
Oh, let me bring you up first then.
We got Lockie and I spent some time together on course 1 year.
2019.
Yep.
Plenty of time out there.
What brings you back?
I was just coaching footy up here for the day. I called in, and then obviously New Zealand end of the year. So.
Yeah, so you're doing a lap in New Zealand.
Yeah, so jumping around with Reedy. So hopefully Reedy's not
With
watching this.
with Carl Reed. You're training with Carl.
Didn't do my program properly this morning, so I'm in trouble. So.
And now you've put that out there to the world. Immortalised on YouTube forever.
Yeah. So Reedy knows I don't do all my sessions properly. I get in trouble.
Terrific. We might catch up with you again. I think.
Oh, I hear Tim.
He's actually coming in.
A great day out. And we'll just wait for some unofficial numbers to pop up on my screen. But here we go. So yesterday he swam 3 hours 13. He was 9th out of the water. He then rode 4:55 for the 7th fastest time of the day on the bike. And he was 10th across the finish line yesterday in total. Minutes and 4 seconds for the 5th fastest time of the day. And currently sits in 4th place for the male race and 5th overall. Ladies and gentlemen, he's about to come into the car plate now. There will be a huge smile on his face. Let's make some noise. Representing Travel Sports Coaching, Mr. Ashley. Day 2 done. Congratulations, Ash. Just a lazy 84.4 kilometres to run tomorrow. There we go. That is 5 of our athletes across the line.
There's that team away from me.
You got control of that gimbal there, Kelly?
Larry, I'm not going to lie. It's a struggle. It is a struggle. I'm not here for my technical abilities, I don't think.
Okay, well, let me just, we got Ashley's numbers here. So today, he was able to bike an 8:58:04 officially at the timing mat back at the bridge, giving him a 13-hour, 53-minute, 51-second total bike time for day 1 and day 2. And his time comes in at 17 hours, 7 minutes, and 5 seconds, which has actually placed him into 4th place based on the finishers so far. So he just jumped ahead of Brittany Litton in total time. Go ahead and bring up your sound, Kelly.
I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you with my song.
Well, we're ready.
Are you ready?
We're ready.
Here I am again on the road, running down the road I've come to know. Pro Sports says go, red, go. But the more that I go, the more that I go slow. Body starts to whinge and to moan. But Coach Frankie has worked me to the bone. He tells me trust program on the phone. But all that I know is I'm gonna go until I get to that finish line. And that wasn't really the song, but there you go. I'm not a musician. Happy days.
Well done. There's a lot of people here to see you. Go catch up and we'll come and have a chat with you all.
There you go, Coach Tim Franklin, meeting him at the finish line.
Yeah, I think he might have got some visuals of a very impassioned conversation about what was going to happen tomorrow, I think. And how to approach tomorrow. There's a lot of very, very happy people coming across the line here.
We've got Anna coming into Noosaville now too. Probably another 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think our athletes are going to be 5 minutes apart as we go forward from here. Maybe this will be a good opportunity to introduce someone else into our commentating area. Hey, Shane, welcome back for day 2. How you been?
Hey, team. We got Sean and Ellie and Larry. Awesome to be here.
What have you been up to since we went off the air with you yesterday, Shane?
Well, I didn't do dance myself. I watched my daughter dance. I had a quick 5 hours sleep before I had to get back up and head out to Redcliffe Peninsula in Queensland to act as a technical official for the Moreton Bay World Classic Cycling Tourism Triathlon Australia event. Some people take it way too seriously. And then gave out 4 penalties, had a good day, headed home, a quick nap. Then we had Mother's Day, and now it's Shane's time to shine.
Did you just say Mother's Day?
It's Mother's Day in Australia today. Every Ultraman is on Mother's Day, and I've missed it for the last 5 years.
Well, then you get to say Happy Mother's Day to your mother on YouTube.
I do. She will be so excited. So will my wife, if I do a shout out to her, because she was the one that pulled me away yesterday saying, we've got to go. So,
All
yeah,
right, ladies and
she's very
gentlemen, we'll
patient
go
with me.
through 9 hours. We're now 9 hours, 4 minutes.
You'd have to be patient to be married to you, Shane.
Our athletes have 12 hours each day to complete the course. We have
Pretty
had
much.
5 athletes come through.
And I've got Strava up and running now, so I can really investigate how it's
You're ready to go.
Yes.
All right. We're going to have too many windows open here. So, Shane, I'm going to put you and Sean on a shared window of the Zoom active speaker. So if you want to fight for speaking time and screen time, you two are going to have to fight over it so that we can keep that finish line up there as well.
All times at the moment are unofficial. And I think we're going to have our next finisher very shortly come across the line.
The next will be Anna. She's the second female coming in.
Oh, we've lost.
And guys, I'm probably going to jump off now because I've got to sort out my kids. I will jump on a little bit later.
All right, Sean, thank you very much for coming in and crunching numbers with us. We know you're going to keep crunching numbers in the background, so come back and give us the numbers when you got them all done. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, guys.
She then rode 4 hours 53, so the sixth fastest bike time yesterday.
All right, Shane, you got it. Yeah, there you go. You got it.
75 kilometers in 9 hours, 5 minutes and 10 seconds. He has been exercising for the last 2 days cumulatively for 17 hours, 13 minutes and 32 seconds. She's as strong as an ox, and we're going to see her come across.
Love the appreciation for the people watching YouTube of the screen hopping that we do.
She looked strong all day. I was lucky enough to spend a couple of hours out on course, and she looked very, very good all day. We are going to see her. We're going to welcome. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, our second place female and our sixth athlete across the finish line here on day 2 of Australia 2026. Make some noise for Anna Longdale. Woo! Congratulations, Anna. You are 2 days deep. And her coach, Simon Cochrane, meeting her at the finish line, just explaining that she has to run 84.4 kilometers tomorrow.
Geez, these guys just go back and forth with the athletes. I wonder if they have a side bet on total time for athletes.
For his coach. So, Anna, it's over to you.
Yeah, we expect a song from Anna for Simon. So looking at Anna's times here today, she rode a 9:05:10. That gave her a combined biking time of 13:58:32 and a total time for day 1 and day 2 of 17 hours, 13 minutes, and 32 seconds.
Yeah, I should just know that.
9 hours, 7 minutes and 43 seconds. On the clock. And we've had 6 athletes come across our finish line.
How are you going? Good. How's your day? Talk us through it.
It was awesome. I had like toasted inside head. All sorts being like handed up to me.
You're talking about a banquet or the ride?
Oh, both.
Both? Same?
Yeah.
Same?
Yes, they say.
Highlights?
Yeah. That fast, like every day.
The smooth 40K where you can, with a nice smooth asphalt.
Yeah.
No dead road.
The highlight. Yeah.
Would you do anything differently? Love to hear that. So you've got off the bike feeling pretty fresh. How does this leave you for tomorrow, do you think? What's your... Yeah, okay. All right, so you're in the mindset to have a crack. We love this. Thank you so much for your time and for your smiles out on the course today. What a woman.
The 12-hour cutoff. We then started today with those same 37 athletes to complete a 200.
All right, we should have Carlos coming in hot too.
Around the Sunshine Coast Hinterland, we sent them north. And we sent
About 5 minutes behind, we'll have Nat.
And then finally they came east and came home along David Low Way, along the coast, all the way back to beautiful Noosa Heads where they finished, covering some 275 kilometres and 2,700 metres of elevation gain. And we've had 6 athletes come over that finish line. We've had, unfortunately, one of our athletes pull himself off the course because of injury. So we have 36 athletes to complete today, and we've got 30 left to get home, and they have 12 hours in order to do so. And I think we're getting word that we may have another finisher.
Ellie, quickly, what happened to Nesta?
Back injury, I believe. That was before me this morning. Is that
Yeah,
correct,
I think he was
Larry?
having some. I think he was having some struggles with his back that I think Nurofen couldn't sort it out for him. Yeah, he didn't. He's made a tough decision today, I think.
Is this the person that Tim Franklin's going to butcher the name?
No.
Next person across the line.
Got a sleeve, but he's also got
No, it's not.
I bet you $5 he does.
So we're going to go. It is athlete 428, Giancarlo Carabarelli. He swam yesterday. He was pulled out of the water in a time of 2 hours 57 minutes. He then rode 5 hours and 2 minutes. He was the 8th fastest bike yesterday and in 6th place overall with a 7:59.36. And here he comes in 9 hours, 9 minutes and 51 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, one of our first timers, Carlos Carabarelli. Congratulations, Carlos. Great day out, my friend. Wouldn't have got off that bike quick enough. He gets the job done. 9 hours, 9 minutes and 51 seconds. He's one of our 25 first-timers here at Australia. And he gets the job done for day 2. It's time to sit back, relax, have a stretch, and go again.
Yeah.
I tell you what, while he takes the clothes off, he's on camera and he's going viral.
Internet, mate. Should be off there. You're on the live stream. You should be off.
You can see the likes have gone through the roof.
A lot of people tuning in now.
I was just letting him go, Larry.
Yeah.
Oh, so you got a couple of words for it. Have you got a couple of words?
Oh yeah. Not right now. I just want to thank all the support crew and the other athlete support crews, because when you're out on the road, all of them are joining in. They offer lollies and yeah, it's unreal. Everyone's just come together like one big family. They help you get through it. So, because you'll be struggling out there, then you'll see someone else's support crew there start cheering and, offering a hand. It's good.
This is what we say about Ultraman, and it's hard to explain what I can see you're feeling right now after a day like that out on the bike.
Yeah, it's tough.
Look, do you know what? But your energy out there on the course today, so many people were commenting that your energy and your smile and the time that you had for the people on the course were amazing all day.
7 athletes.
Yeah,
very positive, and then because if you end up going down those dark places, you might stay down there. So keep it positive, and then you get the energy from everyone around you.
That is exactly what we all noticed today, and it was wonderful to see you out there. I'm stoked that you've had such a good day too for your first Ultraman.
Yeah.
What does this mean for you tomorrow?
I should have I'm a better swimmer than I am runner. But
No, not with that attitude. Come on.
I should be all right tomorrow. I'm going to start off with about 14 minutes running, 1 minute walking cycle.
Yep.
Keep it at a 6-minute 30 pace to begin with, and then after the halfway mark,
Yeah, Ripper. So you got a pretty solid plan going into it. Who's running with you? Who's running with you tomorrow?
Mozza, he's one of the guys we served in the army together.
I think we chatted with you earlier. Yeah, we've caught up with a few people today.
Myself, Mozza, one of the guys, Robbie, he's the Italian stallion. He works at the Noosa Aquatics Centre, so he'll be pacing as well. So yeah.
Do you have a time in mind? You don't have to tell us if you don't want to.
This time round, maybe the next time round, I'll have a time in mind. So.
Don't tell Mozza, because his attitude is if you're not 20 minutes early, you're late. Because he was literally the first crew member to arrive here this morning before any of the dream team turned up.
Yeah.
So maybe don't share your goal time with him, otherwise you might work a little bit harder than what you planned. Yeah.
No, they've been cracking the whip behind the scenes, so it's been really good.
I'm absolutely stoked for him. I'm really glad that you felt the love on the course there today. It's what we want for everyone.
It's
good. You guys bring it all together nicely. Yeah.
Ripper, I'll let you go over to medical and catch up with your people. Thanks so much for your energy today.
Well, Carlos has done a 50-kilometer trail run before. I'm not sure if he's gone the distance of 84, but I'll give you the numbers for today. He did 9:09:51 on the bike today for a total bike time of 14:12:09 and a total day 1 and day 2 time of 17 hours, 9 minutes, and 27 seconds, which is 2 seconds faster than Brittany Litton, putting him into 5th place of the finishers so far today.
Nice.
And we've got Nat coming into Noosaville now as well. So I think you're right. I think we're going to have 5 minutes between everybody.
Yeah, just perfect for doing the broadcast and getting a little chat in with each person as they finish. This is going to work out well. I hope everybody watching at home is appreciating the hard work that goes into timing this perfectly for you.
And I'm sure the athletes have totally planned all of this just to give us more time.
Yeah. No, it was the dream team.
Oh, perfect. And you missed the Kenilworth update, Shano.
How were the donuts this year?
Well, we saw
round and red.
we saw nothing about actual donuts. Apparently, they disintegrated into thin air by the time we got them on the live stream, so didn't get to actually see any.
I know how that happens. It happens to me quite frequently, especially with Kenilworth donuts.
Yes, yeah.
I bet you if you went around that park right now and said that there is a 20-minute deduction for anybody who can produce a Kenilworth donut, people would be running to their crew cars very quickly.
Yeah, there definitely wouldn't be anything left in the cars.
I'm so tempted to make a call, Larry, about the number of penalties that have been given out today. It might make it worth a donut or two, I think.
Yeah.
While we got a second here, let's pull up the tracker so everybody can see what we're talking about when we say that they're nice 5-minute spreads coming up.
2 hours, 57 minutes, 2 seconds. And then she rode a 5:04:42.
So we're looking at 4:16 coming in next. Nat Dodd. And then as we spread out, you can see that each of these little tabs are nicely spread out. Oh no, we're going to get a bunch coming there, or at least a couple.
18 minutes and 53 seconds. And we're going to see her come across that finish line under the finishing arch very shortly. And we will make sure that we make a hell of a lot of racket for her. Again, another one of our first timers. We'd love to meet them and welcome people to what we like to call the Ultra Tribe, the family. Ladies and gentlemen, she's just entering that roundabout. It is our 3rd place female and our 8th place athlete today in a time of 9 hours, 17 minutes and 9 seconds. Let's welcome her home, one of our first timers, Nat Dodd.
Ah, going right for the family.
Tremendous day out. It was rock solid all day. Really brought it home strong. Athlete number 16. Nat Dodd gets the job done. 275 kilometres banked. So far across 2 days, she swum 10 kilometres and ridden 421.1 kilometres. And she has an 84.4 double marathon to go tomorrow to complete the course and become a Australia finisher.
What was that, Shane?
Yeah. Good end. Yeah. Thank you. All right. You got a couple of minutes for us? Sure. Live podcast. How are you feeling? You were absolutely locked in, solid all day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go to plan. Was that your plan? Eyes on the prize. Any highlights, Paul?
I got lollies from another team. Because I didn't understand they were
It's the Ultraman love. It's the Ultraman love. So do you have a plan for tomorrow? Are you in good shape to execute? Yep. One in front of the other. Are you locking in with your eyes on the prize?
It's finished.
Just finish?
Yeah.
Just finish? Enjoy the day.
Yeah, exactly.
Enjoy.
Yeah.
Great to chat to you today. It's really nice that the concentration on your face all day was absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Great to see you across the line in such good shape. Looking forward to seeing you on the line tomorrow. Cheers.
Yeah, so Nat has won the Topo Marathon in a 3:05 in 2021. I'm assuming that's an age group win for her. And so she should be fine on the run tomorrow, I'm guessing. She also has a 65K run under her belt previously. When we look at her times from today, she did the bike today in 9:17:09, and that gives her a bike total time of 14:21:51 for a 2-day total time of 17:18:53, placing her currently in 8th place, and she is the 8th finisher of the bike ride today.
She was a pleasure to watch out on the bike. You know, those when you see someone and it kind of looks like they're sitting in a time trial bike instead of sitting on the time trial bike. She barely moved a muscle. There was hardly any movement. She wasn't shuffling. When I say she was locked in, I really mean that in the true sense of the word. She barely flinched the entire day. It was she was really, really nice to watch on a bike. And she seems really calm going into tomorrow as well.
Yeah, that looks good. Kelly, we're going to go away from the finish line for a bit because we have Banat and Tim out on course, and we'll come back. Yell at us if you see our next finisher coming and we're not back yet.
Getting word that we've got another couple of athletes. We've got Marcus Smith and Boris Buckling nice and close to the finish line here on day 2. Both of them returning athletes. In fact, this is Boris' 4th time.
Banat, we've got your camera.
He had a very strong day yesterday.
Hello, Banat. Can you hear us?
Boris was indeed the first athlete
can't hear you
yesterday with a swim time of 2 hours 41 minutes.
We can still pick up Tim at the finish line. There we go.
Did Burnett say he can't hear us?
I think he said he can't hear us. Yes.
Okay.
We can hear you, Larry.
Yeah. Where did you guys pull over at? I haven't got you on the screen yet, Tim. Just give me a second. Sorry. Yeah.
And it looked like there was some mechanical issues going on there, boys.
One of the athletes didn't quite catch the name of it, but just a little bit of air added to the tyre.
Oh, maybe it's been. Oh, are you guys shooting the same thing?
Yeah, we're both on the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are pretty much the same person.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you
So
just
that's
all
why we're
right.
being together.
We've spent that much time together.
Yeah, I loved him.
All right. So
Burnett can't hear because his hat's too loud.
all right, where are you guys at? Give us a marker.
225, I reckon, around that mark, where there are those hills that you think that they do not exist, but they do, just before hitting the airport.
Just okay, yeah.
So, yeah.
And do you know that you have some athletes coming up quickly behind you here, or did we come to you too late and they've already gone by?
Gentlemen, I have
There should
the
be
man
a
of the moment
couple
with
coming
me, is
through.
athlete number 432.
I believe.
He's the
Yeah,
first
Tim.
timer.
Yeah, we have seen
Yeah,
two.
he
So we are gonna be getting those two, and then there is a bit of a gap. So we'll start heading to the finish line.
Fastest spike of the day, 8 hours, 10 minutes and 19 seconds.
All right, that sounds good. People watching on YouTube, we are still getting the sound from the finish line. We don't want to mute Tim because we might not get his sound back. So,
Yeah, because it looks like Marcus Smith is coming in.
all right, let's go back to the finish line. And you guys yell at us, Banat and Tim, when you see something coming your way.
We'll do.
Today was probably the best bike ride I've ever done.
We've got them.
We've got two, Larry.
All right.
Was really trying to pace it well.
Oh, not that one. There we go.
And then I really sent it in the last hour or so.
Let's go. Ah, there you go. Now you are pushing.
I think we're
Well
just going
done.
to hold him for 1 second because I think we're just
Let's
getting
go. Athlete
noise
435 passing by,
athlete
as
has
well
come
as
across the finish line.
420.
That's Bishwaneth, but it sounds like we got a finisher coming in at the finish line too, so we're going to cut away to that.
And it's starting to rain here.
We've heard that.
From New South Wales.
It's raining.
Let's get shelter. Just waiting for some results to pop up.
Oh, I think maybe we got a premature call by Tim.
Larry, I think if you're in the middle of something, I think you might be able to mute him if you need to, or if it's.
We are going to welcome athlete 403 Marcus Smith. Very shortly, then we'll continue to have a really brief chat with Doug, understanding that he has to go and recover for tomorrow because he has a 40-second advantage over second place athlete after 2 days of racing, some 15, just under 16 hours of racing, 40 seconds.
Oh, geez.
Taking his sweet ass time.
Got distracted halfway through.
3 p.m. on a Sunday in Noosa. It's probably pretty busy with traffic.
We got another guest commentator drop. Oh, here we go. We lost that sound. We did not hear.
Shouldn't have muted it. Shouldn't have muted it, Tim. Shouldn't mute Tim.
Sorry, which athlete are we?
I reckon he's...
We've got 403. Here he is.
Marcus Smith.
Here he is. You got a couple of minutes for us? Yep.
Yes.
Okay, how's your day been?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Lots of help from the crew, which was amazing.
Yeah. Highlights? Highlights of the hills.
What is the game plan? What are you going in?
You in good shape for tomorrow?
What are you going to do tomorrow?
Thank you.
Cheers.
Start slow, don't stop. Hopefully don't have to stop for the loo because that's my 40 seconds gone that game. That's probably the plan.
And no doubt,
Oh, he's getting offered donuts.
Like, you cannot do this without your crew. What does it mean to have
Mm.
your crew here with you this weekend?
Your favourite part of day too.
The
isn't
Magic
it, Shannon?
Kenilworth donut worth 20 minutes apparently.
Giving me nutrition instead of with their mothers.
Oh, Matt Wheatley, hello.
Shout out to their mums for letting me borrow them
G'day.
today. But yeah, that's for their support.
All right, Matt, say hello. I'm going to...
Swap me with Matt because I'm going to jump off for about 20 minutes.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right, Ellie, thank you. We'll give you that break. Matt, jump in on that screen and say hello. Thanks, Ellie.
Good afternoon, Larry. Good afternoon, Shane. Good afternoon, Ultra World.
Yes.
How's this Mother's Day treating everybody?
Oh, did you just say Mother's Day? Hey.
It is Mother's Day. It always falls on Ultraman Sunday.
Yes, everybody has told us that they keep missing their mothers because they're at Ultraman.
No, that's it. Over the years, there's been plenty of athletes pull over and buy a bunch of flowers either to thank their mothers or apologise to their wives, one or the other. But there's been some exciting racing today as well.
Yes, absolutely. Have you been tuned in at all, or have you just been doing Mother's Day activities?
No, we were tuned in first thing this morning. Saw the rollout this morning and the loop up to Boreen Point, and then saw the first dozen athletes or so go through either Tim's Corner, Steve's Corner, or Chaos Corner, as I think they named it, and quite appropriately so. And then just had a couple of hours off the air to find a nice spot in the forest and have a sausage and bread. And now we're back on the air and looking forward to bringing everyone home this afternoon.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got the countdown up there in the top right corner for everybody to keep track of. So we have just under 2 hours left to get everybody home. I know Sean was sitting at home just starting to panic about when that was actually going to happen for everybody and if that was going to happen. Look at this hard work writing on that board down there on the ground. Everybody gathering around to see what these times are. Did we just get a finisher?
We got Boris.
Sure do. Boris is across the line.
4 times up across that finish line.
All right, Boris Backloween made it in.
If I remember correctly, I'll bring the stats up, and I'm sure Sean will correct me. Had a fantastic swim yesterday. First out on the bike. Mechanical gods weren't necessarily in his favour yesterday, but another strong finish. Plenty of time to recover overnight. No doubt spend some time with the kids, getting some carbs in, and then looking forward to a run. I'll drag his times up. He's a pretty sharp runner as well.
Okay. He's running away from the camera, but don't worry, I'll find him, Larry.
No one gets away from Kelly.
Yeah.
No. Boris, how's your day? Long? That's a smile, though. You still smiling? Still smiling?
Always.
Yeah, stoked for tomorrow?
Yeah.
You got enough confidence in your nutrition overnight?
I like to run.
Excellent. There you go. Cheers.
Well, it looks like if everything follows, our next athlete coming in will be 425 Nathan Schmidt. So we looks like we have a little bit of time before he comes in. We've been getting them about every 5 minutes, but quickly behind Nathan Schmidt we have our second female, and that's our third female, and that's Claire Kunk. So they will be coming in close together, those two.
I'll just go back to Boris's time for a second. If I look at his cumulative time this year so far, is 17 hours, a bit over, sort of 18 hours or so. It's on par for last year. Hour and a half quicker than 2023, and he's usually a sub 9 hour runner. So I think when he says he enjoys the run, I think he's very much true to his word. I think tomorrow will be a good time for Boris.
Shane, what are you looking at? Are you trying to follow the tracker there? I see your eyes moving around.
Yeah, look, there's a few athletes that have just passed the Monday. They've still got to go up Yandina and then make their way through to the long straight of Majimba. So we've got 2 hours left, as you said. So I'm just madly trying to see how far they've got to go. I think everyone made it home yesterday, isn't that right, Larry?
Yes, everybody made it back yesterday.
Yeah, so I just want to double check that it's not too far. we want 50 k's or less from Imundi to make sure that everyone makes it. There's a few hills, as Bernard was saying before. Sorry, Bernat was saying before. Some secret hills that they don't tell you about in the race briefing.
Hold on, I have my countdown set wrong. I'm looking at that now. That time does not add up. There's more than 2 hours available. Should be 2:25. I'm
17:30.
I'm 30 minutes off.
Yeah. So 2:25. So I think Shane, you're right. It's a lumpy course that gives you a little bit more breathing space when you're doing the caps. But my gut feeling your maths will be better than mine. I think a few of those back markers who are approaching or just out of your Monday will still be pushing it in 2.5 hours. They're going to be racing the clock.
Yeah, one of my conversations yesterday with Ellie was just the ability to train for what you're going to race in India for our international athletes is quite difficult, and these kind of hills they're strangers to them.
I really agree with that. I was having a chat with some of the athletes and crews today, and a lot of them we all spend a fair bit of time on Zwift, and they do the same. But I don't think that really prepares you for, in particular, the descents and the differing road conditions on a descent. And then, of course, people who are not so confident with the descending miss the advantage of having a bit of a run on and end up using a lot more effort out into the flat or indeed up the very next hill. So I think that tends to knock those athletes around a fair bit. And the other thing that I think I had not really appreciated, which they all spoke about, was the mental impact of just seeing another hill in front of you in real life. It's not about the legs, a lot. You can do you can do repeats of the Alp in Zwift if you want to prepare your legs. But to see another hill and another hill and another hill, I think that mentally has been knocking them around, even if they had the legs to do it.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that, Kelly. I'm thinking about Nick's comment from 5:30 this morning or 6 o'clock when you were in the car and he was going through the course, and he should have described, if you look at the course profile, as a lot of people would say, you get to Mount Kenilworth and then it's all downhill from there, and we know that on a kilometre by kilometre basis that's just not true. And even though I've done this race a number of times now, I always still get to Twin Waters and go, great, it's only 40 kilometres back up the coast to Noosa. And every year, there it is, every year, you just forget just how lumpy it is from Twin Waters, Mudgeon Bar area, up through Coolum, up through Peregian. And of course, by now, there's a lot of traffic as well. There's Shade's course profile there. It's very not
So that's
flat,
from
is
a
it?
Monday. No.
Yep.
When it's not flat until you start to get around Peregian Beach, but then we still have our lumps to get back in through to Noosa. So I always like to think this part here is our little gold mine of tailwind, and then it gets lumpy again. So, I think it's 63 Ks, or let's just say 60 Ks. They've got 2.5 hours. It is doable. Being the semi-pro elite athlete that I am, Strava suggests it's going to take me 2.5 hours to do that. So and that's on fresh legs. So with
Fresh legs,
230 Ks under your belt, I think we will have some people that are going to be struggling through that last section.
And this really then comes, I think also this is where the tactics of the crew, that mental game really starts happening there. The crewing, I think we would all agree, is harder than racing, and I think also crewing for an athlete who's, let's face it, probably had a long day yesterday, and a relatively shorter recovery period. They're maximising their time out on course today. and this is where the crew really starts earning their hamburgers and beer that we have to feed them at the end, because the athletes can start their head can start going at about now as well.
Yeah.
There's 3 athletes that have just passed him Monday.
Yep.
So if I was their crew, I'd be not sugarcoating it. But they do need to push.
Absolutely.
Yeah, guys, we did just get some numbers in from our recent finishers, so I'd like to get those in for the people watching that want to know what's going on with that. So Marcus Smith came in with a 9:26:15 on the day 2 bike, giving his bike total of 14:16:58 and a 2-day time of 17:18:56. Now, if anybody out there was listening to me the last time, the person before him, Nat Dodd, was 17:18:53. So those two people have 3 seconds separating them after 2 days of ultra racing. Boris Bakaline, he came in at 9:30:05 for a 2-day total of 14:41:18 and a total, that's a 2-day total on the bike, and a 2-day total of 17 hours, 23 minutes, and 15 seconds. So those two have fallen to 9 and 10 as they finished the day today. So right now we have Douglas Clark first overall. We have Mark Thompson second overall. Anthony Elder third overall. We have Ashley Bates fourth overall. We have Carlos Taborbolini fifth overall. We have Brittany Litton sixth overall and the first female. We have Anna Longdill second female and seventh overall. And then Nat Dodd, Marcus Smith, and Boris 8, 9, and 10 for our 10 finishers that have come across the line so far.
Excellent update. Matt, were you saying before the swim, Boris was the first out of the water?
2 minutes and 13 seconds.
From memory, I'm just dragging up my notes from yesterday. I think he was.
East Coast, so they should be here imminently within the next half an hour. I can see about 6 or 7 athletes coming across that finish line.
What was the question about the swimming? Sorry, gentlemen.
So Boris yesterday, from memory, was the first swim about 2 hours 40. I misplaced my notes from yesterday. So
Boris was at 2:41:57. He was the first out of the water.
Yep, first out of the water, first on the bike, and then Anthony caught him. Boris had a few mechanical issues. He's probably looking.
Yes, that's correct.
To
Yeah.
a sub-9 run tomorrow.
We got some pretty excited, not even crews, but family. Claire Kunk's crew, family and friends and loved ones have been here probably for about half an hour already, counting down and waiting.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it's wonderful. I've told them, Larry, that we'll go and catch up with them when she's back, and they've had a chance to talk to her, and we can hear their story.
Oh, I think Nathan has gone through the official finish line. Nathan Schmidt will be the next finisher.
And then I think closely followed by Claire.
Yes, very closely followed by Claire.
Matt, do you remember your day 2 finish time?
My day 2 finish time's always been around 10 hours. So it's been, I think my best is about 9:50. My slowest is around the sort of 10:40 mark. I do recall one year, and I've always been, I was only thinking about this morning, I've raced this 5 times, never had a mechanical issue. So I've always I've always been able to bank a little bit of time. I do recall.
Oh, here he comes. Here comes Nathan.
There comes Nathan. Looking very happy.
Ready to turn off those devices. Not giving another second. Kelly, can you bring up your sound? Because we're not getting any from Tim. Oh, now we are.
Nathan Schmidt has crossed the line. And very shortly, we're going to have another athlete across the line. Athlete 421.
I'll make my way back from the Tim's speaker. All right, here he is.
How's it going?
Turn around, show us the hair with the helmet. Yep, beautiful, beautiful. Tell us about your day.
It was great. Way better than expected. So
What made it good?
Finishing.
What made you say better than expected? Tell us what you're expecting.
I was expecting a bit more. It sounds a bit stupid, a bit more hilly. But yeah, I felt really strong and comfortable the whole way. So
amazing.
I'll drop the hammer and go for day 3 tomorrow.
Oh, good on you. Good on you. Sounds like it all went to plan. Cheers.
Oh, how are we?
Nathan knows how to walk away with them wanting more. Gives you a sound bite and then gets out of there.
That's it.
No,
Sounds like he's got a
Larry,
good
it's
plan for
okay. I'll
tomorrow.
just go when they're stuck on the massage table. It's all right.
Update of our next finisher. Another one of our female athletes. It is and another one of our first timers. Remember, we have 25 first timers here.
I think Claire's gone across the official mat.
421. Claire Kunz gets across the finish line. And she completes day 2 in 9 hours, 45 minutes and 46 seconds. We will meet her under the arch very shortly. Claire yesterday swam 4 hours 1 minute. She rode 5 hours and 8 minutes. She was the 10th fastest bike yesterday, and 14th overall across the finish line at a time of 9 hours and 9 minutes. And then today she nailed it in 9 hours, 45 minutes and 46 seconds. She had a smile on her dial the entire way around that I got to see her today. She has a cumulative total of 18 hours, 55 minutes and 27 seconds. Probably never place ladies and gentlemen. And she's going to come in and she's going to clear this roundabout and we're going to make some noise for her. Claire Kunz coming across, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think she can hear us. Let's bring her home. Big smile on the dial. I think it's relief and we go. Congratulations, Claire. 9 hours and 45 minutes on that bike. I think you could probably chuck it into the river. You don't need to see that until next year. It is all about the run tomorrow, and I think that is what Claire has been looking forward to. That takes us to a third of the field. 1/3 of the field has now completed day 2. 12 athletes in, 24 to go.
So Claire has actually just snuck in under Nathan for the 11th place finisher today with that 18:55. Nathan's total time is a 19:07, putting him in 12th place so
look
far.
At you. You have been so relaxed, so solid the whole day. Look at that smile. Look at that smile. Tell us about your day.
I absolutely loved it. It was awesome. I've got the best crew ever.
Highlights for you?
Not the horse feeding. That's not a highlight, which I'm currently. That's just a beautiful course. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, would you?
The rest of the crews are just
amazing.
Another crew that I want to thank.
Who are they?
The boy that came in just for me.
Right.
Nathan.
His crew, yeah.
Excellent, excellent. That's what we like to hear. You've got a lot of family here too. Yeah, we've had a little catch up before. We might see if we can get them some airtime shortly. Did today go to plan?
It did actually. I planned to beat Richard's time from last year, and I did.
That's terrific. That's terrific. So solidly to plan, nutrition to plan.
Yeah, the boys had to force feed me because I tend to stop eating, but they did it perfectly.
All right. So if you executed both of those plans, can we safely assume that leaves you in a solid position going into tomorrow?
See how I recover tonight.
Excellent. Well, good luck with that. Have a great night. Enjoy your reunion with all your folks here at the line. We'll talk to you soon. Cheers.
Well, we lost a little bit of sound there. Oh, there we go. I do want to just mention Nathan Schmidt's times as well. At the end of day one, he was in 17th place. Today, he finished 11th overall on the bike. So he was a 9:43.06, putting him 11th on the bike today. A total time of 15:19.07. And cumulative time for day one and day two of 19 hours 07:14. So right now he is sitting in 12th place with 12 finishers in on the day. That will change if we have people come in the next little while, but that's where he is at the moment.
Well, it feels like a lifetime ago, back at 5:30 this morning, right here on Saturday, the 10th of May.
So tell us about your day and what it's been like seeing Claire's training. And
I am a nervous wreck. I'm just glad she's healthy. That's all that matters. She's in, she's healthy, she's happy. I don't care about anything else.
So have you been watching her training, seeing how it all? Tell us a bit about that.
Oh, well, she gets up ridiculously early, 3:30 every morning. She's got a big business to run as well, so she gets everything out of the way. All the kids go to school. Then she has all of her other life around that. I think it's crazy, ridiculous, but she just does it. So it's fantastic. You know, ice baths and saunas and everything else. So she deserves it.
It's interesting that you say that you're just happy she's back in one piece.
Absolutely.
So I'm assuming that this is a parent speaking, and you're
absolutely. And at the end, I'll be crying my head off, and that's just I can't help it. So that's what I.
What's it like? What's it like seeing your little girl on those kind of descents and roads?
I've got to be so proud. Just never thought she could do things like this. This is just ridiculous as far as human ability goes, isn't it? So, and she's just doing it. So it's just the kids are so proud. You know, everybody's so proud.
Something tells me that you're not really surprised she could do it, and you thought she could.
I know she could do it.
She thinks her mum could do absolutely anything.
Walk in the park.
Tell us about what it's like living with mum doing this.
Well, I have to look after my brother quite a lot. Often first in the morning, she's always off doing her own thing. I didn't think it would be. I thought the bike ride would be 220.
Yeah, it's even more, eh?
A little bit more,
Yeah,
but
a little bit more.
You always knew she could do it, though, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of anything.
Yeah.
Girl power.
Yeah, I reckon. Go girl power. Go girl power. Thank you very much. We'll let you get back to her. Cheers.
Yeah, the entire family makes the sacrifice when somebody is training to do an Ultra 515 event.
You know, it is, Larry, and a lot of people when you train, you know, I think Matt would be in a similar position having, you know, doing these regularly. I did 5 in a row, and people talk about the sacrifices that the athletes make, but it's not really the training is enjoyable. You wouldn't keep doing it if you didn't enjoy it and really, really love what you were doing. What you really notice, though, is what you don't do and where you're not and how many people you don't get to see and where your time doesn't get spent. And that's really where the sacrifice comes in and what all the athletes, when they cross the line and get emotional, it's those kinds of things that they're thinking about and realising how worth it is for those kinds of decisions to be made.
Yeah, I absolutely agree, Kelly, and I'm sure Shona will nod along as well. I think, you know, there's sacrifices on everyone. There's certainly parts of the training can be pretty selfish, and I think all athletes sort of reflect on that. You know, are we making the good decision or the right decision? I think that's also, you know, personally why it's always been really great to have, you know, my family as crew. I think that as an athlete, you can actually pay that back a little bit. You know, and then to hear, I assume that was Ella, Claire's daughter at the finish line, saying, you know, of course mum can do it. We thought it was a little bit shorter and go girl power. I think that's for me, that's what it's all about. This is why we do this sport, and why this particular event in this particular location is so important. And maybe we'll see Ella on the start line in 10 years' time or so. Who knows?
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
I have a feeling that we might. The only time, Matt, that I think that there's a flaw in that kind of theory is when your family starts saying things like, why don't you do a race over in such and such? And I got to the point at one point where I was saying, you can just buy a ticket and go anywhere you like. I don't have to do that, so you can go travelling.
Yeah, I
But
must admit,
it does change a trip.
It does. We often have different conversations. It turns out I didn't realise you can have a holiday without taking your bike. Who knew there was such a thing? I don't know. But maybe that's why I'll take a year or two off. But I also thought it was really great to hear from. I assumed before that was Rodney, Claire's father, and you could just sort of see just how proud he was, but also how, in a really nice way, not surprised. It was like, yep, of course, my girl can do these amazing things, and just reading through a little bit of Claire's bio and thinking ahead about tomorrow. She's been to Kona, has done the Ironman World Championships, got a 5-hour marathon there, and the fastest marathon times in Cairns last year, 4:25. So she looks pretty fresh. She might be wanting to do a nice sort of sub 10-hour marathon tomorrow. That would give her a very sharp time overall.
Yes, and
her dad's been standing talking like that for about 35 minutes now. Very excited man at the finish line.
Yeah, when we were doing the original race preview, we noted that she had put in her bio that her dad cries at her doing sprint triathlons. So obviously proud and obviously an emotional man.
Yep.
Well, it looks like we still have a little bit of time before the next athlete comes in. If my tracker is in the right place, would you guys agree we don't have the next athlete into Noosa Heads yet? Or Noosaville, sorry?
No, it looks like Patrick, I think it is.
Yeah.
He's sort of up past Sunshine Beach, sort of not far really from where the run course goes tomorrow, and probably about to come down the hill, sort of past the schools and across the river, then into Noosaville. So still a few kilometres away.
So maybe
I must admit, I've sort of been looking at the back of the pack as well, beginning to be a little bit more spread out towards the back of Bly and Yandina.
Well, let's take a look at that together then. Let me make sure I update. Oh, not Shane. I already got Shane.
Double Shane. How good is that? The audience, what they want.
The battle of the mustaches must continue.
Yes.
All right.
Can I just confirm, and I'll get this in writing from you, that with the sacrifices that we make in our training, we can repay it by making them crew for us.
Oh, look, it's part of the deal.
Yeah,
I absolutely, and I'm happy to share the contract with you, my friend.
I just want to point out that I took my wife to Canada, and she was my crew for a race over there, and everything was going smoothly until I asked for some more food on the bike, and she said she ate it all because she didn't pack any of her own food. She also had difficulty parking and driving on the wrong side of the road, and because they speak French, she didn't want to go into the shops and ask for food because she'd be embarrassed.
Yeah, you came over to Canada and went to Quebec. It was the Lake Megantic area, I believe, where you did your event. Is that right, Shane?
That's correct. A beautiful, beautiful part. Tragic backstory to the place, though, which we didn't know at the time when we were wondering why it was so level and so pristine. But there was a train accident there maybe 5 years prior, where the driver put the brakes on a diesel train, hopped out like they normally do, and the brakes failed, and something like 20,000 litres of crude oil went down a hill and struck the town and vaporized it.
Oh, goodness me.
Amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, great story, Shane.
Sorry,
Way to bring the vibe down.
Yeah.
Save that for pub trivia night, okay?
Yeah.
I know I know we have Banat still in our Zoom in the background. So Banat, if you are in a location where you might be seeing some athletes, let us know, because we do have a short amount of time here before our next athlete, Patrick Shanahan, is going to make his way to the finish line. So just give us turn on your camera if you think you're in a good spot, or turn on your camera and give me a thumbs down, whatever it takes, just so we have an idea if we can squeeze that in or not. So let's look at this, guys, at the back. You guys have been on this course. Shane, well, by the way, you missed the champions reunion earlier today. we had Vladman's out there on course, because of course he's crewing again this year. So he was hanging out with Tim Belstead. So you missed that opportunity.
That's unfortunate, but that's okay.
Yeah. Looking at at these four athletes at the back, guys, give me some assessment. What are we looking at?
Look, the tracker for Jakta is intermittent, but she is dropping off the pack. The four of them were pretty close together when they went through a Monday, but she is dropping back, while the other three seem to be consistent.
And that's
I
that's
think
412.
we'll make it. That's correct, athlete 412.
Yeah. And we've just gone under, we're just under 2 hours. And if we think about average speeds again, if we look at, say, from Twin Waters, up, so basically where the athletes hit the coast and turn left and go up. And again, it's, as we saw from Shane's Strava profile before, it's not flat. That last stretch up the coast is, you'd really want to be there with an hour, possibly maybe even a fraction more than an hour.
Well, we know
it's like
that
there's a bit of a wind.
When we're looking at the screen here, we know that where that green line meets the orange line is where the marathon turns around. That's 42K, minus this little squiggle here off to the side.
Squiggle in the middle.
Yeah, but that's essentially a marathon away when they reach that point. And if she's doing 20 kilometers an hour, or close to that, she might not be making that.
The tailwind is normally pretty good through there. It's either a headwind or a tailwind. So maybe
the athletes have all said it's a tailwind today. It's all a tailwind today.
Okay. So tailwind, but the traffic as well. I know I put my life in danger a few times to get through traffic on that left-hand side. Paid off though, so high risk, high reward in my books. But I don't think these back athletes would have that mongrel in them.
No, and I think the other thing that happens, I think, Shane, at about now is it starts to the traffic is really quite bad. Through Mudgeon Bar, through Mount Corlem, through Perigian Beach. It's a very busy, it's a popular area. It's a Sunday afternoon. People at the beaches. It's Mother's Day, so people are out and about, and it starts getting dark. We saw it yesterday. Those last athletes were coming over the line at, now admittedly it's a 17:30, it's a 5:30 finish, so it's a little bit earlier, but really from about 4 to 4:30, it starts getting dark out there, and so the focus of the crew can also turn to athlete safety rather than perhaps race conditions, if we can put it as simply as that, and so that the strategy that the crew employs, even about where do we stop, where do we put on lights, do we have to put on a high vis vest, really comes to the fore as well.
Even stopping for more clothing, more food as well.
Absolutely.
There's all of that. There's all of the stuff that the crew starts thinking about at this time of day that's related to, the logistics and the operations of getting somebody to ride. But there would not be a crew at this point at that place on the course who's not running numbers again and again and wondering and looking at the time and talking about it amongst themselves in the car, and then trying to work out what is the best thing to say right now if we're going to turn this around. What is it that athlete needs to hear? and whether that is some kind of motivation or something to G them up or some kind of reassurance, or whether it's condolences about just continuing to give it your best shot when the numbers are not looking like they're going to go the athlete's way, you know. That is really where the crewing, you know, they're long, hard days when everything is going perfectly. But when crews are running numbers about whether you're going to make it or not, that's next level. That is next level for a crew, and the emotion, and they are aware, very keenly aware of how much effort and sacrifice has gone in, and then feel as though they're part of it not going the way that the athlete would have wanted. So, you know, that's a lot.
Yep.
It's a lot for them.
Yeah.
And there's also, in addition to all that, they're also preparing for tomorrow. You know, many of these athletes, even though they will come in, you know, potentially right on the knocker, they're actually eating and drinking for tomorrow. They're starting to think about, I've got the longer I'm out here, the shorter recovery period I have. They might be having some ailments as well. People can just be, you know, knackered after 2 full days of racing. But they've got 12 hours to turn it around and to turn up for the run on Monday. And this is, I think, one of those many things that differentiates, you know, this type of race and this type of event from single day events is we get to come and have a bit more fun tomorrow. So it's this long game that both crews and athletes really start needing to play.
Yeah. And we do have an update from on the course. Leanne Coghill, who raced last year, lives on the course. And she said that she just gave Patrick and Erica a cheer at Marcus Beach. And they're both looking fantastic. So that's good to hear. And we have an update that says that Sadnan will finish in 1 hour from now. So hopefully that's from the crew.
So Erica has just turned left from Sunrise Beach on that home stretch, which is good. I've just jumped onto Waze, a little technology nerd that I am, and had a look at traffic, and it says it's easy or it's clear, but building. But
Right.
it's still, if you were driving, it's 36 minutes from Majimba up to Noosa. So we're saying an hour at least.
At least.
And we did speak to Erica's team earlier. Sorry, it's Ellie again. I'm jumping back on. We spoke to Erica's crew earlier, and she wanted to do around the 9-hour mark. So not sure how we're looking now.
Oh,
should be coming in a bit after 10
hours
by the looks
now.
of things.
So when we said we're not sure if she'd get the 9, he said as long as they get under 10, they'd be happy.
I think
Don't say anything nasty, otherwise Robin will do this to you, Ellie. All right?
Sorry, I missed that.
Sorry, Robin.
Everybody rapping just like a home rats. Every city, you're a virgin. It's just can't say you like not when it's
What? Is that Ashley Bates again?
That isn't Burnett.
That was not Banat. I'm not sure what was going on that one. Well, for people that might be just joining us on YouTube now to catch some finishes of their friends or family or loved ones, we are in the last 2 hours of today's 276 kilometer bike ride. What we're seeing now on the screen is the tracker. The race does have a tracker this year. You can follow along with the live tracker as well. You can just Google the Ultraman Australia live tracker or follow that link. You can hit that QR code if you've got your phone nearby and you want to use that as your second window while you're watching us on YouTube. That would be fantastic as well. So we have Shane Kent with us here to bring home the athletes, and we have Matt Wheatley there in the middle window, and we also have Ellie if she says hello and takes over the middle window.
Hi everyone.
And then we got the finish line. We got Kelly Ridges over there. Let's go back to more finish line type of pictures. And I'll bring you guys back around to, I'll have to make this one the Zoom active. Nope. Somebody speak other than him.
Hey Kelly, can you
Oh, that one's
take
Zoom
us
active.
through to the massage area? And my favourite part of racing was getting fed through the massage hole. I wonder if anyone's adopted
Another
that.
finisher is athlete number 426. Another one of our first timers, Patrick Shanahan. Has come across.
Oh, good one, Kelly.
The finish line of day 2. He's completed
Maybe
the
I'll
day
see if we
2
can get
course in 10
Patrick
hours,
across the
9
line and
minutes
then I'll come
34
back.
seconds.
Yes, that's good.
I'm also trying to.
Today, and we're going to see him.
I'd also like to see if we can catch someone in an ice bath at some point.
Coast at Kills Mountains. He's a firefighter at the airport, and he's got the job done today. Had a smile on his face, although a couple of times I saw him on course, he did abuse me, but I won't take it personally.
Did we get a name for that athlete or a number?
Coming in is going to be Patrick
426.
Shanahan.
Patrick.
He's crossed
I
the
think
he's crossed the finish
crossed the
line.
finish line.
Yeah, he's crossed the finish line at the bridge. There he is, coming around the roundabout now.
There he is. And Medi's not far away.
75 kilometers in the back. Let's welcome him home, Patrick Shanahan.
That's enough.
That's it. That's it. Throw it in the river.
Just put that bike in the river, and away you go.
He's obviously watching the live stream and getting all his lines from what's happening on the live stream.
So enjoy day 3 when things get hard. Mate, congratulations. 10 hours, 9 minutes, and 34 seconds. Combined time, 2-day time of 19 hours, 14 minutes, and 32 seconds in 13th place, provisionally overall.
Well done, Paddy.
Big day. What do you got for us?
Not a lot anymore.
Because we'd like a little bit more from you right now.
Just find 3.5 hours tomorrow in the run.
Okay.
You might take line on us.
Well, day 2 definitely found a way to unpick me slowly but surely. It got me at the seams and just got a little string and kept pulling. So there's some dark times out there, but such good people out on the course, and I'm happy it's done.
Can feel your emotion there.
It's a tough day. Yeah. God help us tomorrow.
I get
Paddy.
I get the sense though that the overwhelm is coming from the physicality of the day, but also what you've experienced and what you've achieved.
Yeah, I think so, because the start line yesterday, the start line today, I had no idea what was going to come. So no idea whether I'd get to the end. So it's just good to be.
Do you boys want to come in? This crew and this group have been an absolute force to be reckoned with today.
Absolutely.
Talk us through from the crew perspective what you guys were seeing and.
Oh, look, I mean, it was dark this morning, you know, but he got on the bike and he just stood down in his bum up. And for us, just trying to keep up with him and make sure he felt comfortable, had rain passed through, make sure give him some laughs along the way and keep his spirits up.
Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Very high spirits from you boys all day. You're still looking in high spirits now.
It's lucky that they were closed. That's the key.
All right. I am going to let you guys go. You need to get to medical, but we're going to come and talk to you when they're feeding you tips through the massage table hole.
That was fantastic. That crew has been very high spirited through the first 2 days. I know we're going to get a lot from them on the run. Those guys are all military guys that he has served with, so they definitely have a tight bond. The one of the crew members there is Andrew Hooper, who is an ultra runner and was the best man at Patrick's wedding. So he's got a great pacer to go with him as well tomorrow on the run. I think those guys are they're gonna be fun.
There's some shenanigans, Larry. I'm going to see if I can get a handle on some of that.
Okay.
See if we can share that with the world. I think he's making his way over to medical now. I think that might be, Shane, the best tip through the massage table hole option we got coming up.
You can even do the interview through the hole.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's looking pretty overwhelmed. You know, he was all day, everywhere we saw him, he was chatting. He had something to holler out. He had something to holler on the way past. It's the first time I've seen him actually over the 2 days that he's looked a bit lost for words, a bit overcome. It's a big day for a first timer.
Kelly, I know I've had a few people ask me previously, but did you want to explain to the audience why do they go to medical afterwards? Because it sounds pretty serious every time you say it.
It's a safety. It's absolutely just a safety precaution. All of the athletes are weighed. In particular, at this point, are weighed at the rego, and then the body weight is tracked pretty carefully at the end of each day, basically to make sure that.
Ready with the camera. We have Betty UMOZ, 29 years young. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is at a time of 10 hours, 15 minutes and 7 seconds. Gets the job done. Congratulations, Betty. Awesome work, my friend. One of our young first-timers, 252 in the swim yesterday. He was the second athlete out of the water. He backed that up at a 5:09 on the bike. He exercised yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, for 8 hours and 1 minute, and then today he's added to that 10 hours and 15 minutes. He is provisionally placed 11th overall, and his cumulative total over 2 days of 18 hours, 16 minutes, and 57 seconds. And that he has to do tomorrow is run 84.4 kilometres to join the Ultra family here at Australia 2026, ladies and gentlemen, in our history. We have
not too bad. Yeah, better than I thought I'd be anyway. Yeah.
Better than you thought you'd be. What did you think was going to happen?
I thought I'd be. My dad's pretty dead, and I'd have no English left.
Yeah?
Other than Adam back to the airport on an accident, all good.
What?
Yeah, I went to the start of the airport, and I was like, oh, shit.
So you had a bit of a navigation issue.
That was all right. That was only a couple of pages. So
You're all right. You look like you got a few more in you. You're okay. You're okay. But other than that, all went to plan?
Yeah.
Better. So we just welcome Patrick and Betty, and now for the third time.
All right, so you're in good shape tomorrow.
Hopefully. Yeah,
Rip up. I'll see you in the morning.
Erica Riley gets the job done. This is her third time here at Australia. She did a personal best time yesterday of 28 minutes 30, taking some 47 minutes off her previous PB. And then today, she rode in 10 hours, 17 minutes and 53 seconds.
Woo!
Taking, quick calculations here, taking 83 minutes off her time from last year and 50 minutes from her time, sorry, from 2021, and 50 minutes off her time from 2023. To get the job done, 10 hours, 17 minutes, 53 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the new 2-day personal best in her third go here at Australia. Let's welcome her home, Erica Riley. Job done, Erica. Total combined time for 2 days is 19 hours, 46 minutes and 23 seconds. For the last 2 attempts here, she's gone 21 hours and 49 minutes for 2 days and 21 hours, 38 minutes for 2 days. And this year she goes 19 hours, 46. She's taken 2 hours off her personal best 2-day total in her third attempt here at Australia 2026. And we know that tomorrow, run day, is going to be her fun day as she goes to work with 84.4 kilometres. Congratulations, Erica. We are 15 athletes in.
We'll catch Erica when she's through. I've changed to finish what I was saying. I realise that may sound a little bit alarming, but no, medical is purely precautionary and for safety. The athlete's weight in particular is tracked pretty carefully through the race to make sure that dehydration doesn't become too much of an issue. So basically people are weighed. Is one of the main things that happens. Blood oxygen levels are checked. I think the first year, Matt, you might remember, I think people were so stressed about becoming dehydrated, about half the field ended up heavier after run day than what we started. started. We've refined that a bit over the years.
Yeah, I think it's got a little bit refined. I do remember, I think Greg McDermott back in the day, who's now one of the COA coaches, ended up with hyponatremia, ended up in hospital. He had a face like a watermelon. So it was going a little bit too far. But no, it's a good point, Shane and Kelly. It's a really important part of the process. It gives a good independent check of, I guess, of how the athlete's tracking it, and some really good feedback to the crew. If things need to be changed up, importantly as well there, and as you say, Shane, people get to go and have a lie down, get force fed chips and gravy or roast chicken or something, while Gail and her team of massage masochists are working on tired legs and tired calves. It's a nice way to sort of begin the recovery and the relaxation process.
Yeah, and in addition,
I also hear the crew like to have their hydration at the King Kid pub while you head out on that dog leg.
Yeah, that's a good spot. Yes. And Erica, in addition to doing her 2 previous races, she was the medic last year at the race. She was the one in charge of that, and she had Tim call her in. Tim is her coach as well. Yep. So all the connections are still going through the family here.
Yep, and one of Erica's athletes, Tabitha, I think it is from memory, is
Tab Draper,
is racing as well. So I remember in the first race after COVID, 2021. Obviously, the 2020 race was cancelled. 2021, I think, was Erica's first one, and she was an ICU nurse during COVID time. So it's a mark of recognition and respect. Actually, did the last kilometre, I think, and certainly ran down the beach in full COVID PPE gear. It was quite inspirational to watch, and made a tough run even tougher as well. But we've got a little bit of a break in traffic, I think, Larry, before Marco, Jacob, Sadnand, and then Guy Escalera will be coming in.
Mm-hmm. Well, the other thing I'll say about Erica is she was one of the athletes in profile on my podcast as well. And sorry for covering you up there. If people are looking to, hey, what is this 515 podcast? Because you've just tuned in to see your athlete. I do a podcast every 3 weeks where I highlight the lives of the people that are involved in this, the race directors, the races, the race previews, all the athletes, tell all the stories about the different races around the world. So check me out if you don't know about 515, the Ultra Podcast. And for the people that are cheering on Carrie Mandel, 515 is the number of kilometers that this race covers because she's American. Ellie, we haven't heard from you in a little bit. I don't have a box for you on the screen because I'm trying to keep that finish line one up when they don't turn it off. But we've had a few finishers come across, and just jump in because you're sharing a box.
Okay, not a problem. I think Marco's up next, followed by Jacob, and then we're going to be, yeah, like Matt said, we're going to have a few one after the other coming in hot. So,
As long as they weren't drafting.
Not that hot.
No, not that hot. And then Shane Duffy all on his lonesome, probably about 5 minutes behind everybody else.
Guaranteed to cross the line, no problems whatsoever. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. I must admit, I've been just looking at the last 3 or 4 athletes. Oh, we'll wait for Tim.
Oh, Marco's crossed the finish line. The official finish line back at the bridge. So Tim will talk about him for the next 90 seconds.
His name is Marco Ulrich. He swam SA 3:31. He was 13th out of the water. He rode 5:38. He had a day 1 total of 9 hours, 10 minutes, and 2 seconds. And he's backed it up today. 10 hours, 24 minutes, and 49 seconds. He's got a 2-day total of 19 hours, 54 minutes, and 51 seconds. He's currently in 15th place overall provisionally, and he's going into his favourite day, the run day. 2 months ago, he ran a 2:43 marathon, and he wanted to get there, and he has done that. Ladies and gentlemen, another one of our first timers coming in to complete day 2, Marco Ulrich. Congratulations, Marco. Awesome day on the tools, and I think he's somewhat happy about it. And that fight may end up in the Noosa room. I could say Marco, representing Germany here, currently lives in Hong Kong for work. We have 10 countries represented here. Quite phenomenally, if you ask me, 9 Indian athletes out of the 37 athletes that started 10 countries: Colombia, United Kingdom, Brazil, New Zealand, right here, obviously, in Australia, Germany, the United States of America, and Mexico. 10 countries, and we welcome home Marco Ulrich. And I know there's another couple of athletes nearing the end. Ladies and gentlemen, we're coming up. We have 90 minutes to get our remaining athletes home within the cutoff. If an athlete happens not to achieve the course and complete it within 12 hours, they will not be considered an official finisher, but they can remain a participant of the event and start tomorrow's run in order to complete that. A wonderful endeavor it is. And if I see Maximilian Allison here, that means I know that Sadnan Amarapur must be close.
You got a couple of minutes for us? Sure, absolutely. Tell us about your day.
Well, I had a little Sunshine Coast city tour. Now just about 10.5 hours, 272 and 274K. Nothing special. McDonald's on the way for my lovely crew. 2 meat pies, some watermelon, and lots of other good food. An amazing other crew out there. Just incredible. Tomorrow, double marathon, and then you call it a day.
Tell us about your mental prep for your run tomorrow. I've heard some good things about your running.
Well, today I tried not to push too hard on the bike today.
Yep.
To stay as kind of calm for tomorrow, to be ready for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
It's a long run. I never did a double marathon. So let's see what happens. Have a massage, have a compression tonight, and then tomorrow morning should be good to go.
I'm glad you drew attention to your compression, because I think we need to take a moment to see our German athletes' sandal and sock situation that we've got going on down here with the compression, with the compression going. Absolutely fantastic. It's really great to see you still in the great spirits that you were when we saw you this morning, and that you have been in all day. congratulations on a great day.
It's amazing.
Congratulations on a great day. I'm looking forward to seeing how it pans out for you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Rest well.
I certainly admire his nutrition strategy with McDonald's and meat pies. I think that sandals and socks is outrageous, but that's a personal thing. But
I feel like he's been speaking to Shane Kent for a bit with his nutrition
I think
plan.
so. Yeah, yeah.
It should have been a
Shane
sausage
or-
roll and a pie.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah. Chicken
Some
nuggets
nuggets
and
on the run and a cheeseburger, you would have been fine.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Yep.
right. Maybe we
You
still
are
got
speaking to the
tomorrow.
world. You're speaking to the world. How are you? Tell us about your day.
Had the best crew in the world. They stopped me from stopping, which was amazing.
Stop you from stopping.
Yeah, and we just did the bottles like Iron Man style. Just chuck one, grab one. So then I didn't actually stop riding very much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm ready for a shower.
Yep. Highlights for the day.
Oh, highlights of the day.
Kelly, tell her I said hi.
Probably switching out some of my actual nutrition for White Monster was a bit of a highlight.
Shane said hello.
Shane, I ate a sandwich.
He's cheering.
Because I was just like, I'm starting to tap out mentally. I didn't cry, but I was like, I'm starting to tap out mentally. And then they're just like, eat this sandwich. And I was like, okay. And then I got this second win, so it worked.
So your nutrition was on point.
Yeah.
Was on point. And this is your crew.
Yeah.
They've been with you all day.
Say.
How do we know each other?
We first met in Ultraman 2021 when we both competed. And then we both did Ultra 355 together.
Yeah.
Yeah, just get through that.
Erica's my coach.
Coach.
Synergy. I'm Hayley's coach, yes. And this is her first gig in like a coaching role, so she's probably going to be on board eventually. So yeah.
It's really great to have somebody along who knows the seven stages of an athlete doing Ultraman to understand where you are in the continuum at any given point in time. So today's plan went well, nutrition went well.
10 hours, 31 minutes and 2 seconds.
And we've got a crew that knows what they're doing.
19
How does that
hours,
set you up for
44
tomorrow?
Oh, brilliant. They're going to take me straight home, and it's just been like clockwork. I just get out of the shower and everything's already all done for the next day. It's unreal.
So you're feeling strong? Excellent. We look forward to chatting to you before
Now, hang on, Kelly. Is Trouty running with her tomorrow?
What did you say, Shane?
Ask her if Trouty is running with her tomorrow.
Is Prouty running with me tomorrow?
You jest. It's official that the driver can't do everything. The driver has to drive and navigate. I saw that on the bridge. No.
Oh, we got a finisher coming.
We got to finish.
We got Jacob Crow coming.
Thanks for chatting.
Well done. Jacob.
We should have 415 Jacob coming through, Larry.
Now we've lost audio.
Congratulations.
There he is.
Kelly, can you bring up your audio? We've lost it from the main soundboard.
I don't think you've lost him.
Oh.
But I think it might be the first time ever that he's not talking, Larry.
Oh,
What?
okay.
Let's see what we've got here. Who have we got? Talk us through.
Jacob Crow.
How you going? Tell us about your day.
Glad it's over.
You're glad it's over. No, look at that smile.
Glad to be occupied. It was a good day.
Yeah?
Other than the rain. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
The highlights?
The finish.
The finish. Is there anything that you would have done differently? No, where's your crew? They've cleared out pretty quickly. No, we've still got someone here.
Hey.
Tell us about the day in the car.
Well, it was a great day in the car. We did our exercises. No, I had a good day for him and his food, drinks ready, and yeah, it was just great to see him fly along the road behind us. Yeah, really good.
Yeah, terrific. So, sorry, back to you. You're the star of this show. Nutrition went well today.
Yeah, it was better than yesterday. Yeah.
Mm.
Kept everything down today, which was good.
Did you change the plan, or is it just a different day out?
Yeah, just had a bit of more variety, but it all worked pretty well today. Yeah.
Yeah, terrific, terrific. And so your recovery plan for tonight? Well, we got Coach here.
Oh.
We got Coach here. Talk us through your
Good old Hodgie.
your replay of today.
Yeah, no, it's good. Stuck with the plan. A bit of force feeding at times. Yeah, he did awesome, actually. Really happy.
Right.
He'll have a rest tonight and just a little 84K run tomorrow.
Okay, so what I'm hearing here is that we've got improved nutrition from yesterday. Executed the plan in terms of the ride and how that was done today.
Just a mixture of the nutrition, mixing it up for so long.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm a bit of a fan of real foods.
Yeah.
Top of just goos and that all day.
Yeah, right.
And, I think we got a donut from Kenilworth for him, and he liked it. The flat coats went down a drink.
Yeah.
So yeah, a little bit of stretching, but yeah, no, he powered home.
Yeah, awesome, awesome. So tell us about where this leaves you for the run tomorrow.
Another one of our finishers we met in last year. It is athlete number 378 is Southern
That's terrific. I'm glad to see you smiling over the line. Well done. Well done to you. Well done to your team and coach. Look forward to chatting more tomorrow.
He's always happy and always happy. He is.
So I believe his coach was in 2022.
Yes.
He competed for Ultraman. Peter Hodgson. He's a Maitland boy from our neck of the woods.
With a time of 12 hours, 32 minutes. But ladies and gentlemen, today, 2 hours faster. He has gone the last year at a time of 10 hours, 35 minutes and 14 seconds. He wanted to get a vengeance with this course today and this year, and that is exactly what he has done. He swam 4:28 yesterday, rode 5:44. He had a day one total of 10 hours, 12 minutes. He was our 25th athlete across the line. Today, he is our 18th athlete across the line in a time of 10 hours, 35 minutes and 14 seconds. He has taken 2 hours. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome across the finish line, Sutton Umberpore.
A fantastic effort to take 2 hours off a previous time. It's a huge amount of effort and gives him a little bit more recovery time. And I enjoyed listening to Jacob as well when he was talking about having a great day on the bike and mixing his nutrition up and having some real food. That can make a huge difference as well. You see, sitting down there taking pictures with the family, but I think we've got Guy Escalera probably not far away. Ellie, he must be right on his heels, I think.
Yeah, he was maybe a minute behind by the looks of the tracker when I just saw it.
Yeah. Then we've got a few minutes break until Shane Duffy will cross the line. I think we might need to have a look at our back markers and just see where they're going. We're under 90 minutes now until the finish.
We've got a couple of athletes coming through. I might stay around the finish line so we can catch everyone.
Swam 3 hours, 30, 40, run 5 hours, 51.
And then awkwardly interview them on the massage table.
And he's coming in around. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome home my favourite Brazilian, UMOZ Escalera.
I haven't missed Shane Duffy, have I?
No, he's next. He'll be next. It was Guy's 40th birthday yesterday, so he moves all right for an old fella, doesn't he? Speaking as the little bit older than 40.
Duffy must be pushing in age by now. 50 to 80-year-old category by the looks of it.
Absolutely, yeah. When I look on his
There's
profile
great
pic, all I
grandkids
could-
there. Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Kiss those babies.
It'll be very interesting after him because the rest, 7 of the 8 people left, are all from India. So hopefully the crews are working together to get everyone across that line. They're all on that
This was
long
the
stretch
best,
now.
the best
Reckon they
dancing
are.
crew on the course today, just so you know. So it doesn't look, you're not surprised to hear that your crew are the best dancers out on the course today?
No. I'll be disappointed if we're not.
Yeah, that's right. You look like you're feeling pretty good. Excellent, excellent. He's a man with places to be.
Yeah.
Yep. So I think Shane will be the next one across the line.
Yeah. Looks like he's a little bit back.
Yeah, and I'm just thinking we've only got an hour and 20 minutes. So if we think about Shane's maths earlier on, with basically 30, 35, 36 kilometres from Twin Waters and the Majimbo area, people really need to be there or be on there now, I think, to get back in that 90 minutes. Looks like Denise is just coming past basically the marathon turnaround now, so that's probably right on the money.
Yeah, we're getting encouragement for her. We've had the fans watching her all day.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Shane, can you turn your camera the other way, because we're only seeing your eyeballs in our shot.
Sorry, I was just chat GPTing Shane Duffy's finish times because I couldn't bother looking it up.
Oh, well, I
Then you
have
busted me.
I have those here. You could have just asked.
Larry GPT, can you please bring up finish times and see how he's going? Because he doesn't have any excuses this year.
Yeah.
No busted hands, no
So-
6 Ultramans this year kind of business.
So last year's time was 31:12. The year before in 2024 was a 29:14. 2023 was a 32:09. 2023, he did Arizona in 31 hours. He did Florida in 29 hours. He did the World Championship in Hawaii in 31 hours. He did Canada in 29 hours. And he did the 2022 Australia UM in 27 hours, the 2021 UM Australia in 27 hours. So,
I think day 2, off the top of my head, Larry, because I'm good with numbers, I think he did a 9:01 day 2 bike time for the 2-day combined of 18:36, if I remember correctly. So I don't think he's going to beat that this year.
If you remember correctly.
Yeah. To the
Great,
decimal point in the seconds.
Great memory, Shane GPT.
Yeah, that's
Right,
right.
we missed you at the finish line, and I've been
ice bath.
waiting to catch somebody in an ice bath. So isn't this serendipitous? How's your day?
Very wonderful, but hills are very hell.
Hills are hell. Tell us a bit more about that.
Early, when we started, no, that time very good pace. I arrived at 36 pace.
Yep.
When we entered in that road, hilly area, it came down.
Yep.
Towards I covered it within 10 hours. I planned to cover it within 10 hours, but I'm not able to do it. I covered in 10 hours 38.
Just over 10 and a half. That's not bad. So how did you train for the hills?
There, we didn't have that much of hills in my area.
Right. Okay.
Very hard to train for the hill here.
yeah. We've heard that from a few athletes. How did your nutrition go today?
Nutrition, my crew team is very good.
Is this your crew standing around us?
Yeah.
You want to everyone?
Yep.
We're all in.
I'm just going to take the bike to the car.
We're all in. How did it go in the car today, out on the course?
It was really wonderful. Last year he had come for the same race
but he could not do it in time because of rain and his bike problem.
Yep.
This time also he had a flat tire once. Then we fixed it with a wheel, and we have a very good team, Max and Max.
Yep.
These are parents back home, so we are enjoying Ultraman.
So did you say 2 flat tires today? What?
One yesterday.
Just lucky. Whereabouts did that happen today?
Very much determined today. Come in the finish line.
Today was Tukchiku Road.
Right. Okay. So how far is that in?
130.
Rightio. So almost halfway through. You'd probably planned a bit of a nutrition stop at that point anyway, hadn't you? Yeah. So crew can do a bit of a pit stop on your tyre while you're going to have a rest anyway. Yeah, there you go.
He has not rested actually. He has trained such a way that he'll never stop anywhere except to pee. So he just kept on eating on his bike. We just passed all the things to him.
Wow. So you've
stopped twice.
Stop.
That's it.
Stop 2 times for nature breaks. Yep. Terrific. How are you going in that ice bath? You're the first athlete I've managed to catch in there.
I'm relaxing.
You're relaxed?
Yeah.
You look a little bit like you're shivering.
Yes.
A little bit of
get too cold.
A little bit of both.
Your temperature.
All right. So, how'd your nutrition go today? To plan?
Yes. Once carb and synergy. Afterwards, she makes a very good, delicious aloo paratha.
Oh, I think I know who you are.
Laddu. My mom makes that shenga holding everything.
You're a chef. Are you the sports physio? Yeah. A coach.
Only for my husband.
A coach. Yeah. Yep. So we've got. You were described yesterday as very good value. Very good value. Okay, so are we on track for recovering well tonight for the run that you're after tomorrow? What's your strategy going into the run?
I want to run on 6:30 to 7 pace.
Yep.
9 minutes run, 1 minute walk.
9 to 1?
Yeah. This is a strategy.
Okay.
I got 3 paces tomorrow, max, and 2 more are there.
Yep. Okay. So and that's the kind of running that you've been doing in training?
Yes.
Have you been hitting the race distance in training or breaking it up during the day?
Training it.
Maximum he has done 60 kilometers
60
during
kilometers.
training.
I did.
85 would be his first one here.
Yep.
Looking forward.
Looking forward. You're confident?
Yeah.
You're all over it.
Very much.
Very much.
Okay, so which would have been your hardest day? Was it this one, yesterday, tomorrow?
Today.
Today? And you've made it through.
Yeah.
You've made it through.
Yeah.
Excellent. This is the biggest smile I think I've seen since I've met you at Red Jack.
365 days.
Yeah, I've trained hard. Very hard.
Shane Duffy has crossed the finish line.
Yeah.
Casually completed.
Congratulations on making it through the hardest day. Well done. I'm looking forward to seeing you out there tomorrow.
In ultra distance triathlons in his career.
Thank you.
It is athlete 286. It is athlete Shane Duffy who has come across the finish line.
We organised any babies
and 55 seconds.
for day 2.
Shane has trained really, really hard for this race. His training ride was actually yesterday, day 1. In order for him to get day 2 completed, and he did it.
I think it makes you a mockery out of it.
With a smile on his face for about 3 to 4% of the day. But he gets the job done. We're going to meet him. He's got his family here as well.
That looks like a very new baby right at the finish line. And we're on here.
We're looking forward to meeting the family once Tim's finished his part.
And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring him home.
Hopefully the
This is
mayor of
the
Noosa
10th
will
time
allow
he's
the
finished
interview.
Day 2, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome him home.
And we've lost audio.
Congratulations, Shane. No doubt that was a special day in there, mate. You loved it. 10 hours, 46 minutes, 55 seconds. This brand new grandchild is here only a couple of weeks old. Travelled up to see him. And he represents our 20th athlete across the finish line here for day 2, remembering that we are a 3-day ultra triathlon event. That is a 10-kilometre swim, a 421-kilometre bike ride, and an 84.3-kilometre double marathon to finish, which happens tomorrow.
I'm just here with Shane Duffy's family. We'll wait for. He's a bit of he's a chatterbox. We'll wait for him to do what he needs to do. We'll meet the fam.
They're all used to this now as well, aren't they?
Should be renamed the mayor of town of Noosa, really. Kissing babies, shaking hands, the crowd.
Swanning around the place.
Getting his votes out while he's out on the ride. Do we have any audio at your end?
Yeah, Kelly, can you bring up your audio for us?
So we're here at the finish line with Shane. You got quite a group of people here. Do you want to talk us through who have we got here?
This is my daughter, Brooke. And our newest addition to the family, this is Hamish. Hamish is about 2.5, 3 weeks old.
3 weeks on Wednesday, but his due date was tomorrow, so it's Ultraman.
And then we have Arthur and Edie.
The rest of our athletes are actually still smiling.
And my wonderful crew.
One of our athletes is
So Shane, this is not your first lap here, and or anywhere else. So, what does it mean to you to have all your fam here?
I mean, I think I was 50 k's in. I had spoken to a couple of people and said, I don't know if I'm regretting my decision to come here, actually. And then it's like, well, you know, the whole idea of doing this is to set an example, you know what I mean? So these guys say. And then, I mean, it turned out to be not a bad day. So,
feeling the feel
to think about when you're out there and it's like, oh, why am I doing it? It's to prove what you can do, you know what I mean?
Oh, we've got all the feels at the finish line here. All the feels at the finish line. So I'm looking at you now, and I'm feeling like it doesn't get old.
No, it was like I was hoping that people don't think that I'm trying to disrespect the race by not sort of properly training, but I kind of feel like I've done enough of them to kind of know what it took. And today was pretty much like a zone 2 ride all the way around, just a couple little time checks to make sure I was on track. And then that last sort of 40 k's from the Twin Waters where the run turns around is just like one of the nicest parts of the course, road-wise and scenery. And it's like, okay, let's have a crack. So
I feel like your base might be at a slightly different setting to most people's.
I don't know, but I need to lose a few kilos because those hills aren't getting any smaller.
So what did this day 2 have for you that no other day 2 has had?
I don't know. Control. Like, I think there's other times where I've gone out and gone chasing people and stuff like that. But today it was just like, you know what? Look at your heart rate, stick to the plan. And yeah, that was pretty much it. So
beautiful. Always great to see you across the line.
Always.
You might get a lighter bike frame next time. You make it a bit easier to pick that thing up.
Well, if I can get these guys to do a bit of running with me tomorrow, or at least across the finish line.
Yeah, look, you've got a whole tribe of paces going on there, cutting laps.
They're just warming up, mate. That's the training.
Are you feeling confident for tomorrow?
Not at all.
Come on, mate. We got this.
Well, you're right. Let's get to the turnaround and then we'll just make it work somehow.
You've just got to get to the turnaround and then just come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Righto. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate it.
Cheers. Good to see you.
You too, Don.
Congrats, Shane.
It's amazing what muscle memory can do, isn't it?
Or stupidity.
Look, I'm just going to say that like muscle memory and base fitness is one thing, but the level of commitment in your head and the mind control that it takes to make that happen is next level.
I mentioned earlier that we have 36.
Devraj has crossed the line.
Represented by 10 different countries. One of those countries is India. We have 9 athletes competing, representing India.
Nicole Allen will
we've
be
just had one
seconds
of our Indian
behind by the
athletes
looks
across
of the
finish
tracker.
line, and that is Devraj, 41 years young. He swam yesterday in 3 hours 43, and then rode 5 hours 55. He was our 23rd athlete across the line yesterday, and today he is our 21st athlete across the line, and he's completed the 275 kilometre, 2,700 metre elevation gain course in 10 hours, 54 minutes and 11 seconds. And imminently we're going to see him come in and go around that roundabout. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome him home all the way from India. For the very first time, he's completed day 2 here at Australia. Devraj, congratulations, kick the box. We move on to day 3. Big smile on that dial. Huge relief. We are done. That's another one of our athletes home. That is 21 athletes home. 10 hours, 55 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. And it sounds like we have another athlete that's coming across that finish line. We'll soon introduce him or her. We'll see who it is. It's going to
Could be Nicole next, I think.
Just welcome home, athlete 4.
No, I see Tabitha.
They're pretty much on top of each other, I think, aren't they?
Are they? Okay.
And across.
Oh,
across
oh, I see. They
side
are.
by side.
Yes. Did not
Might
see
be
the two of them
We'll
there.
put it
Another athlete that's just come across the finish line.
Nicole is next, yes.
We followed her around for a fair part of today's ride. And every time I see her, she looked as strong as an ox. Always had a smile on her eye. It is athlete number 411. It is athlete Nicole Allen. She completed yesterday in a time of 10 hours, 41 minutes and 17 seconds. And today she's just completed the bike course. 10 hours, 56 minutes on the dot. She is another one of our first-time athletes, 51 years young. Very quickly come across our finish line. And I know there's another athlete extremely close as well. We've got athlete 411. There's another athlete right in as well. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome her home. One of our first timers, Nicole Allen. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise. She gets the job done. 10 hours, 56 minutes on the dot. Congratulations, Nicole. Amazing work. Then right on the heels of Nicole Allen, we have another athlete and another first timer from Daybreak, Southeast Queensland. We've got athlete 417, that is Tabitha Draper, who's just come across the finish line at the time of 10 hours, 57 minutes and 42 seconds. She's our 23rd athlete across the line today and provisionally sits in 22nd place overall. We're going to see her roll through. I know that she's got her family here supporting and crewing for her. I wonder how that family dynamic.
I know that all of Tab's fans are probably watching online too, so put in your cheers. There was a separation of 1 minute and 42 seconds as those two reached the finish line.
Imminently, we're going to see Tabitha Draper or Tab come around. our roundabout. She's going to finish day 2 for the very first time. She is a first-time athlete here at Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, she's making around that roundabout. I can't quite hear you all. Let's make it worth her while. Welcome home for day 2, Tabitha Draper. Well, now that is a look of relief off that bike, nice and quickly. Yeah. That'll be gathering dust, I imagine, over the next few months. Congratulations. Under 11 hours, strong ride, 10 hours, 57 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we are about to tick across the 11-hour mark. 10 hours, 59 minutes, 58, 59, 11 hours. We have 60 minutes. Welcome.
That's why Hutto had that massage earlier, just so he could grab bikes.
That's a big day for him, grabbing bikes.
It is.
Why he has those biceps.
I'm just very happy he's got his C-shirt on today, making the rest of us look bad. But,
Just got word that we have another athlete heading towards.
should see Anne soon.
The very first ever Malaysian female to undertake an ultra distance race. It is Anne Powell who is coming in. She is just going through Noosa Hinterland, so she is very close to crossing our finish line and coming in under the arch. Under 1 hour for the rest of the athletes to make the cut-off. Remembering that it is really important that we hold our cut-off time sacred. If you unfortunately don't make it in within the 12 hours, you can continue, but you are considered to be a participant and not an official finisher. So we have 58 minutes and 50 seconds to bring 13 athletes home.
She has not crossed that bridge yet. So maybe we'll just take a quick look back at the tracker so we can see where the rest of the athletes are that are approaching the finish line. And
just been looking at the back markers and looking at Mount Coolum through to Noosa up that road's about 23 kilometres. I think Shane will sort of correct my math. So I think if an athlete's got an hour to go, if they can sit on 23 and a little bit over kilometres, they'll just make it in. It looks like most probably should. I think Denise probably will. The others will need to push a little bit harder. Does look like Projector has gone off course, but that could be a glitch in the matrix. Let's hope it's a glitch in the matrix rather than getting lost. That is a tricky. It is a tricky part of the course when you come over the river and hit David Low Way, and you've got a couple of sneaky side roads. But I wonder also, we'll perhaps try and talk to her or a crew captain at some point as well. They may have made a decision to
pull over.
But they weren't going to make it. But we'll wait for confirmation, of course.
Yeah.
I think from Mount Coolum back to the finish line, you're right, it's 25 Ks, but it's 25 Ks, it's lumpy, and traffic. So you'd want to give it an hour from there. If you remember, you need to average 25 kilometres an hour to do it in the 12-hour cutoff. So asking them to do 25k an hour in this last section could be a big ask as well. So hopefully they've got something in the tank. Hopefully a bit of McDonald's chicken nuggets. Them across the line.
Another one of our finishes. It is athlete 424. It is Anne Powell from Malaysia. She turned 30 this year, and she wanted to do things that take her outside of her comfort zone. And that's what she's done yesterday. She swam 3 hours, 46 minutes and rode 5:52. And today she's completed 275 kilometres of riding in 11 hours, 2 minutes and 29 seconds. She will be the first ever female Malaysian to complete an ultra distance event once she completes tomorrow's 84.4 kilometre run. She's putting this sport on the map in her own country and inspiring thousands to do the same. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring her in. Let's bring her home. She's coming around the roundabout. 11 hours, 2 minutes, 29 seconds. We welcome home from Malaysia and Pow. Congratulations and amazing day out. Riding around the beautiful Sunshine Coast, Hinterland, and then flying up the east coast along some of the greatest beaches on the planet. Congratulations. And that means we have 24 athletes in under the arch. 12 to go. We started with 37 and unfortunately we lost one to the injury, but we have 36 still going. And it's time to rock and roll as we have 55 minutes to bring the next 12 athletes home.
So we do have Chloe Thomas heading into Noosaville now. So I think we've got a little bit of time if we can have a chat to Anne.
That's what I was just trying to work out. See if we can catch her. We didn't have much luck catching her yesterday. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back. Good day?
Long day.
Long day?
Yes. Long day.
Were you prepared?
Yeah. First longest ride.
Yeah.
The first time I pulled my muscle on bike.
Oh, an injury.
I mean, it never happens. Like
Yep.
feeling it's the first time.
Yeah.
Especially after 190 around there.
Yeah.
The new feeling to me.
Yeah. What were you feeling?
I feel I worried I couldn't make it before the cutoff time because the climb is like endless.
Yeah.
Because the problem for me that after I go, I can cycle but cannot push hard.
Right.
It can't hurt.
Yeah. Okay. Whereabouts in your legs were hurting? What was hurting?
My hamstring.
Your hammies.
Yeah. So, but luckily, the last 40K is like, killing me.
Bye.
Yeah. It helps a lot.
So what did you do, Anne, to get yourself through when you felt that starting to niggle?
I mean, like, I must make it.
You just,
know how? Yeah, it's a mental, but yeah, I'm not sure, but kind of enjoy.
yeah. And what did your crew do when you told them what was happening?
They helped me to get the jump.
Come on in. Come on in. What did you guys do when Anne said that her legs were starting to give her a bit of trouble?
We go to supermarket, IGA, and then we buy like master relief.
Yeah, right. Okay, so we did an emergency stop to get some medical relief.
Yes, yeah, right.
Some
Well-
cooling gel.
Well done, Anne. So
If it is help, I think it doesn't help already. No, and nothing can help me already that this situation happened.
yeah, yeah,
But it helped it mentally.
yeah. So what's your plan now in terms of recovering?
For today, recovery,
Yep.
you have a good massage first.
Well, have we got some massage tables for you?
Yeah. Ice bath. Where?
Yeah, there's ice baths over there.
Yeah.
So
Ice bath.
what does this ride today mean then for your run tomorrow?
Think that yet.
Didn't think that yet?
I just want to finish the fight.
Look, you'll be as good as new after that massage and an ice bath.
Yeah.
Well done today. I can see that's been a really, really big day and a tough day out for you, Anne, and just so much courage. Well done.
It's a new achievement. Definitely.
I'm really feeling that, and I think we can all feel that from you here now. Congratulations. What a day.
Thank you so much.
What a day. What a day for you. Well done. Well done, team. Well done, team. Well done, Anne. Get your nutrition in. Get some recovery. Look forward to seeing you in the morning.
Thank you so much.
So just with oh, we got Chloe over the finish line. We got Chloe over the finish line.
An emotional Anne there. She was hard to catch yesterday.
Yeah.
Hard day for her today. You could really see then she was really feeling that. And I think what was coming through as well as a bit of pain in the legs and not knowing what it means for tomorrow, we touched on earlier the stress that comes with worrying about not making that line and not knowing what the course has got for you. And yeah.
Got a day one total of 10 hours, 48 minutes, and 21 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome her home all the way from the UK via Hong Kong for another one of our first timers. There'll be a big smile on this dial. Ladies and gentlemen, Chloe Thomas, day 2, job done.
She looks relieved.
Zipping across the line. You make a good point, Kelly, about Anne's comment around not really knowing about the distance. It's pretty common for athletes doing, particularly obviously their first Ultraman, to have not done 270 kilometres on the bike before they get here. So they're very much going into unknown territory, aren't they?
Oh, we've got some emotional scenes at the finish line here with Jeff. Oh. Talk us through it.
Yes. My bike actually.
So we've got some finish line feels here. Talk us through it. You're not the first time we've heard that today.
Gentlemen, we have two across the finish line here for day 2. They're both first timers, and they both failed. We have common Indian athletes. We've got
you catch up with your crew.
coming across the finish line in 11 hours, 10 minutes and 2 seconds, and then 53 seconds later, we have Puneet soon coming across the finish line. 11 hours, 10 minutes and 55 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor, Vishwana Kumari. Gets the job done. I don't know if he's got the energy to lift those arms up. Congratulations, Vishwana. Awesome work today, my friend. But now we welcome finishing line another ever. So soon, we'll soon see we need to come across that finish line.
Do I have a minute for a chat, Elle, or do I have
No.
more people coming across the line?
No, Panut Sood is right behind him.
As I'm going to give a big high five to Sean, who's going to take over the data analysis responsibility.
I've come in at the wrong time. Like, this is going to be too stressful for me.
Sean, it's like playing a video game. People.
We've got you, buddy. We've got you.
Sean, just keep track of 412 for me.
Yeah, projector's gone off
Tony will
course.
dial in. Yeah, hopefully Tony's going to dial us in, his crew chief, and let us know what's happening if she's okay to keep crewing. Well, he's okay to crew her, kind of thing. I said, don't call us unless everything's okay. But that hasn't moved in a while.
It's moved and it's gone further away.
Oh, then it came back. It bounced back. So it's like they found her and got her to turn around, but now it's stopped.
Well, Noah and Mahesh are going to be within a minute. So
yep, there we go. So she's going back on course. Refreshed again, which is great. All right, I'm going to bail for a bit, and I'll catch you guys before the finish.
Thanks, Shane.
Love you, Shane.
Love you guys.
It'll be fun, he said. Here she is after 20 hours.
So we've just had Panique cross the line. We then should have Kerry Mandel very shortly after. Then we've got a bit of break in traffic for a few minutes before Jeremy. So perhaps let's welcome Panique and Kerry, and then let's have an assessment, Sean, of where we are with our back markers. I'll let you run some spreadsheets, buddy.
Yeah, Carrie has crossed the official finish line.
Fantastic.
So she will be the next one in.
Matt, it's nice to have you on. I was saying to Ellie this morning, like, I'm losing my mind, and you kind of just calm everything down. So eloquent with how you talk about everything, and I'm like, what is this? I can't handle this. And you're like, yes, well, this is what's going to happen.
Oh, there we go. Carrie Mandel.
Kerry Mandel, all the way from US of A.
Princeton, New Jersey.
Ride for her today.
Congratulations, Kerry. You've just completed one of the greatest flight courses on the planet.
Big hug there from Jeff. That's brilliant. Little bit of a lumpier course here than it is in Arizona and Florida.
Yeah, we were talking to her husband about that earlier, and he was saying that there is one big hill in Florida, but overall, yeah, it's definitely more.
We're really getting a sense of the duality of man here at the finish line. We've got people who are crying because they're relieved it's over. We've got people who are crying with gratitude. Listen to you.
I had a camp on. So many people stopped to help me, and without them, it wouldn't.
It's you. Oh, it's the all the Ultraman feels, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
That is what it's all about.
Absolutely. So we've got Kerry's crew.
Yes, 4 teams stopped to help us fix her tire, got her back on track.
4 teams.
4 teams.
Whereabouts is that?
30 kilometers out of the finish line.
Right. Oh, so close.
Yes.
So close. And what took 4 teams?
They just all stopped to help. We had 2 offers of fight. We didn't have the right millimeter of the 2.
Right.
It all came together and everybody fixed it. Got her back on track.
So there was never any doubt that it was going to happen in time, right?
A little bit.
Other than that minor glitch, how was the day?
Great. She had an amazing ride. Weather was good. We got some rain, but it was really nice.
And in terms of executing the plan,
it was good until the blowout.
Until the blowout.
I mean, she did great. She killed it.
Yeah.
She was going to get a PR. So
until the ride.
Good. She did good. You can't control that.
Yeah. Okay. Our nutrition
was great.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, she looked good, felt good. And then we had 3 teams come back.
Yeah, she was in really good spirits every time we saw her today. Just really engaged with what she was doing, obviously, but had plenty to spare to engage with people around her as well. Is what I was noticing about her ride today.
A better ride today than yesterday.
Yeah.
Right.
She had a good attitude. Her nutrition and hydration were good. I mean, she was doing well the whole way. And that last after the blowout, I mean, she was catching back up to the people that passed her when they stopped. So
yeah,
great.
right. And so you guys are her crew. Yep. Is there members of your crew who have done an Ultraman before? No.
Myself and Steve. We're familiar with that. None of us have done it.
Yeah, right. So how have you found this today?
It was stressful.
Stressful. we have been talking a little bit about the cruise. You know what it means for you. It's all everything's great until it isn't. Yeah. And so what set in for you then when it looked like things could start to go a bit pear-shaped?
Panic and sadness if she wasn't able to finish. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then we could have done it without really helped us.
Yeah, and that's the Ultraman magic, isn't it?
She built enough of a time cushion though that I knew she'd finish. We just wanted to get her back on the road as fast as possible.
Someone's going to pick the bike up and run, aren't they? With
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
That's right. That's how that's going to go, isn't it? So where does this time and this ride leave her for tomorrow's run?
I mean, I think it's a good question. I don't know. She's just got to get through the I don't think it matters. But in the big scheme of things, you know, I don't think she's worried about making up time. I think her focus is just feeling good, getting through the run.
Yeah, so there's no sense that today was too hard or too fast, or the nutrition let her down to put her behind where she thought she might be, or
she was good. I mean, like she didn't fall off because of nutrition, so she should be good going into tomorrow. I'm a little concerned the last 20 miles. I don't know. She didn't really fuel because she was just moving as fast as she could. So we'll get some hydration and some food in her quick, and she'll be first.
I was going to say, if she's headed over to get her med checks now and a massage, it gives you an hour or so to come up with a nutrition plan to make sure that she's.
She'll be okay. She'll get some. She has a recovery drink. Get some Gatorade in her.
Terrific. All right, I'll leave you guys to go and look after her and see her through the last little bit of day 2.
Thank you.
Great to see you.
Yeah, you too.
We'll see you tomorrow morning. Cheers.
Thank you.
Really is a great update there, Kelly, from Kerry's crew. We've got another athlete coming through. Jomi coming through now.
And Jomi had a bit of issues with his bike yesterday where it was not revivable, right? So he's on borrowed bike time.
Believe so, and also had a solo crew yesterday as well, if I remember. That was Roscoe. I beg your pardon. That might have been Roscoe.
Yeah.
So,
they had three crews getting involved trying to fix a female's bike to repurpose it for him yesterday for today's ride. So he's done really well today.
Yeah, I think when they realised that his bike was just not going to make it, no matter what they did, they made an urgent phone call to the TOs and got permission to put in a second bike.
Yeah, which is fantastic. And he looked really strong coming up that Kenilworth Hill earlier today as well. He was really comfortable and confident. So
I'm very glad to hear that. The amount of adjusting that they did to fit it to him in a way that was slightly less worse after the day 1 bike when he got back in. It was an enormous shift that they were making for that bike.
Sometimes the best we can hope for is
sorry, he's got a really good attitude, and that's half of it, right?
Yeah. Well, if he's on a borrowed bike, he has absolutely earned his money today. So good for him. Good for him.
I don't think he'll be sad to get out of that saddle, that's for sure.
No, another bike that can be thrown in the river very quickly, I suspect. But,
it was definitely the fastest time down the Strava segment of the blue carpet finishers shoot that we've had all day.
Yeah, get off it. Get off it. Go and get a rub down and get out of there. Get your running shoes on for the morning. It was interesting talking to Kerry's crew. Interesting, the athletes obviously done a few races that the crew hadn't done before, and just that different. I guess everyone was going in a little bit nervous about today, and coming into things they hadn't really come into before. And if they thought they were busy today, they'll be very busy tomorrow on the run day.
But I don't know how many times we've said it over the last 2 days, just crews stopping to help every athlete, every crew.
Absolutely.
And it doesn't matter whether you're a first-time crew or you've done it 10 times. That's the joy of it, and they talk about it at the breakfast and the team briefing. That's what it's all about.
Yeah,
and until you've been part of it, you don't know the full extent, right?
Agreed. You don't know until you're out there as an athlete, until you actually remember and recognise you've got 50 other crews, or in this case 36 other crews looking after you. You don't really understand that until you're out there.
Finishing arch. Again, we just made some serious noise for Jomi. Let's make as much noise.
Shubham has crossed the official line.
Second Ultraman.
Ultra family. And he's come back 8 years later.
And then we've got a little bit until the next two athletes come through, so I think we might be okay for your stats after this finisher, Sean.
Yeah, that definitely looks like it.
There's been high drama at the back.
Is- Interesting thing about Shubham here, he's going to be our 30th finisher today, but he has a 25th ranking for day 1 and day 2.
Fantastic.
Let's welcome him home for the second time. He's completed day 2. Ladies and gentlemen, Ultraman Australia.
So what are we now, about 35 minutes away from the end? So
Yes, 35 minutes.
It's great to see. Great to see Shubham come in. Plenty of time in the bank. Good to see Hutto helping out, wheeling a bike away.
Heavy lifting right there from Hutto.
Oh, look, it's just important to keep him busy. It's just important to keep him busy. So
Otherwise, he gets into trouble.
just give him something to lift. He'll be okay. He'll be okay. Sean, we've got a bit of a break in the traffic unless we get something.
Oh, look at
from
Jeff.
Kelly at the finish line.
I've never seen Jeff move like
How are we
that.
looking with our back markers, Sean?
Okay, we've had some drama at the back. So projector, it looks like she went off course for a bit. She's back on course now, but like this breaks my heart because it's, she's in this final straight. She's been out there for 2 days now, and to go off course at this late stage, it's really tough. I really feel for her. So I don't think she's going to make the cutoff. I mean, miracles do happen, but it's going to be a really big ask for her.
I think before you came
Noah,
on, before you came on, Shane had done some numbers, and it's basically best part of 40 kilometres or 33 kilometres from basically twin waters from where projector is at the moment. So that's a down there impossible task in 35 minutes at the back end of 2 days. So that's going to be sad, but we want to make sure we get her home safe and sound, even if she doesn't quite meet the cutoff.
But when just looking at what the projection was, so when I left, herself, Noah, Mahesh, and even Roscoe, they were at risk by like 30 minutes, but they've done, like Noah and Mahesh and Roscoe have done really well. It looks like they will come in. They just need a bit of a kick at the end. It's going to be very close for Mahesh and Noah. Roscoe will be fine. And when I say fine, like 3 minutes fine.
Yeah, look, I've just
so
had
yeah.
an update from the dream team. She's been, I guess she's been informed about the cutoff, and I think she and her crew are making a decision around what they'll do next. So that's with them now.
Okay,
thanks,
Kelly.
Yeah, and her whole crew, I believe, is her family as well. So at least she's got a family and close people around her to make that decision.
But yeah, so Roscoe and Mahesh and Noah and even Projector as well and Denise, when I left, it was looking like they were going to struggle. So they've obviously done a lot of effort from when I left to jumping back on. So really good effort from the guys at the back.
Yeah, it's that they're the times when you can have all of this discussion about leaving enough in the legs for day 3, which obviously is going to be front of everyone's mind. But when push comes to shove, you've got to be at day 3 to have a go at day 3, right? So hard decisions to make. But I think everyone that I have spoken to over all of the years makes the decision to throw caution to the wind and do everything they can to get there within the 12 hours.
Kelly, I want to just ask a quick question to Matt and Ellie. Ellie, if you were the crew chief, what would you be advising? And Matt, if you were the athlete, what would you do now if you were projector?
You go, Ellie.
It's a tough choice, and it depends on how she's feeling, and it depends what the goal is. I mean, Sean, if it's you, I'm forcing you over that finish line regardless, whether you wanted to or not. And fronting up the next day, just to know that you've done it. But it all depends. Like, is there an issue with the bike? Is there an issue with an injury? There's so many other things at play that she's going to want to finish today, but it's whether it's physically possible.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think if we work on the assumption that she's fatigued but fine, so safety first or all that kind of jazz, which is important. So if we work on the assumption she's okay, but it's just knackered after a couple of days and the course has sort of chewed her up a little bit, then I think you'd really keep on going across that finish line. Yep, you can still come and run tomorrow as a participant, and that can be a really important thing to do. And I guarantee you, that the people who do that get just as much, if not in some cases more of a cheer and support and love across the finish line, because it's really hard. It's really hard to do it. It's really hard to do it knowing that you don't get the shiny thing at the end of it as well. In some cases that can actually be worth more. So we're sending all our love and wishes to her and to her crew. And you're right, Lily, that's a really hard position to be in for all of them, because people work so hard just to get to the start line.
That's right.
Are there any stats available on how many people make the decision not to continue with the next day if they've missed the day one or day two cut off by a little bit? I think most of the times, on occasions that I can think of, as you say, Matt, it's a tough call, but I don't think I've seen many people choose not to continue.
No, look, I'm just having a quick look through my trusty hard printed copies. I'm not going to use that Larry GPT.
You printed me a copy, did you, Matt?
I did. I've still got my copy for you on my desk.
Thank you.
But look, when I do a quick scan, we of course every year have athletes who don't make the cutoff, and particularly day two is the one that does seem to really chew people up. It's a tough course. It's the second day, and people are obviously thinking about the third day. But I think, and look, I'll give you an exact number, Kelly, but I think most people who, unless something's gone wrong, like medically, and that's different, of course, most people front up and do the run, that they've earned their place on the start line, not just for the first day, but for the 3 days. And I think you're right. There's a few people crewing. Andrew Trout is one that springs to mind. He didn't make the cutoff and keeps on coming back every year to support. So they're just as much as part of the ultra family as anybody else.
And I think I want to say Steve York from New Zealand. I'm not sure if he finished day two, but I know he struggled on day three, but he finished significantly later than everybody else. But he crossed that finish line, and every member of the dream team and a whole heap of athletes and crew stuck around to make sure he crossed that day three finish line. And Erica's just written in the comments as well. Sorry, Erica's just written in the comments as well and said, Trouty is a legend among mortals.
He is indeed. I remember I was upstairs. I must admit, I had a beer in my hand. I couldn't walk. I couldn't go down those stairs. But all my crew abandoned me, and rightly so, and went down the beach and dragged him and ran across the finish line with him. It was absolutely magical, and that's why we do these things. I was helping from a distance, but yeah, look, certainly we have had athletes who have not made the cutoff on day two, but who still present and obviously well enough present and do the run on day three.
Oh, look, it'd be really hard to imagine having done all of the running and training and hours and, you know, buying the 3 pairs of $300 runners because you know that's what's going to take to get through one of these, wearing them all out, and then not getting to take one step when you're here. You know, I couldn't imagine not giving it a crack
No.
after all the work that's gone in.
No, but the mind can play wonderful tricks as well. So first order of business, I guess, with Projector is to understand and make sure if she's well. You know, fatigue is okay. Fatigue is fine. We expect that, and so if she's just absolutely knackered, well, I'd certainly be encouraging her to get on that start line and go for a little a lazy double marathon tomorrow. I'm sure we'll hear from her and from her crew. Sure that the dream team are all over that, and we mustn't be far away from Rahul and Roscoe coming in either. El.
Yeah, they're just coming. Looks like out of Noosaville, if I'm correct.
Mm-hmm.
So that should be within the next 5 minutes, I would guess.
And then that will leave us with 3 on course, won't it? 4 including Projector. I beg your pardon.
Yeah, correct.
Did you say we've got a few minutes, Ellie?
Yep.
Yeah, I think you should have about 5 minutes. You should be good.
All right, let's see if we can get a couple of minutes. Let's see if we can get a couple of minutes here.
Hi.
All
Okay,
right.
big shout out. Marco Villa from Hong Kong. Yay. I love you all.
No limits.
And well done, everyone in tonight.
What's the highlight of the day for you?
Getting to the finish line.
Getting to the finish line.
A message from my son, who's in the UK. He said he's still awake to watch me finish.
Oh my goodness.
Still there. And also my friends Rachel, Craig, and Scott, who are all watching.
So there's a lot of feels from you on the finish line. What does this mean to you to be here, crossing the line with plenty of time to spare on day 2?
Means everything. Yeah. So I didn't know if I could do it. So
You didn't know if
very
you
happy.
was that you didn't know if you could do it.
I knew I was ready, but you never know what's going to happen.
How did you know you were ready?
I did all my training.
That's a much better answer. Usually, I know I'm ready when I'm crying every single day. That's the sign that I'm so ready to go.
I followed my
And we-
coach's plan, but you never know what's going to happen on the day. Any race, you don't know. And there's a lot of rain today.
Yeah.
And the last 10K, I just thought of Valerie, who gave me a massage last night. Who's going to give me a massage now.
Amazing.
I believe her son has just written in, Kelly,
Your son
and said, "Well done, Mum."
Your son's just written into the podcast saying, "Well done, Mum."
I'm back.
All right. So, what's your plan for tomorrow?
I'm just going to finish it at 12 hours.
Are you looking forward to it? Excellent. Your run is your favourite. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to, if you're this elated and happy, I can't wait to see you after your favourite leg. Amazing. We're looking forward to seeing you and your guys out there on the course tomorrow. Eat well, sleep well, we'll see you tomorrow.
That's absolutely fantastic, and it's great to see. Obviously everyone crosses the finish line. You're right, Kelly, with different types of emotion. But I think you hit the nail on the head. If Claire had a little bit of a tear and a little bit of a smile as she crossed day 2, day 3 finish line running down that beach is going to knock her socks off. So to her son in the UK and her friends back in Hong Kong, many of us will be calling her across the line tomorrow. So buckle up. It's a pretty emotional finish line.
Good call.
Oh my God, I'm tearing up here just listening to this and thinking, we've got family overseas that are watching this in real time. And it's just...
This is fantastic. I've got a tear myself. It's brilliant.
It's the magic. It's the magic. If you have to go and take your camera off for a little minute, Matt, it's okay. We understand.
No, grown men are allowed to cry as well. I've shed many a tear before, during, and after this race. Never fear. So it's all good. But we mustn't be far away, El, from
No, not at
No.
all.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of minutes, maybe if that. We've also had another comment from Dean saying, as someone who has crewed twice for my wife, once missing day 2 by 5 minutes, her crossed the line on day 3, hoping they all make it safely today and tomorrow.
Yep. Here.
Yeah, we
So
should.
it is a
Ra-
special moment.
Sorry, Rahul has crossed the official finish line.
Yeah.
Lucky he's not when he's flying for Air India.
You put those 3 signs there for him.
We did. He in fact at this roundabout here on the way in yesterday. It was no good.
Banat.
Roscoe's right on his heels too.
Yeah, Banat was running up the hill with Rahul earlier today, and Rahul said there will be no flying today.
Some days you fly, and some days just drag yourself to the finish. That's okay. He's got 20 minutes up his sleeve.
Yeah.
Here he comes.
We seem to have lost Tim.
Lost the sound.
Yeah.
He looks amazingly fresh. Absolutely fantastic.
He never does it. I don't know how it happens. Like, you can hear the laughter from him here.
Just with ease.
Eric is just as bad. He's coming in for a landing.
One of the great runs he'll do in his lifetime. Congratulations to the crew. Yesterday, Rahul got lost 4 times and he has fingers.
I think it was a total of 4 times he got lost yesterday, wasn't it?
Wow. That can really play with your head.
It didn't for him. Somehow it didn't for him. He was fine, laughing.
Absolutely fantastic. No, he looks happy. Crew looks happy.
Looks like we're going to have Roscoe.
Honestly, I've never seen this person not smiling.
Well, where else would you rather be, Kelly, other than finishing a nice little jaunt through the Noosa Hinterland, finishing on Noosa Beach, getting ready for a double marathon?
I don't know, Matt. I don't know. Like, this is my first time here, not racing. I can't think of it. I can't think of anywhere I'd rather be. And I'd tell you, after a day on my feet doing this, it's definitely easier racing. I'll tell you.
I guaranteed. Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
All right, here. Can we catch this conversation? Come on in. What's happening here?
Georgie, she's the mom of Missy Boy. He showed me all the snowboarding he could do on the board.
So we've got a paddler's mum. We've got a paddler's mum here at the finish line to watch this unfold.
So we've been on the side of the road a long way, just
where were you? Wait. Oh, I saw you in the car.
Yeah, that was me.
It was you out there.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable, guys.
So the takeaway here is we've had the paddlers family out on the road all day to watch this unfold.
They're my family now. They're my family. This is my family now.
That's it.
Dude, that sounds slightly creepy, but we understand the sentiment is really cool. Tell us about your day.
Long. Very long. First 200K.
Pardon?
First 200K.
It is your first ride of 200 kilometers.
Roscoe has crossed the finish line.
Given him many rides. Yeah, he was avoiding the long 200K rides, and then I skipped. I blame the roster.
And did it go to plan?
Yeah.
He's pointing to a time under 12 hours. It's all gone to plan.
I came early. The plan was 11:59:59.
Hey, You've gone too hard. What's going to happen in the run tomorrow now?
11:59:59 again.
Again. All right. All right. I'm going to get back to the finish line. You get over to medical. We'll catch up with you guys again later. Hear more about your day.
7 hours 41. Time time of 22 hours 28 minutes and 31 seconds.
Right, so this should be Roscoe.
Should be Roscoe. And then we've got a bit of a break in traffic, and we might need to head back to our statistician, I think, who's looking a little bit nervous. 15 minutes to go or so. Al?
I think he's just in a constant state of anxiety right now. He now knows what the rest of us felt like when he was last across the finish line, more close to
It's much
many,
easier
many
being the
times.
athlete. I'm telling you, much easier
It
being
is.
the athlete.
It's like I have fun.
Let's make
This
some
is,
noise
this,
for the
this is a different
Ultra.
beast.
He's worked
Here comes
hard all the
Roscoe.
way to get this job done. Roscoe Gray.
Roscoe's done
coming in
so well.
Under that finishing
He's
arc
really pushed in the second half.
to achieve something far greater than
The crowd favourite here.
congratulations, Roscoe Gray. Job done. 8-2-10. Bring on slow. Get that man all right.
Big hug from the race director. Just what you want when everyone's nice and sweaty.
32 athletes across the line, ladies and gentlemen. We are down to our last 10.5 minutes to bring the rest of these athletes home.
So as I look at the tracker, Sean, we might get some words from Roscoe in a second. We'll just hold off. We've still got Mahesh and Denise sort of at the Sunrise Beach area, and Noe's still down at Castaways. What are you thinking?
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Yeah?
Are we getting some words there? No.
Don't have Kelly, no.
My robot says they are going to make it. So
I like
Mahesh
I
is
like
not
your
gonna give
robot.
us- Yeah, no, she's amazing. No, we're looking good. It's obviously just sad news about projector, but everyone should come in bang on time, which is good. But again, like I did say it earlier, but if you've just joined us, just around that Kenilworth when I ran the projections, there were about 6 or 7 athletes that really looked that they were going to struggle, and they've done so well to find the extra kick to come in on time. So now we're looking good. We're looking good for the final 3.
So we're here with Hutto and Roscoe, 2 crowd favourites.
This guy's a legend right now. Have a look at this.
Talk us through your day, mate.
I'm cooked.
No.
Never want to see that bike again.
Or yeah, look, there was an
Elliot.
enthusiasm for getting off the bike that was inversely proportional with the speed that you were able to get off the bike. Yeah.
Don't cover up, mate. They want to see that chest.
So what? Share it with the world, mate. So what happened? What happened today? Talk us through it.
Oh, great day. And then at about 3.5 hours before cut-off, Alex said, you need to pull your finger out, and told me that Lloyd was told him to scream at me. And I went, all right, let's make this 12-hour cut-off.
So your crew dug in with 3.5 hours to go.
Yeah, Alex.
To make this happen within 10 minutes to make 13 minutes of the time. Yeah.
Yeah, Alex.
Never in doubt.
A little bit of whipping that I needed.
We might have to find this man and have a chat with him.
That's Giggles. We got to find Giggles.
Giggles.
Yeah.
Yeah. How did your eating go through the day?
Yeah, good. When I hit that sort of 9-hour mark, I kind of had to put it aside for a bit and just load up.
Yeah.
I found certain points like a snack.
Yeah.
Down the carb mix and all that sort of stuff. So
How's today's ride compared to your training?
No comparison.
In what way? Distance, elevation, time? What was it?
All of it. I mean, I did a couple of 200k rides to warm up to this, but this is, nothing to this.
Just so you guys know, he forgot to buy his mum a Mother's Day present. It is Mother's Day in Australia. You probably have heard that on the feed. As he came through the finish line, he's given his mum a kiss and a hug and wished her happy Mother's Day. And I'm pretty sure 95 to 100% of people in here were tearing up a little bit at that. It was absolutely amazing. I don't think he has to get his mum anything now either.
I think she's got a donut.
She still wants flowers.
She's got a donut. She's got a donut.
Usually a question that, I don't know, maybe this says more about me than anyone else, but when someone says that a ride hasn't stacked up in terms of kilometres, time in the saddle, elevation, and someone's discovered something they've forgotten, I feel like I want to ask about chamois cream and how that's gone and how that's gone. But
a full container of that.
Right.
And a few times Alex went past me and I'd forgotten to re-up that when we did our nutrition drops, and I'd gone, Alex, got him to pull over and got the butt cream.
It sounds like it's all happened out there today. So what's your plan? What's your plan now to get yourself ready for a light jog tomorrow?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, to our final nutrition sleep, but I think I found out yesterday that
UM Australia 2026, we have had 32 athletes come across.
Thanks for letting me know that.
One of our first timers, Rocco Gray.
That sounds like a very, very solid plan. Mate, there are a lot of people sweating here on the finish line. You have been a crowd favourite since you arrived at Redtail on the very first day. We're so pleased to see you across the line.
I knew I was going to make it with about 15 minutes to spare. I could just feel that energy. I went, everyone's stressing over the keyboard, all that. I was like, okay, I'm just going to chill out and enjoy this last 10Ks.
I've just been chatting with a couple of your mates over here while we were waiting for you to come in. I'll let you get over, get into medical and get on a massage table, and then we'll gather your boys together and come have a chat.
Perfect, thank you.
Cheers, well done today.
All right, I think we got to start looking at that clock in the top right corner that is counting down at 8.5 minutes, less than 8.5 minutes now. There we are.
Sean, how are you doing?
Sean, do you wanna chime in here?
Down. Yeah, Denise should do it. Mahesh is going to give us a heart attack again. I think that's going to be his claim to fame.
Yeah.
Noah was looking good, but he slowed down. So I don't know if something's happened, or if it is just fatigue.
It's
could be
crazy
traffic as well.
through there at this time of year too. Time of the day.
We're looking at a minute. We're looking at a minute for Noah, give or take, and he has slowed.
Yeah. Again, then we've spoken a few times today about that back end of the course. You know, up Castaway and Sunrise. There are some pinches there. It's dark. If the crew have had to stop and put lights on from a safety perspective, there goes 2 minutes. Even if they're pretty proficient at it as well. The good thing is from where Denise and Mahesh are, is it's kind of all downhill, so if they can get a good run, if they're not too fatigued, if the traffic's, if the traffic gods are working in their favour, that I think you're right, they'll just sneak it in. But 7 minutes is cutting it fine, but that's okay. 11:59.59 is an acceptable time. Absolutely.
I just wanted to say, Ellie, we spoke about it. Oh, sorry, Matt, go for it.
No, please.
I just, if you are watching, you tuned in and you're thinking about doing this next year, you may have a plan to just ride steady the whole day on day 2, but you have to account for mechanicals, and you have to account for this. After being in the saddle for 11 hours, you don't have a kick. Your legs aren't there. I don't care who you are. That's why in that first part of day 2, you have to give a little bit more than what you normally would just to give yourself the buffer for in case you go off course, in case something goes wrong, because it's not going to be smooth sailing. So if you're watching,
And
you're going to do it
always
next
stay
year.
with that pack. Always stay with that front pack as long as you can
Yep.
for that no feed zone.
Yep.
That's some advice Sean got on his first year, and he's told everybody every year since.
Yep. As hard as you can for as long as you can. I think the commentary the comment rather that Roscoe made about his crew, that they did some numbers 3.5 hours out, and I think we've all done this race a couple of times now. And that's about right. You know, that's sort of 100 k's out the sort of top of Mount Kenilworth or thereabouts, when it starts to get hilly again, and that's about when you really do need to start crunching the numbers. If your plan is to sort of come in between that 11 and 12 hour mark, which again is a legitimate strategy.
And
you bang
know
on,
what?
Matt. You need enough time to fix it. You've got to have enough time to fix whatever's going on. And the longer it is, and the hillier it is, the further out you need some. You need someone.
Absolutely.
That was a superb call from that crew captain. Superb
Without
call
a
from
doubt,
that captain today.
It really was. That was excellent, because if you make that call at 2.5 hours, you're right, Kelly. You don't have time to fix it.
You can't do it, and it's the same on the run tomorrow. But I'm not sure if you guys were all online this morning. We were talking when the athletes rolled out, and the car that escorted the bunch out of town left the group, and we had a bit of a chat about how it's challenging when you're on the bike to suddenly be 20 metres apart when you've been riding in a bunch for 7 k's, right? And you inevitably end up deliberately matched in that bunch around people who are, similarly, are gonna run around a similar time. And there were some comments from from others in the car saying, well, it's okay, you can just slow down and let the bunch string out. But the way my mind works is you don't know when you're going to need that time, like coming off the pedals when you know that you might be looking at an 11-hour time, and then something could happen with a mechanical. Coming off the pedals for even just a 5 minutes or 5 k's in that first 10 k's. Here's that 5 minutes now for some athletes that they could be thinking about. It is really hard to do that first thing in the day when you've got this time in mind. What are we at? 11:56:28. Like here's the 4 minutes right here, right now.
Yeah, that's it. And this is when, as an athlete, you start getting in your head. You say, I wish I hadn't stopped at this spot. I wish I hadn't done this. And what you actually need is that really positive self-talk. I deserve to be here. I've got this. I can do it. The old Steve King approach: have an attitude of gratitude and just smash it out as much as you possibly can. So it's a head game.
Yeah.
This 3 days is a head game. But at this point,
attitude of gratitude, absolutely. But also, you need to be really disciplined about the decisions that you make all the way through the day. All the way through the day. And it takes a lot of discipline to make the choices that are going to save you the stress at the end as much as you can.
It's an interesting thing.
Save me the stress at the end as well, and at the moment I'm considering that's really important, because I'm curious, Sean. 2.5 minutes, buddy.
Yeah. I just want to point out one thing here as we look at these the numbers that are on the map. These are all 300 numbers. This year's racers start at 410. These are 3 veterans out there. These are people that have done the race before. So we can hope that they have the exact knowledge and the crew experience that they know the 11:59:59 rule. Sean, sorry.
No, that's fine. So I had everyone coming in, but it's going to be really tight now for Denise and Mahesh as well. Something's happened with Noah. He has slowed down significantly. So it looks like he's going to miss it, which is sad. But kudos to Projector. She stayed on course. She's still going. So they must have heard what Matt and Eddie were saying just about carrying on. So good for her. So we'll cheer her in. But it's going to be close for Denise and Mahesh.
on the finish line.
Yeah, and I mean, this is why every year we lie to Sean about how long he's actually got to go. 3 hours out, we tell him he's got 2 hours so that we've got that hour of buffer time, and he'll come in and just be cursing us. But it's worth it because you know that that first year that I crewed, we had multiple flats and we couldn't get his tire off to change the flat. So it all happened all at once. So if we didn't have that buffer time, we would have been stressed towards the end.
They're on Waver Road now.
They've slowed down. They've all slowed down. Oh no, this is killing me.
Within a kilometre of the finish line, and they've got 40 seconds to make it. There's two of them there. Again, feels like it might be unlikely, but we're there for them. We're hoping to get them home.
Pause the clock. Pause the clock.
How many times do you think you can refresh the tracking to see if that makes a difference? I'm hoping that's all it is.
Sarah has been monitoring, and all three of them have slowed. So it could have been traffic, it could have been fatigue, it could have been everything. Because all three of them, as they got past Coolum, they were all looking good. Oh man.
That's a sobering end, isn't it? Because they're so close. All four of them are so close if you consider this is the best part of 450 kilometres of swimming and cycling over over 2 days. And to be for Denise and for Mahesh and for Noah, I guess they're within 3 or 4 kilometres, probably not even that.
Yeah, well,
so we'll call them over the line.
We'll call them over and we'll celebrate them. They'll just be celebrated a couple minutes late, and they've covered the 276 kilometers. They did their 10K swim yesterday and 145 yesterday, and I'm going to guess that these guys are going to go out and do that run tomorrow. So they'll be full distance participants, I suspect, most of them, by getting out and doing it. And this is part of the Ultraman race as well, is respecting the clock and the time and the distance that it is. And these athletes have come up a little short, as some do every year, whether it's day 1 or day 2 or day 3. It's heartbreaking no matter when it is. But let's stick around and celebrate these people as they come through, and people online, send out your messages and we will be posting those as well. So we'll stick around and make sure that we get all these people across the line, because that's what we do.
Absolutely, Larry. I suspect that
who's that there?
Is that Mahesh?
It's Mahesh, yeah.
So without having the teamwork kit, I suspect he must have missed it by about a minute.
Yeah, he didn't show up on crossing the finish line, so I don't know if that turns off at the 12 o'clock.
Possibly.
But I mean, super proud of these athletes.
Absolutely.
Mahesh, Denise, Noah, Projector. I mean, we're almost in. Every athlete works so hard to get here, and Matt, you're right. It is heartbreaking, and Larry, you're right. Like, this is part of it, though. But you can't doubt the effort. This is such a hard thing for people to do, and so just celebrating when they come across, because it is such a massive effort.
I'm guessing this is Denise coming over now.
Yep. Yep. So again, must have missed by 90 seconds.
Yeah.
120
Oh,
seconds.
Kelly's coming back in. Maybe we can get some sound. We can get some sound if Kelly comes back in with us. Kelly?
Larry, we all know you haven't got me on your roster because of my technical skills. Just had a flat phone. Sorry about that. But what I am now is tethered to I've got a long cord, but I am tethered.
Okay.
I'll see if I can get a bit of charge happening. We'll give Denise a couple of minutes. She's got a lot of people to talk to.
Yeah.
Yeah, another.
I'll get some charge in time. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There's been a lot of messages pouring in for Denise.
It's a huge tri community in Port Mac. So she hails from that part of the world. So and obviously with Mel as a crew captain as well.
Yes, Mel Cockshut, the 2024 champion.
But I think you're right, Sean. I have absolutely no doubt that both Mahesh and Denise will front up for the run tomorrow and bring it home strong. I'm sure they, particularly being their second time here, I have no doubt they want to run down that beach tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening.
And Noe's been such a fantastic guy with his attitude. I'm sure that's the same there.
Absolutely.
Cut off the day, still completed the course, and absolutely big. Absolutely encourage them to turn up tomorrow and give it their all, because they can still be participants, they can still complete the course and receive that participation medal and the participation trophy on Tuesday should they wish to continue. Congratulations to them for pushing through, and to their crews for continuing to push them. Amazing work. Inspiring. It's to watching those athletes come through. Today, but it was all day. Over 275 kilometres.
I'm not sure if the live stream heard the official times then. Did you guys hear?
No, we didn't hear.
No.
Yeah, for Mahesh and Denise, their official times were 12 hours and 54 seconds and 45 seconds respectively at the finish line, where the timing ends.
It's a massive effort from both of them.
Oh, huge.
Yeah.
Huge. And it's one of those
because you're watching the clock on your watch the whole time, or your computer.
The whole way.
You know that you're going to be slightly short, so crossing that finish line and doing what they could during the day is huge. Massive achievement for both of them, regardless of a couple of seconds, right?
Absolutely. To even still be pedaling after 12 hours and 44 seconds is huge, and I have absolutely no doubt that they were pushing as hard as they could to safely through the Noosa traffic to get down Noosa Parade and Waber Parade to cross the finish line in time, and that's so close it hurts. We still have Neuer out there as well, don't we?
Yes.
Yeah. He's coming in hot though, but they, like Matt, you're saying how hard they've worked, and they really have. Like at Kenilworth, they were gonna, all three of them, Mahesh and Denise and Projector and Noah, we're gonna miss by 30 minutes.
Wow. So
to come within a minute, like they have put in a huge effort.
Yep, that's a huge team effort. To make up 30 minutes on over 100 Ks over that course at day 2, knowing as well that you've got a big run tomorrow as well. Again, we've spoken a few times about what you do today prepares you, sets you up, or potentially doesn't set you up for tomorrow. So for them to be having to think about all that as well, and we've spoken about the road conditions and the weather and the traffic and things that there's a lot going on. So to make up 30 minutes over 100 kilometres is an astounding effort. It really is.
Yeah, and we've got a lot of messages coming through saying how everybody is so proud of Denise, and so they should be. She put in a massive effort the last 2 days, and I'm sure she'll front up to run day tomorrow.
We have another athlete up there, 352.
Here's Noya.
Yeah.
So incredibly courageous, you know, when it's down to seconds.
Mexican athlete. He's just within a couple of kilometres of the finish line, so he'll be bringing it in. And again, just like our previous two finishes on course, so just outside. No way, we'll just be outside the cut-off time, but we'll get him in, we'll get him home, we'll get him warm, we'll get him ready to rock and roll tomorrow and go for a run.
Yeah, I think there's a difference between, you know, if there's 10 minutes in it, you're not going to not finish. But the margin is such that you'll get there when you get there. When it comes down to less than a minute, those athletes will have been on those pedals. Nothing will have been left in the tank to get across the line when it's that close.
No. And I think at some point, you know, everyone starts, unfortunately, people start second guessing themselves as well. You know, did we make the right decision here? Did we do the wrong thing here? All those what if scenarios. And there's there's a time for that. But, you know, I think people more than anything else, the athletes and the crews who have got the athlete there really just need to be so super proud of what they've achieved. And this is only day 2. There's one whole third of this Ultraman still to go. So, you know, as you know, I'd often say, you know, get home, put your crown back on, and put your running shoes on at the same time, and get out there and go for a jog with 36 of your new best friends. There's the whole day still to go.
Well, you know, as we're waiting for these last 2 athletes to come in, let's just do a little review of some of the times of the other athletes that came through. We are looking at Douglas Clark in the lead now. His total time is 15 hours, 42 minutes, and 28 seconds. And second place is Mark Thompson at a 15:49:08. And Anthony Elder is in third at 15:54:26. So those 3 are still very, very close
We
together.
have an athlete coming over the line.
That would be Noe.
It's now pretty dark. We've got a little bit of rain sprinkling here in Noosa,
Yeah, it looks like it.
but I can still see a smile.
Of course.
You know, and so again, if you're an athlete and a crew, you've been out there for over 12 hours. Now, obviously, you're at the start line an hour or so, 45 minutes before. You've already had a big day yesterday, a huge day today. Now it's dark. Now it's raining. The world can really seem a pretty hard place. And so I think to get these last couple of athletes across the line, Noi there, you know, as you say, Kelly always smiling is a huge effort, and a testament to how hard everyone's worked to get this far. You know, I guess if Projectca's crew are listening into to the live feed and to the live broadcast, we're all staying here, and we'll be here until you cross the line.
Yeah, let's take.
You guys want a couple of fun? Oh, go on, Larry.
Yeah, go ahead. What you can talk while I'm going to pull up the tracker so we can see what we're looking for.
Okay.
Yes.
I was actually going to talk to that now, so I'm just looking at the females. So overall, Anna's 2-day finish time is 17 hours and 13 minutes. Brittany's is 17 hours and 15 minutes, and Nat Dodd is 17 hours and 18 minutes. So there's like 2 minutes and 3 minutes separating them, 5 minutes between first and third. So tomorrow's run is going to be on. It's going to be super exciting to see this. And I mean, if we do have a power runner in the female team as well, in the female contingent, there's going to be a lot of movement tomorrow. Right. So that is going to be the part of the race to watch.
I think they're all very strong runners, and we were calling this as the race to watch right away. We knew this was going to happen, so yeah, it's going to be an exciting time tomorrow, and hopefully nobody runs to the point of blowing up and trying to win this race. But we're going to see some great action tomorrow on that 84.4 or 3K or double marathon, both in the women's field and in the men's, but definitely on that women's side. There's going to be Red Bull cans littering the beaches of Western or Eastern Australia all the way along.
Larry, you're so polite. I'm going to say something really controversial, and I'm going to say these guys need to run hard, male and female, because we need the blow-ups. Because, I mean, even if you look at the men, Douglas's time, 15:42. Mark Thompson, 15:49. Anthony Elder, 15:54. There's like 12 minutes between the top three. Like, there is going to be some battles, and you're right. There's going to be Red Bull all over the place. This is going to be so good for day 3.
I think you need to correct that. All of the girls are saying Monster. White Monsters are where it's at.
It's White Monster.
Red Bull's out.
You're right.
Apologies.
White Monster. White Monster is what they're drinking.
I don't think you're going to be
here
disappointed.
For the blow-ups, people.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to be
Okay,
disappointed. You know, talking to the front of the bike pack this morning, everyone there was out for a solid day within a comfort level. But talking to that same group of athletes as they cross the line today, you know, asking the question, are you on the hunt, or are you looking for a comfortable day tomorrow? And they're out to take it. So it's on. Sean, I think you're going to get your wish.
Oh man, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Like, it's going to be such a good race to watch. And if you are watching at home or on the stream, this is something that you're going to see, because to watch these athletes on the third day do a double marathon, it's going to hurt, and you're going to see just what humans can do. It's such an amazing sight.
Have we seen?
Grit's just sent a comment in. I'm sure you guys will appreciate it.
There you go. Thanks for watching, Britt.
Thanks, Britt.
We're talking about you.
You were a monster on the bike. It was so good to watch and just commentate. And honestly, it was so good to watch you give it to the guys. It was honestly, it made the broadcast. So well done. Just a question for Matt and for Ellie. So talking about tomorrow, Matt, you're the athlete. Ellie, you're the crew chief. You know, tell the people that are watching at home what happens now, what's going through your head, how do you prepare? Like, what does this look like?
Yeah, so from my perspective, as the athlete, for me, it's now about rest and food. You know, all the normal active recovery things. I would always take it fairly light, fairly easy, bit of compression, massage if I could cope with it, and then just literally feed up and rest. Always blessed with having a really organised crew who are on top of their game. They strip everything out of the car and get ready, and then it's early to bed, early to rise, and just for me it was very much around food and drink, and actually getting my head off out of bike mode and into run mode, and I actually always really enjoyed the run. Some years I enjoyed it for longer than other years, but for the most part, I really enjoyed the run. So for me, it was 2 days of preamble almost into the run day.
Yeah, and I think I'm in the same boat as you, Matt. It's all about prep now, getting the athlete into bed. I historically never got much sleep between day 2 and day 3. It was always the most stressful day 3. I'm sure Sean's blacked it out both times, but there were tears at the start line on day 3 both years, and very negative mindsets when you're coming in right before the 12-hour mark. On day 2, it can get pretty dark pretty quickly in the mind. Yep. We were lucky enough to have a lot of different paces on day 3 that we'd prepared to get him out of that mindset. and a lot of them didn't know him. So it was a breath of fresh air getting somebody in to take the mind off that 84 Ks. And having crew that jump out and do cartwheels and handstands and jump out of trees, and Shane Kent running around in budgie smugglers scaring people, that's always entertaining. So I'm sure we need to get somebody on the dream team in some budgies this year to replicate that. But I think as crew,
Careful
it's
what you
all
wish for.
I'm not there, so I don't have to worry about it.
No,
But I think it's
care,
more
no
about
responsibility.
yeah. I think it's more about getting the athlete out of their head while still keeping them focused. So trying to keep that positive mindset within the crew and with through the paces. We always had time frames and telling the paces he's got to move forward or he's got to slow down, he's going to blow up. Just knowing where you need to sit, especially in a heart rate.
Yeah.
And if I had to ask you each, oh, sorry, no, go back. Go.
No, you go, please, Sean.
Oh, no, first finish your thought, and then I'll
I
I
was just
got
gonna
another
say,
question for both of you.
No. I think Theo makes a really good point, and I think many athletes really enjoy running. Many of the athletes don't enjoy running and are going to choose to endure it. But most people, clearly those who have done this race before, most people haven't done 84 kilometres. And we saw it a bit on the bike today. My longest ride was 200. My longest ride was 220 or so. There will be more people, I suspect, tomorrow who haven't done 85 kilometres or so. So for many people, they'll be literally running into new territory. It looks like an easy course, but I can assure you it's not an easy course. It's not an easy course to run, and it's definitely not an easy course to crew. I think we've said it before. If the crews thought they were busy today, wait to day 3. It's exceptionally busy, and the crews really need to be on their game.
Yeah, and it's a hard one to navigate as the crew because there's a few tough spots where you're not really sure where you can stop. There's a couple of no feed zones, and that's why this tracker is so important. If we had this a few years ago, I would have been able to breathe a lot easier. But there were moments where I went, he's probably sitting down asleep under a tree. I don't know where he is. We've got no one pacing him. He's probably incoherent somewhere. But now we can see where someone's stopped, where someone's moving, how fast they're moving. Technology's a wonderful, wonderful thing in these days. But I mean, and everybody commenting on, oh, I was watching my bike computer and I still got lost, or I wasn't really sure. None of the times that we've done this has Sean had a bike computer at all, and has relied solely on the crew vehicle to get him around the course. So it's very different nowadays.
Guys, I'm just noticing that this tracker's not moving. We did not get any of the people crossing the finish line after the 12-hour time. I think this tracker has shut down. So, Kelly, if you can check in with the Dream Team there, if you're still listening in.
What track is?
Is the tracker shut down at this point?
Yeah, we're just looking into the tracking.
Okay.
We've just received news that there's no one on the course anymore.
Okay.
No.
So that is most likely the reason.
Well, the tracker.
Do we have any comments from the Dream Team on that? Anything more?
Sorry, the tracker was decided to go into the
Yeah.
for the day.
But she's decided she would get into the car and finish her day.
So after cut off.
Yep. Okay. And the others came through after cut off. So that's it. That's a wrap in terms of who will be crossing the line for today.
All right. Kelly, can you leave your phone on for us just so we have a little background picture while we are wrapping up for the day here?
I'm really sorry to break the news like that. I didn't realise that would be the news I was bringing, Larry.
Well, we were just waiting for her to come across the line.
Yeah.
You know, we were.
So was I. So was I. That must have been pretty. It must have been pretty recent. That must have been pretty recent.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, while you're in the Dream Team tent, make sure you thank all of them for us for the day. They've been spectacular as always.
Yep. And I'm sure someone will be reaching out to Projector and to her crew. And yeah, certainly from my humble perspective, if she has it in her to run tomorrow, I'd be really, really proud of her and really, really, really happy to call her across the line as she runs down there to beach tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, guys, here in Vancouver, we're getting close to 1 a.m. and I am ready to say that the live stream is going to come to an end in a few moments. I just want to give my thanks to, each of you for coming back again today. So Ellie, thank you very much. I've appreciated all of your insights. Shane, your calmness and your approach and your visuals. Like, you've got the best visuals on screen here with your white shirt and your black backdrop. I love it. It's just amazing. And Sean, I'm sorry we put you through this again. We're going to do it one more time tomorrow. I know you're only scheduled to come in the mid-afternoon tomorrow, but you're welcome to stay to the finish line and go through this again with us. And also to the other people that have joined us today, we couldn't have done this without Nick and Tim jumping on early in the morning with us. So it's been a good team effort again today. Banat, I still wanted someone to look up his stats today, running around there. So yeah, amazing time for everybody. Thank you once again. I'm going to give each one of you a chance to give some final thoughts, and we'll be back here doing it again tomorrow for the 84.4 double marathon. But please, each of you that are on screen with me, take a moment to give me some of your final thoughts for today, or advice for tomorrow, or just, what you've taken away from what we've experienced. And again, like all Ultraman races, you don't know what you're going to get at the beginning of it. You just know it's going to be great. And that's the case again, even after just 2 days. The third day is always emotional. Looking forward to that. I see a finger pointing the camera because she has to hold it steady. So I think maybe, Kelly, we've appreciated all of your work, doing that camera work today. Not your normal job, but you've done a spectacular job of getting us the footage, and your conversations with the athletes have been outstanding. You should maybe consider a job in reporting. And so definitely. We'll start with you, Kelly. You can show us what's going on there at the tent, and just give us your thoughts.
Yeah, look, I think similar wrap up to yesterday, Larry. There's a lot of love in the room here. There's people with the athletes who are a little bit disappointed, with a day that they didn't quite hope for. But the day is ending with the spirit of what we all know Ultraman's about. That's why we're all here. So thank you very much for the opportunity. We had a great day chatting and keeping in touch with you guys and the athletes.
Yeah, thank you. I'm going to let you keep that window open, and I'm going to throw an extra camera up here. Not with me on it though. We're going to put this on to the Zoom active speaker, so each one of you can have your turn as well. It looks like Matt is up because he's the one who came on.
Oh, look, I think today for me just really typified what Ultraman racing is all about. Some people had their hopes and dreams realized, some had them challenged. We saw a lot of love out there, we saw a lot of teamwork, we saw a lot of camaraderie, we saw people helping each other, and that's what makes this event and this sport so special. For those who hit their numbers and hit their targets, well done. You worked really hard to get that. Saddle up for tomorrow and really enjoy the run. And for those who didn't quite get it, no, you're always on plan. Just come up with another plan. tomorrow is a brand new day. The run is something special. So if you have it in you, I strongly encourage you to get out there, and I'm really, really looking forward to joining you again for a long stretch tomorrow and bringing everybody home.
Yeah, good call, Matt. And I think you're right. It's exactly what Ultraman's about. Look at how many people are still stuck around for those athletes to cross the finish line, the cheers, the crews stepping in to help everybody that needed it. Everybody who's involved should be extremely proud of themselves, whether they started the day or they finished the day, it doesn't matter. You're still there, you're still part of the family, and I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. Technically, I'm at work, but I'm going to aim to jump on when I can, or at least watch the whole day, because I won't be able to tear myself away. I've specifically not booked a single meeting, so we'll see how I go for tomorrow. But really proud of everybody who showed up today, and I know the crews will be feeling it really, really badly tonight. So try and get some rest yourselves. And we'll see you all in the morning.
And I think I want to leave everyone that tomorrow's going to be tough, but this is what everyone signed up for. And as a huge fan of David Goggins, we're all going to be carrying boats. And to grow, you have to suffer. So we'll bring on the Suffer Fest tomorrow.
Oh, good. I thought you were going to drop some F-bombs there. Well, everybody, thanks again. We will be resuming the race tomorrow at 5:30 for the run, and the live stream will begin at 5 a.m. Noosa time. You can check your local time zone. I do have the graphic on my socials for you to go check it out. Where'd that come from? Who's doing that? What was that?
I did it. It's the only technical thing I can do, Larry. Give me go now.
Give an inch. Love it.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Everybody in that tent, to get a good sleep. We will see everybody again bright and early tomorrow for the next live stream for day 3 of Ultraman Australia 2026. Thanks, everybody.
See you all.
Thanks, Larry. Bye.
Bye.